he put the cards?
Yeah.
And you need to smile. And you're not allowed to bluff.
You need to smile and you need to talk. You can't be
Can't be
quiet.
bluffing too.
Can't be quiet as well.
Catchy bluffing. They're the rules.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
No bluffing.
No bluffing on the
No bluffing on the 50 table.
Not allowed?
Well, we catch you. 20 minutes later, we catch you.
He's got 20 minutes to bluff.
20 minutes catch too late.
Yeah. No, we catch you, don't worry.
Seat 7, raise 85,000. Seat 8, raise 200. Seat 9, fold. Seat 1, fold. Seat 2, fold. Seat 7, call. Seat 7, check. Seat 8, bet 200. Seat 7, fold.
Mine's 40. As well, huh?
Going in the gym, please. See it on the screen. I paid it. I paid it then.
1.1 is the highest.
You save a lot.
Huh?
You didn't jam, you save a lot.
Yeah, pretty much blind. That's all it
They're
takes to really
recording now?
lose blind on something.
Let's start recording now.
You've had a good run.
Yeah, I've got up to 1.8. And then the last 3 hours, lines just in bad spot. Lazy lace jack, lazy spot. Or not here, fold. No really big hands in big spots. That's fine, I was happy. That's why it's good to get there to take a few hits like that.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, one double, right back.
Seat 6, raise 80. 80,000. Seat 7, fold. Seat 8, fold. Seat 9, fold. Seat 1, fold. Seat 2, fold. Yeah, cool. Seat 3, cool. 4, fold. Seat 5, fold.
There's 2 stacks of reds here.
And I'll put in the front.
Yeah. Heads up. bet 70,000. 3, 175. 175,000. Fold. 6, 7, fold. 8, fold. 9, raise 80. 80,000. 1, fold.
Just 4 stacks of orange.
Yeah. Deeper last one. So large two hand.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Two hand because the double is deeper than three. Plus new another fish on the easy line. So it's not the tail the 10 views. Like use 10 views.
6, check.
10 views going to push. Like I said you're fucking lucky. How you want to put in a views and push? Doesn't want to cheat.
What is pushing for?
I know, fish.
Seat 9, bet 120,000.
And he's upset. It's
120.
With two hands, you
Fold.
really lost. It's still your in. That was the last.
Seat 8, fold. Seat 9, fold. Seat 1, fold.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 3 of the APL Million main event. My name is Jordan Bromley. Apologies for the slight delay in commentary. I wanted to make sure I could get some valuable guests. Unfortunately, not yet. We have to settle for Nikki Pickering. How you going, Nikki?
Sorry, guys. I'm the only one awake right now.
Everything is flat out here. We've had a very, very lively morning. The monster stack out in the background has a 100k guarantee. At this stage, the 100k guarantee has been beaten about 4 times over.
Yeah.
I think with 580 entries, we're cruising at around, what, 180k in the prize pool. So
Listen, it's one of the last opportunities to get one of those big prize pools. So, there's one more day after today, I think.
yeah, I mean, if the mini high roller was anything to go by in the 500 and something entries that we got in that thing's going to have half the guarantee for first. So be ready to jump into that one. All of the players out there are having a blast. Obviously, we can see Dom and Iba in the background doing some work to make sure things are going swimmingly. We've also got the 5K. It started off at 1 p.m. So far, there have been 36 entries in that one, but we know what that 5K is like. Most of the entries are probably going to rock up later on this afternoon,
Yeah.
6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. and
Nonchalant, casual pace.
yeah, a lot of people also will be rocking up tomorrow. So definitely going to be having plenty of entries in that. But this is what the focus is on for now. 79 people remaining in this event. We had a total amount of entries of 3,375. Record-breaking, record-setting. These guys playing for an absolutely absurd amount of money up top. $738,920.
Very good. They've all guaranteed themselves a little over 6,500.
Absolutely. And we had a brief look around the room earlier to have a look at some of the other players that are still standing. The most notable name, our boy Perry out there, rocking the party shirt, rocking himself a stack well north of 5 million chips.
Yes.
So he is flying, and it looks like Yifan Yao is going to be flying here as well. Looks like he's going to take the ace deuce of clubs north, finding a 3-bet here against the open from Freddie Sedai. Let's see how Freddie decides to respond to it. Quick shout out to my man in seat number 4 there, Sam Haddad Porps, one of the Brisbane OGs and an absolutely fantastic gentleman. Good luck to him, and I hope he has a great result. Aaron Lee, also no stranger to the felt, ran very deep in the Centurion, finishing in, I believe, 4th position. As we see the 7-6-3 board, Freddie deciding to come along at this depth with the 8-7 suited, finding himself the toppest of pairs. And unfortunately for Yifan, not much to write home about with just ace high. Now, what else has there been going on? You had a bit of a morning update this morning. Was there anything that we've missed that we haven't spoken about just yet? Do you have any plans for me for milestones in the commentary booth for me to eat? Or any other dares or challenges that I'm going to be doing? Because people really enjoyed that yesterday.
Well, I must say, your skin is glowing.
I feel fantastic today, outside of the fact that I barely slept last night. 10 of clubs on the turn, adding a gut shot to the 8-7. So maybe we'll have to see. Maybe
Kiwi fruit a day. I mean, it does repair your DNA, I'm told, by a very reliable source of TikTok. So, we can't argue with that. However, I do have something else. It doesn't fit in this beautiful little gold bag. So I will race back to my room at some stage because there is a treat for you. And I didn't have to go to Woolworths to pick it up. It's just part of my daily. So obviously, it's not going to kill you.
Well, hopefully I'm alive. Yesterday I had a brief fear of anaphylaxis, as Yifan has no fear here, firing in a second shell for 460,000. Going half pot.
Do you have any allergies, by the way?
I don't.
Probably something I need to ask you before I force feed you.
Just stupid people.
Okay.
So yeah.
Maybe you want to take another step to the left over there.
I'll take a further step this way, and with some of the things on the stream, I don't know how I commentate, but anyway. The river card is Barry, the ace of diamonds, bailing Yifan Yao out. And that is a huge pot heading his direction. He's going to take himself north of 3 million, and with that front door flush completing, I'm not sure whether or not any further chips are going to be going in on this river. It feels very much like a check run out, as Yifan is going to be very happy to see this. But Fred, maybe recognizing that his 8 is not the best hand anymore, deciding to find a bluff on this river, blocking the 8-9, blocking all of the 2 pairs with that 7. And how is Yifan going to respond to this? It's a better 540,000, roughly 1/4.
I guess you've got to represent something here.
Yeah, I think he knows that this 7 is not going to be the best hand, but
You have to have fire at it, right? The only way to win this pot is to fire at it.
And what's interesting as well is that these guys were deep enough that Freddie may not have wanted to play any of his flushes as a flop check raise. Yifan, though, doesn't seem to be a believer. 540,000 is the wager, which is representative of a little bit more than 1/3 of his stack. If he puts this call in, he's going to be taking himself seemingly north
Oh,
of almost 4 million. He has the bet prepared. All he needs to do is fire it forward. I mean, 1/4 is probably not what he would recognize as a clear value size from a flush. Maybe he would go for the jam at an SPR of less
Here we
than 1, but he
go.
puts in the call, and that pair of 7s is not going to arrive to the river as the best hand. The ace gets there. Freddie, not too happy to see that one. Double barreling with nothing and rivering the best hand with top pair. 96 big blinds is a very, very comfortable stack at this point of the tournament.
Super comfortable.
A couple of questions regarding some notable names. Nikki, any of the names out there you want to tell us a little bit?
I know Liam Murray is still in. I spoke with him yesterday. No Fakasha today, unfortunately. Who else have we got? We've got a couple of ladies in the field. Perhaps you might know their names.
I know that Vesna Pope and Anya Asamai are both
Correct,
still
yes,
in.
Anya.
Anya had a very deep run in the mystery bounty, I believe, finishing in either 5th or 6th. So hopefully trying to make it through to her second final table of the series. Actually, quick shout out to Anya. She's made it to day 3 in the APL Million main event 3 years in
wow.
a row.
Third time
2023,
lucky.
24 and 25, all making it that deep. A couple of other notable names that we have out in that field. The likes of Cooper Felton, Igor Seibel, Lachlan Crilly.
Crilly.
Crilly's still firing, Crilly's still battling, and there's plenty of other guys out there that I'm no doubt forgetting about. I believe Michael Kanan is still out there as well. Very accomplished poker player in his own right. Not sure if the likes of Cale Burns is still out there.
Not sure. Can't confirm.
Yeah, we'll have to go for a bit of a stroll, as there are a couple of people you guys might recognize in the background there. Adam Thagard, one of them. Obviously, if there's anybody else in the background you can see, please let us know. Or if there's anybody that you know for sure is out there that we can't remember, please send them through as well. Andrew White, I can see the back of his head there. Very recognizable dome. So there he is, Freddie with the 5-4 suited. Natural 9 off of 31 blinds. Are we going to see him find the raise? Troy Sweet, unfortunately, no longer in this event. I believe he was eliminated late last night.
Yes, that's correct.
Asian Koi says, I'm still walking from Texas to this event. Am I late?
How long have you got to go?
Well,
There's still plenty of action here today.
Mr. Koi was chatting about this yesterday, that he couldn't believe at the size of the tournaments
It's
over
crazy.
in Australia, that maybe he needs to make his way from Texas. Please bring your friends, tell your family, bring your cats and dogs, bring everybody over. The more the merrier, as Freddie does decide to find the raise. A couple of people saying no, he was out yesterday. Who are we referring to as that? CEO Gino Mercy asking how Travis Endersby is going. Travis made it into the 100s, but unfortunately he was eliminated. We had him for a couple of hours in commentary last night, chatting about all kinds of things, from poker to living in America to his origins playing poker and how poker is kind of transformed over the years. And it was a really informative conversation. If you guys have the opportunity, I'd highly recommend going back to last night's stream and watching this. Vladimir Platonenko, sorry.
Yeah.
Ukrainian poker player living in Brisbane. Very, very averse in the PLO streets. See what he decides to do here in the Hold'em streets. He's up against Natural 9, but with 2 9s of his own. I think a request of the triangle is called for here.
And yes, you are correct, David. David Bowen is still going, looking rather strong.
Letting us know that apparently Kale was actually eliminated last night. So no 14 million US dollars in earnings out in the field anymore. And I think a lot of players out there are probably going to be pretty happy to see him heading to the payout desk. He is an absolute drama to have to deal with, especially deep in these ones, as Vladimir is wondering whether or not he wagers the entirety, whether or not we find potentially a non-all-in 3-bet here. I think I'd prefer a jam. Definitely some hands that are going to want to continue against this 3-bet, even at this stack depth, but looks like he decides to not wager his tournament life. Finds a 3-bet to what seems to be around that 270k mark.
Pocket 9s, that's what took my life last night.
230, oh no. What happened in that one? Do we want to talk about it?
My one of 2 hands in the mega stack, second chance. I got in very late.
Wow, Freddie is actually going to come along, and maybe this 3-bet is going to work out for Vlad.
Whoa, why?
This is a crazy heel at this stack depth. Maybe Freddie is a little bit tilted off the back of the ace-deuce of clubs hand he was just a part of, but a couple aces and a deuce gut shot for him. 25%, 4 outs feels like half the deck sometimes, but He's going to have to try and locate it on this turn or river. Vlad with the best hand. And I think he's going to feel relatively confident in it. Obviously, aces are going to be sometimes in Freddie's range. Hands like ace-queen suited or ace-jack suited that didn't want to jam pre when they probably should have. But we are going to see the continuation bet go in. Looks like 185,000. No, a bit small, 140,000.
What sort of bet is this? Is this just a I'm just checking where you are? Is this I want you to come along?
So theory-wise, 1/4 on a paired board like this, so 1/4 being 140,000, it's actually a very standard size.
Okay.
Typically on these paired boards, you want to utilize a smaller size. As how about the 3 of hearts on the turn? Freddie turning the wheel. Looks like he's just going to reach for chips of his own. An easy come, easy go for the man here. And in this occasion, easy come back to him. Vlad drawing just a 3 outs. 1 ace, 2 nines, or we will be saying GG to him if he puts the remainder of his chips in here.
It's going to be easier to make the fold here when, look at that.
I mean, it's,
straights, flushes. Surely you can walk away now.
I will say that if it was the 3 of clubs, I think he would have a little bit more issue with trying to let it go. But when that flush immediately fills in, he may be a little bit worried about this. And what's interesting to note as well is that if Vlad was watching the previous hand very closely against Yifan between Freddie and Yifan, he would have noticed that Freddie actually fired the river when the flush completed without a flush.
This
so
is true.
That could be something that's in his mind. People saying that he's tilting hard. Well, he's not going to be tilting anymore when he's banging off the 3 on the turn. 1 of 4 outs. Half the deck sometimes.
Look at the face.
Very disguised straight.
What do you consider, by the way, a good night's sleep? How many hours?
North of 7
Okay.
is a good night's sleep.
I
for me.
spoke to a player out there and he said anything over 4. Oh my goodness me.
If you have a conversation with Naj, anything over half an hour is a good night's sleep for him. That guy can play poker for years. Caden Bartleson saying how good he runs. Well, he didn't run the best in the previous hand as Vladimir looks pained by this
He
spot.
does, that's why. I think he was sitting on a solid, maybe a Naj nap.
We will let you guys know that you can see the payouts in the bottom of the screen. It's going to be scrolling along to the payouts for the bust out relatively soon, but the 9s get away from it. Nice fold there from Vladimir.
Very
Holds
good.
on to his 10 big blinds.
You can't feel bad about that. You know, there was too much out there.
Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. 250 people on Facebook. I know it's early, but make sure you guys remember to like the video. Likewise, if you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. On Twitch, hit that follow button. Asian's asking, Koi is asking, excuse me, how many big blinds do I get if I max on day 4? Well, you'll be able to get 0.75 of a big blind, which is plenty. People have spun it up from less, but unfortunately that is against the rules. On day 4, sorry, this is day 3. On day 4, you would probably have a 1/10 of a blind. So, I mean, you
Still,
never know.
chip in a chair.
Could be
Chip
piles.
in a chair. That's all we need.
I will say that with 3,375 entries, there's almost 100 million chips in play. So plenty of biscuits out there. Mr. Marbek going to let go of the 5 deuce. Freddie, back up to 42 big blinds. This is a comfortable spot. If you guys have any questions for myself or for Nikki Pickering, please feel free to send them through. Nikki, do you want to give yourself a plug? I actually haven't asked you to plug any of your social medias or anything.
No,
Do you
absolutely
do you
not.
want people to follow you, or do you want them to be kind of left to the wayside?
I don't even have a good name on social media. I mean, yeah, sure, you can find me. It's Nikki Pickering. I'll be there. NICKI. I know there's a couple of us out there.
I will let you guys know that we are going to have a 3rd commentator joining us relatively soon. Somebody who's never been in the booth before, but
Very exciting.
somebody who has been appearing in all of the series over the course of the last couple of years in Australia.
2 ladies and Jordan in the
I know, I'm
booth,
gonna be
perhaps.
outnumbered. I'm going to be outnumbered. Nervous. Giannis Andos not nervous about this ace-8. He has the best hand as Freddie just continues the aggression. 7-8 offsuit +1. What on earth is going on? Ash Dunscombe asking, so for the FT, what cash game equivalent stakes would be playing to the chip ratio? Oh, Ash, man, I've got no idea. Maybe like 100, 200, or even a little bit more. Probably 100, 200 to 150, 300 is probably what we're going to be dealing with as Giannis locates himself top pair and Freddie in no man's land. Just 8 high.
8-7 off, I guess.
John Park says, by the way, last night when we were talking about the WSFP Jack Link's wildcard hand, mentioned a Rexona sponsored hand, it was actually Degree, the Degree all-in moment. Well, there you go. I actually have to ask, Nikki, with your experience with Poker News, what are some of the favourite locations that you had the opportunity to get to with working with Poker News over the course of the kind of boom in poker, I want to say?
Yeah, look, so many cool locations that you would just never imagine that you would travel to. I mean, what an experience to get poker. How does anyone get into poker?
Yeah,
and then
it's wild.
we're just traveling all over the world. It's absolutely wild. I guess the first trip that I ever went on was straight to Peru.
Wow.
Which was amazing.
Poker in Peru? I wouldn't have thought
Poker
that
in
it was...
Peru. It was the LAPT.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What, the Latin American Poker Tour?
Correct.
Sure.
Yes. So that was the very first gig with Lynn Gilmartin.
Obviously, Lynn Gilmartin, those of you that aren't aware, ambassador for the World Poker Tour.
Yes.
Jet setting all over the place. Was over in Vegas.
Back in the day. So that was a lot of fun. Brazil, Russia. I mean, we did Macau 5 times. So that was always fun with old mate Stapes. I feel like Stapes has a little catchphrase as he enters and introduces himself. It's "Hello, my babies." I feel like you need one, Jordan. What have you got? One?
I don't really have anything specific. People have said that I've got a relatively similar kind of sense of blunt humor to Joe Stapleton.
Possibly.
Maybe I need to work on that. I don't really feel comfortable calling people my babies. I feel like it's a bit full on. I don't really want to. The idea.
I think Joe is past comfort with anyone.
I make enough dad jokes that the idea of me being a father petrifies me a little bit. So I'm just going to leave that. As Vladimir wakes up with jacks for 10. Only one decision to make here, my friend. The chips are going into the middle, and he is going to be requesting this triangle relatively soon, I would think.
Or is he just going for a little min-min? Here it goes, yes. Piling them all up.
Yeah, double clutching the chips into the middle as they go fourth. Michael Winslow saying, I feel like I spent more time waiting than playing. It's also not like I've been registered late. Why do they have this problem every year? Trust me, Michael. This year is considerably more kind of quick as far as the waiting times than it was last year. Last year was borderline unbearable. This year is actually a lot better to deal with. As Vladimir is going to try and locate a call from somebody. Oh, Aaron with a decision with the ace-9 offsuit. The question is this jam for 9 bigs from Vladimir. What is it ever going to be? A worse ace? Aaron seems to think not. Giannis lets go of the 10-6 and Mr. Marbeck in the big blind with a pair of his own
We may just have a call here.
I don't know. 10 big blinds, 5s. Obviously, these guys potentially going to be shoving a little bit tighter given the fact that we are running deep in this one. But
Reaching,
no,
here we go.
He decides that the chips are going in and he's going to see the bad news. And 13% represents just 1 out. But Vladimir only needs to fade 1-5. The cards are not quite on their back just yet. Kept himself 5k behind just in case he wanted to potentially try and find a ladder up. But Mr. Marbeck, just 1-5 to potentially find an elimination. Let's see what happens on this flop. Obviously, all of the chips are going to be going in regardless. There's only 5,000 behind, and that will be getting promptly flicked in regardless of the board.
No, it's not.
What's happening? What are they talking about?
Queen 8-6, couple of clubs, as I believe the remainder is going to go in promptly here. Yep, flicks in the 10k, cards are turned over, jacks against 5s. Clubs are dominated, the 5 of hearts is all Alex can possibly find to find the elimination. Let's see whether or not it appears. We've already seen 1 3-outer. Let's see if we can locate a 1-outer early. Queen of clubs, no help. River card is close, but the 6 means a full double for Mr.
Double.
Pasanenko. Vlad very happy with that one.
He's a big blind. Don't worry. What is it?
Shay says, this hand's more awkward than walking into a room full of people who have just been talking about you. Yeah, there are some very good Joe Stapleton quotes.
Still 50% rule. It's not more than I have. It's still
Maybe we can give Joe a little call. What time is it in? Where is he? I think he's Europe side of town. I'm sure he's awake nonetheless.
Wait, do you actually have his contacts?
Probably.
Wow, that's wild.
I remember Joe walked me back from a player party once
that's why I
upon
told
a
them,
time.
so you don't open your cards.
If he jumped in the chat, which I'm sure he won't. You'll never hear what actually happened.
71 is
I won't tell you.
I feel like every time you come into commentary, we need to have like a censor ready.
Unpeeled layers. Yeah, I mean, I've got no filter. I'm sorry. And I don't have small talk in me. I'm just not that kind.
That
I'm
kind of
sorry.
doesn't make sense to me because you say that you have no filter, but your Instagram account is literally called Nick Filtered.
Yeah, because I can't actually be who I want to be.
450 because you have to pay tax on
Be,
it.
be
so
your
it's
best,
less.
be your best self.
That's why she's private, honey. You can request and I'll accept if I, see some poker related something so I know that you're not corporate and stiff.
John Park saying, I heard him commentating a Hustler stream recently. That would have been a lot of fun. Gifan with the ace jack suited. Definitely going to be putting some biscuits in here. He's got 96 big blinds, one of the largest stacks in the room. Let's see if he can try and increase it. Locates a raise to 80,000. Dean says that give Vlad one more double and he won't stop talking. He's been very quiet so far, rocking the Yankees get up there. Obviously a big baseball fan. You've watched any baseball ever?
Absolutely not. I mean, the closest I've ever seen is that movie from the 90s.
Field of Dreams?
No. Come on, you can
The
get
Natural?
it. No. I need to
The
tell you a
Sandlot?
star. Oh, actually, I did watch that. That was
Okay.
cute. But more of a chick flick, I would say.
Oh, The League of Their Own.
Correct.
I know films. And
I
he's
know
going to
you
get
do.
around to Freddie with the Queen Deuce suited. He never saw a big blind hand he didn't want to call, and I expect that this is going to be no different. Yep. Promptly flicking in the biscuits. Takes it up to 220,000 in the middle. Let's see a flop.
Water's particularly plasticky today.
Well, that's not very good. Maybe you should stop eating the plastic. 856 Rainbow. Definitely a board that favors the big blind, and Refund recognizes that. Check, it goes to the turn card, which is another 5. There's ace high, still good, but Freddie could try and reach out and take this away if he goes bet for a sizable amount, turn and river. Looks like he's going to kick it off with a bet on the turn. 65k, a little bit over, 1/4. Refund with ace high. For this size, I think he should be calling 1. For this size, I think players may just stab, try and take it down with their hands like 10-9, with their hands like King 3 suited, King 4 suited. Obviously, those both with gut shots, but no.
Oh.
Down it goes.
Too
And Nikki,
messy.
are you going to be all right in here?
Oh, how long are you going to leave me
You
for?
guys in the chat,
you
please
guys,
feel free.
you're going to have to chat with me because otherwise it'll be crickets.
Sorry, send some messages through to the chat, send some questions through to keep Nikki company. I'm going to go and locate us a third commentator. I'll be back in a moment.
Woohoo! And Jordan's away. Okay, go on. You can go. I'm okay. Still plenty of action on the schedule today in case you missed it. There's a lot on. We've got the 5K high roller shot clock. That's kicked off half an hour ago, as we mentioned. We've got the PLO 8 max at 2 p.m.
My bet is really good. I love my
Double action at 4 p.m. There is a ladies championship and a no limit hold'em 120, and then there is a high stakes tag team at 4. No, not at 4. At 6 p.m. Of course, there is the player party. I don't know what the current chip leader is on or if he is still the chip leader, but Perry Langley was the chip leader coming into today with 5.89 million. I can hear Jordan fast approaching Everybody be quiet. Don't tell him what we were talking about.
Right, 80,000.
We are setting up our special guest. If you want to, I mean. Hello. Nice to meet you, Natalia.
You look like what has happened on that stream?
I'm just shocked. I want to see, I think it's aces.
Soft drink. Where is Jordan's mic? You didn't miss much.
You're in a bit of a coma.
All right, we didn't
Eight
miss
deuce, eight
much. Just wanna
deuce.
make sure you
Off
guys
suit.
can hear me. A couple of people have been guessing who we may have had in the booth, and we've got some good news. Natalia Roosevelt, welcome.
Welcome. Good to have you.
Hello.
Booth, first time doing any kind of commentary. Welcome. How are things out there? How has your series been so far?
Bit challenging, but
You're right.
yeah, excited. I put a lot of hours in, but now for me, all the big stuff is behind me, and now I can just concentrate on grading people. Actually, people who are still in the main. I have a good friend who is still in the main.
What a guess is that, Anya?
Anya, yes.
Ah, nice.
She's been very consistent in her APL main event runs.
Yes.
Last year, she was very dramatic hand. She busted in day 3 with top. I think she had top full house, and the other guy rivered quads, which was like we all were there. So today, I really hope she makes day 4.
And just to confirm for Kelly, there is a time delay for this stream. I think we're about 20 minutes behind.
Sorry, guys, I am just going to have to fix that mic. Give us one moment.
My mic is okay, right?
You are good to go.
Cool.
So tell me, you've been playing a lot of poker. What have you been playing?
You mean where or what?
Here,
kind of
yeah. Which events have you been playing?
I played mostly 1Ks.
Yes.
So the 1K Turbo, Centurion, Jackstar, main. So maybe total of 7 events or so.
It's mentally taxing, right? It's just how do you wind down after so many days of play?
That's like the most challenging part. Try to do exercise. Try to.
In the morning before you start?
Yeah, usually I go for a run
Yep.
before I start.
Okay.
That's my daily routine. And then for me, as being female, socializing is really important.
Yes.
I don't like to go and isolate myself after I played. I really like to go and chat to people.
Yeah, that's
and
nice.
Spend some time with people that I enjoy talking to.
I just want to check to make sure in the chat that my microphone is okay now. So I think I'm good to go, and I'm good to have a couple of conversations with you guys.
I do see the word fixed. You're looking good.
Showing up in the chat, that's good. Now, I will say, I heard a little whisper today, and perhaps being good friends with Anya as well, that yoga is a relatively big part of your life. Do I have that right?
Yeah, correct. I do a lot of yoga. Yeah.
So I was having a conversation with my housemate Tom McGuire.
Oh.
He mentioned that to me because apparently my mic is now echoing. Okay, great.
Oh, I did a little yoga session with Tom once.
Yes, he said that it was the most painful experience of his life.
It looked like it was the most painful experience of his life, to be honest.
Do you do yoga? Have you done yoga?
I tried to do yoga once, and it felt like I was dying. That's the word I used. For some reason, this isn't working. It was working perfect last
Has
time.
too much volume?
Too much volume on my microphone? How good is it? Just live content. I'll let you guys keep talking, and I'll try and fix it.
I did see on the socials this morning there's this new way of finding your balance, and it looked like a bit of a contraption where you are almost tied up, but it's a form of stretching, but it didn't look that good. Let me see if I can find it so you can see what I'm talking about. It didn't look very relaxing, but I guess it was a good form of stretch. Maybe I can't find it because I don't follow. It was just one of those random
Is it
algorithms.
like aero yoga or something?
arrow yoga. So are you you're tied
Yeah. Like
from your ankles, and your hands are tied, and it looks like you're in a contraption, almost like a Pilates machine, but not. And you're just turning
interesting.
around, almost like a pig on a spit.
I don't do extremes, to be honest. Mostly my yoga is
Jordan
more
wants his mic back desperately. How do we take control of this chat?
So look, I'm just going to try and keep working with this, and hopefully it works out. If it doesn't, then we'll kind of... Yes, Talkman is saying tied up. What are you guys talking about? Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute everything for a moment and get something slightly more adjusted so that we can work this out a little bit more. Give me 1 second.
Right, really? Ice, doesn't matter, I had you beat. You hit the river, I had you beat. Told you ice, I knew I was in
Alright, so we've made some adjustments. Everybody's sitting a little bit further away. Things are working. I wasn't unmuted. Fantastic. So we've made some adjustments. Hopefully things are working all right. I'm reading all the chats. Natalia's going, what on earth have I walked into?
It's all my fault, Natalia. Sorry. I always go left.
All right, so we've got the action going. 70 players remaining. Is there anybody else in the field that you're cheering for, or is it mainly just Anya?
mainly just Anya. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Because she's made the day 3 of the last 3 years. Is
Yeah.
that right?
Super consistent for this main event, but this year I messaged her this morning, day 4
Day four.
Absolutely. She's
is the goal.
already
Long
made
game
the
is
final
strong.
table of one event this series in the mystery bounty.
Yeah.
In 5th, was it, or 6th?
7th maybe?
Okay.
I'm not too sure.
Do we know what she started with today?
She was short. She was the 14 big blinds to start the day, but I don't actually. I don't really like to interrupt people when they're in the zone.
Sure. Yeah.
It's really important for her to actually stay
Just
and
focus, not be
focus.
stressed out. Just
Yeah.
no distractions. Just carry onwards.
It's pretty big moment, and you just wanna be all in on the what's
Locked
going
in.
on.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
the table.
I did a little bit of research. I wanted to make sure I didn't get anything wrong before you came in, but it kind of left me a little bit kind of confused. Based in New Zealand, is that right?
Yeah, correct.
But Russian originally?
Yes.
And at what point did you move from Russia over to New Zealand?
Oh, a long time ago, like 10 years now.
Oh, wow, okay.
But before that, I lived in Italy for 4 years, so I actually been away from Russia for a long time.
You've just been all over the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
How
And,
was Italy? Where did you live in Italy? Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. Like, for me, Milan is such a great city, but unfortunately back then, economy of Italy was not great.
Yeah, okay.
So, okay.
How can you go from Milan to anywhere else?
If you guys have any questions for Natalia in the chat, anything about poker, about living everywhere over the world apparently, questions about yoga, poker, anything, feel free to send them through. We'll be able to ask her these questions. We've got her for quite a while. I think usually what happens is obviously in the 2-hour stints, people go on a 20-minute break. We do it in rows of 2 hours, but if you're having a blast, we can just keep it going as long as we like. I've had to put up with Nikki for plenty of time, so I'm sure
I'll need to jump out at some stage to go and have a chat to some of the players on their break for the main event. So if you do have anyone I need to chat to, any questions you want to know from the players, I will be out there soon.
I've been watching those shorts that you've been doing. They're great.
Thank you, though. You did just say, you know, you do like to not interrupt people while they're in their game, which is basically what I've been doing for the past 5 days. Their faces when I approach them, it's lucky I'm really strong.
No, but I guess this is like the exciting one. You want to add up to the excitement of this being such a big moment. Because that's what we're all looking for when we come to play.
Yeah.
To be finally in this.
Yeah, it's a big moment. It's a big milestone. To make it this far is huge.
For sure.
We were having conversations with people over the last couple of days about their aspirations to poker, and a lot of them say obviously a bracelet, but playing in this series, I mean, winning 730k, it probably feels like a bracelet, right? I mean, it's such a ridiculous amount of money to be playing for. Have you had the opportunity to play overseas at the World Series?
Yeah, I played I went to WSOP this year and last year, so twice.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. And we actually have a question from Dean in the chat, which is, when did you start playing poker?
I think like 5 years ago, but then first 3 years I was just working full time and playing absolutely recreationally, just enjoying it. I loved it.
And when you were at that stage, what buy-ins were you playing?
I was always I started to play maybe 200, 300, but I transitioned to play a bit higher straight away because I had a job, but I also
Yeah.
played cash.
Okay.
And I also just run so good at the start.
We love,
Why
a
not?
good fun run. We love a good fun run at the start of the career.
Yeah, so that's exactly like my story. First big series I played, I had a win. That was back last Aussie Millions.
Yep.
So yeah, like now, pretty much since then, I play average buy-in of 1,000.
And which event was it at the Aussie Millions that you had?
It was the freeze out, I think. Yeah,
The 1500?
1,500 freeze out or so. Yeah.
Yep. That's kind of like a staple event at the Aussie Millions. It always gets a lot of entries, and it's kind of, apart from the main event, it's kind of the next most prestigious event, right?
Well, I don't know if, back then I didn't know any of that because I just didn't know anything.
Sure.
You were just there for fun.
Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, I was enjoying it. It was great. Like this experience, I still can relate to people having their first experience like this
Yep.
because I remember my feelings back then.
Yes.
Absolutely. All right, let's pick up some action. Let's talk about a little bit of poker. Jacks for Sam Haddad, opening from +3. Have you ever played with Sam? He's also known as Porps.
Yeah, I'm sure I have. I just want to make sure I put names.
Yeah, I know it is.
Faces.
It does roll around pretty quick.
Because I definitely know this name. So
Right, looks like Aaron Lee is going to come with a defend from the big blind with the 9-3 suited. 26
The
big
9-3
blinds.
is going to get it here.
You reckon the 9-3 is going to get it? Well,
Just have this
ooh,
sick feeling.
Queen ten deuce, 2 clubs. You're obviously not going to be wanting to fold many of these suited hands from the big blind, and Sam's not going to be too happy to see that the Queen is out there. He does have the Jack of Clubs himself. Still going to be c-betting, and looks like he's just happy to fire out 2 big blinds. 80k is the wager. And now what do we do in Aaron's shoes with this 9-high flush draw?
I think the standard is probably to just call. Just looking into pretty strong range here, and
It looks like the call is what's made, and I think that Queen, if it was a little bit lower, we might see some check raises, maybe on like a 10-7 deuce board, something like that, but instead, just the call. Double flush draw now, and Sam has to be a little bit worried. There's going to be plenty of offsuit queens that are going to be in Aaron's range, so he does decide to check it back, and well, another queen means that flush draw bricks out, and not the best card for Aaron to try and bluff, because a lot of the underpairs to the queen may decide to put the call in when the board pairs. Let's see whether or not he decides on it.
yeah, it's quite interesting to see how he's going to approach his misdraws and what sizes he's going to go, because technically he's supposed to just use very big size.
It looks like he does go pretty large. He's going with a bet of around 300,000.
Into 380.
You think you'd like to see something a little bit larger?
Yeah, I think if you're representing trips, and that's what he's representing, this is just going to get called by 10x always, and pretty much all his pairs.
And in goes the call, and Sam Haddad takes himself up to 36 big blinds. Nikki, do you just want to chat for a bit? I'm just going to do something very quickly to fix Natalia's mic to make it a little bit easier for her to be able to see the screen here.
I can indeed. Make sure you send us some likes for Natalia in the booth. Very first time. Already smashing it.
In the first hand, someone wants to bluff me. What did I say the rules were?
Will you be
No
joining
bluffing
us at the
on this
party tonight, Natalia?
Yeah, I think so. I actually went last year, and it was great.
Dance floor? Are we a dance floor contender?
Depends. Last
What
year,
sort of music do we need to get you on the dance floor?
No, I'm not sure. I think just good music is fine.
Okay.
But it's more of like last year, I was just out of the 5K, so maybe it
of
wasn't
course.
really that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Today, I'm doing better because I'm not
Yes,
playing.
yes.
5K.
So you're not playing the 5K? No
No.
interest in playing it at all?
No, not feeling. I think for me, my top buy-in range is all about making sure my performance is good, and I just can't say that's been that
See, I
this
don't
series.
think any other players really think like that. They just go. They just buy in.
No, I think a lot of people, a lot of players actually like concentrate on making sure their performance, they can perform at their best, because like we have this technical knowledge that we study and work on our games and strategies and everything, but then you're never in a vacuum. You have to adjust your strategy to whatever is happening at the table, because
Sure.
the way people play will affect your strategy, but also your EV of this strategy that you prepped for yourself, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that's where you have to make sure that you can solve in a moment for the best strategy possible. And I just don't think it's me.
And that's an amazing perspective to have. And to be honest, I mean, it's very commendable. I mean, there are a lot of poker players that I know that will just not have that insight to think that maybe it's not the best decision to make, and they'll just
Absolutely
fire
not.
everything and destroy their bankroll, thinking that they have edges in spots that maybe they don't. I mean, yeah, I mean, to be able to say that is really commendable. I mean,
Where do you study when you say that you study? What are you studying?
Mostly just work with GTO Wizard. I think it's great,
Okay.
great software, and I'm really happy that it just allows you to to explore spots and this accumulate this knowledge, and also like pile this knowledge in like different boxes.
For
that
sure.
you need.
of course.
There you go for anyone listening who wants to pick up a little bit more on their technical game, GTO Wizard.
Yeah, GTO Wizard continues to get spoken about by pretty much everybody that I have in here. We were having a conversation with Travis Endersby yesterday, who says that he uses GTO Wizard almost every day.
Oh yeah, absolutely every day, 100%. But also, I think everyone who tried to study before GTO Wizard with other tools, and then like they compare the amount of knowledge you can get within a certain like time frame, now back to what it was, it's just amazing.
Is this an app?
It is an app. It's
So it's a website.
browser. It is a browser-based app, and the great thing about this is just variety of preflop sims,
Yeah.
right? Because before, when you pretty much had to work most of your time with static ranges, so everyone plays 25 big blinds or
Yeah.
something like this. Even getting those ranges was really hard. But now with GTO Wizard, you can just look at a lot of dynamic situations and understand how what different tendencies you take.
Interesting.
Taking a look at the action here, as I've actually just gotten GTO Wizard up on the screen
Thank
for you to have a
you.
look at, Nikki. It's
So wait, you can put in hands that you've played?
Yep. You can look at hands and you can see whether or not you've played them theoretically soundly. You
Okay.
can see if your opponents have played them, and it's even to the extent these days where if people aren't playing them theoretically soundly, you can solve to see.
So you can punch in a bunch of hands.
You can do all
Will
kinds
it
of stuff.
push you out a little summary?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. You can upload things from online sessions. As we see, Freddie does raise the 90k. The 4 is going down very quickly from San Haddad there, not wanting to stick around. I think Vladimir as well with the 9-7 is going to be folding. I will ask, do you have a group of people that you study with, or is it more of a solo venture for the study and the work that you do? I know that there are a lot of people around here, specifically little kind of tight-knit groups of guys that study together. You probably know the likes of like Malcolm and Cooper and stuff. They're one crew, and then there's other crew here and there. Anybody that you work with?
Not really. I just study on my own, and I think this topic it's actually has been on X and everywhere in socials been spoken a lot by other female players. That mostly female players feel quite excluded from the poker community as part of any study groups, because it's harder for us to form this connection. Like in my free time, I don't hang out with boys. I just I do my yoga and like other things, but career is different, right? So I feel like I would love to have more of the community, and I appreciate this community that I have for sure. In New Zealand, I have some really elite high stakes players that do talk poker with me, but we don't really study together or anything.
Yeah, sure. So when you speak about these guys, are we talking the likes of Hamish Crawshaw and guys like that, or?
I'm not really talking poker with Hamish, but there is another cash game player. His name is Cole Swanek.
I'll call Swanwick, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
he's a good friend of mine. So I actually like he's pretty much the only person for me that I go to hand reviews if I ever go.
Sure. Those of you who are unaware of Cole Swanwick, he is a bit of a mainstay on GG Poker. You constantly see him playing the likes of 100, 200, and even some of the higher stakes tournaments online as well. He's a bit of a crusher.
Absolutely. He's been one of the best six max players in the world for a long time. The highest winner online and great person as well.
That's amazing. And just going to cover off a couple of the questions online. Greg's asking, what blind level are we playing until tonight? We're not playing to a set blind level, Greg. We're playing to our final table. We're going to be concluding today's play once we reach 9. I think that is correct. Or
It's either final table or it's 10 levels. It's
okay, there you go.
to
We
be
do have
determined.
5 levels. Okay, there you go. MaxBet Junkies is asking how we can see updated chip counts as Aaron decides to fire in the ace-5. Don't think we actually have a process for you to see updated chip counts, but on the breaks, we'll be doing our best to get you guys some updates on that. Blinds are up as well to 25k, 50k.
Did we know about Perry Langley, by the way?
I don't know anything about Perry, our man in the party shirt out in the background, cruising with around 6 million.
So word on the street that he is a grassroots Brisbane player. Look, I don't know how long he's been playing, but he did win his seat here. So
wow.
$15 buy-in, and I'm assuming though you do need to win the season. So a season in your local game is a quarter, right?
Yep,
so
I've heard about that.
Let's say he spent $150 across the season, 10 games, and you end up the season winner. You win your ticket into the EPL Million. What a run-up story.
Going back over to you, Natalia, you mentioned living in New Zealand. What's the poker scene like in New Zealand? I haven't actually been over there. We had a couple of people mentioning in the chat that there was a championship that happened recently. Maya Patelli was at our opening event final table, and he actually won the championship over there. Do you get the opportunity to play much poker at casinos in New Zealand, or is it mainly in Australia and elsewhere?
For me, it's mainly in Australia and elsewhere. We have championships events that they host in Christchurch. Christchurch is a great casino, and it's lovely and nice, but it's a bit small. And for me, it's pretty much same expenses as to go to Australia, because I have to take a flight, and the flight taking 2-hour flight or 3-hour flight is not much different, and then I have to stay somewhere. So I would always just prefer to go to Australia instead, fortunately. But we have online.
Okay,
we have
that would probably be a
stars.
big thing, right?
Yeah, so I play online quite a bit, and we have at Auckland we have Sky City Casino, and they run cash games and they run some, but yeah, not a lot.
And why is it that you're actually, we will just pause as Max finds the jam with the King Jack suited. Only about 7.25 blinds, so relatively short stack given the dynamic of this table. And Vlad, taking a lot of time as always with his Jack 9 offsuit, decides just to let it go, as he most definitely should, I would think. Action's going to fall around to late position as Alex wakes up with the second best hand ever created. I think this King Jack of Hearts is going to need just a little bit of help.
Going for a suit now. Maybe hearts? Not a lot of hearts were folded though.
Yeah, I mean, hearts are definitely live. We've seen our fair share of brutal runouts, and maybe this could be brutal for Alex and not for Max.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you want to lose kings against King Jack, you better lose for 7 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, this could be for 15, which
this is
wouldn't
very
be
true.
outside the realms of possibility for a size to be jamming with King Jack suited.
Where are we at with the payouts, by the way?
So getting a look at the bottom of the screen, we're going to have to wait for it to scroll by. I mean,
you normally have a little tricky
normally
maneuver.
I have it on the top of my head, but unfortunately, we're not quite at the point when we can post the payouts, as he does just decide to put in a raise. So it looks like he's isolating this jam, takes it up to around 600. Nobody in the blinds waking up with anything.
It's quite an interesting decision to take there, to decide whether you want to call or raise. And I think it's usually you would base it on your strategy. Some people will just have calls with with all of their range, and some people will just split in calls and raises. So we see this player decides to raise.
You see the 5 on the turn, a gut shot still available. Does not get there. Instead, ace king, full house. Good for the pocket kings, and we say GG. Unable to improve there, paying out as we are down to 58 players. So we have lost 12 so far. I do have an update for you regarding Lachlan Crilly. Just sent me through a hand history, but just before he sent me the hand history, he said GG's. Apparently the button opened. We jammed 25 big blinds from the small blind with pocket 9s. He calls ace jack offsuit, and the king jack jack flop will say GG's to him, a pot worth 2.2 million, and he is heading to the payout desk. So
Before heading to the 5K eye roller, perhaps?
I have absolutely no doubts that Mr. Crilly will be heading into the 5K high roller, and I will say that he was in this one for only 1 bullet. So a very nice one for him to get a cash there.
One bullet,
Unfortunately,
one.
not proceeding any further. Am I allowed to ask how many shells you fired into this main event, Natalia?
6, I think.
Okay, yep.
But I cashed.
So
But you
polite.
can. I mean, that's the only thing. What?
But Anya is in for once.
Anya's in for 1.
Played
wonder.
first flight, and she qualified with first
Wow.
flight, first try, no sweat, and she's still in.
Greg saying in the chat, unlucky Crilly, tell him to play better next time. Yep, just play better. Just make sure you actually win those all-ins. It's very important. John Park with a bit of a New Zealand needle, saying, do you have to bring your own chili bin when you play poker in New Zealand? Obviously, that's what people in New Zealand call an esky or a cooler. He's just
And
being-
they would
he's
pronounce
just
it a cholly bin.
a chili bin, yes.
Cholly bin.
Daniel Dewar, hello. Thanks for tuning in. Brick is saying 6 bullets and didn't bag. You made the money, so
Yeah.
he can.
So
You know,
off you
go
pop.
away.
Off you pop.
Off you go, Brickers. Don't be mean in the chat.
But it's okay. Like, once you're in for 6 bullets, nobody can hurt me.
I'd like to know
it's
how
okay.
many bullets old mate fired.
Yeah. I
It's
will.
okay.
I will ask, what was the bubble like yesterday? Because things slowed right down and there were big all-ins. Were you short on the bubble?
No, I wasn't. Actually, like, things just spiraled down for me very, very quickly after, but on the bubble I wasn't really sweating it much. But we had like a little side bet with person to my left for how many hands will be the bubble.
Oh, okay.
And he made a bet of 5, and I made a bet of 8. And if he doesn't get it, it's a wash. And
Right.
it was funny because we thought the bubble started 7 away, but it actually started 3 away.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, obviously, our bets were terrible.
Your line is terrible. Yeah.
Then Caleb Burns gave like this guy, I don't know his name,
Yep.
nice guy, but unfortunately, gave him 6-1
Yep.
for the hand 5, but and it was going 3 all-ins hand 3,
Yep.
and then 3 all-ins hand 4,
Yep.
and didn't break. So
Yeah.
it's like
We're
holding.
going.
Everyone's holding hand 5. 2 all-ins. First is a hold. Second one is aces against 3s, and I'm like, surely it's a wash for me because surely it's 3 in the window.
Oh, so that was the GG for that bet.
Yeah,
Brickers,
GG, but like that's what I was sweating. I wasn't sweating the game.
as Brickers was actually talking about himself firing 6 bullets and not bagging. So I apologize, Brickers. That was a little bit too rude of me. I'm deeply apologetic for that one, and I'm sorry you weren't able to make it through
Yeah.
to the next day. Because it looks like we've got a quick ruling from the tournament director here. I can't hear anything that's happening, so this is going to have to be you guys.
Hang on.
Looks like a conversation's being had as things are paused.
I've been told,
You did the wrong
I've
thing.
been given instructions to call a TD. So.
So the dealer is just explaining she's been given instruction to call a TD. We're not sure why.
So it looks like things are going to carry on. So must have been sorted out. Not sure. Felicia obviously going to do a fantastic job dealing as always. What got you into yoga? Because I've had a lot of people lately that have kind of been posting things online about both yoga and Pilates. It looks like we might have goodbye for Nikki. Adios, Nikki.
Enjoy.
So you know,
Thank
you
you.
know that nobody can hear you, right? When you not have a microphone, you just walk.
Thanks for having me, everybody. I'm going to chat to a few players, and over to you, Jordan and Natalia.
Natalia.
Yep, you got the name right. Good work. Look at you, reporter. Thank you, Nikki. We'll see you, no doubt, a little bit later on. You know jackets work better when you have your arms in the sleeves, right? Right, that's not the vibe, apparently. Yeah. So yoga. How did you originally get into it?
I've been doing like practicing yoga for a long time, but then maybe a few years ago, I decided I need to like take it to the next level, and I did like teacher certificate
Oh wow. Okay.
in Bali.
Okay.
That's where you like stay 1 month and you just practice, 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 and they also
Sorry, 6 folds.
like help you
7 folds.
um, to structure your teaching in a way.
Yep.
So I do a little bit of teaching now. I teach cold yoga.
Oh okay. Yep.
Yeah, he's my pretty much only student.
Yep.
But that's pretty much it. And I just did it to understand it better.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah.
Just a couple of questions from people in the chat that I'm just going to rule out quickly regarding today. So, people are asking, are they playing until the final table today? And John Park says yes. So initially, I thought the answer was yes as well, but it turns out we're playing either 10 levels or until the final table, whichever one comes first.
What is your prediction?
I think, similar to last year, I think we will reach the final table today. Though I will say, last year, the final table was reached whilst the players' party was going on. And I wanted to still take part, so I might have been sneaking up on the break to the players' party, having a drink or two, and then coming back down. So hopefully I can do that today, and I'm allowed to, let my hair down a little bit. But who knows? Maybe I'm going to have to sit here and talk to all you lovely folks without a beverage. 57 remaining, as we can see in the top right. Still plenty of action going on. Aaron ripping in ace 10 from under the gun for what seems to be 11.5 big blinds. Let's see if he's going to get this one through. A very, very capable player. Ran very deep in the Centurion. Good for 4th in that one. Was unfortunate to lose ace Jack against ace Queen, I believe, to bust for 22 big blinds effective. David Hobbs is asking, did David Bowen fire more bullets than anyone else? I don't think so. I know of at least a couple of people that fired more than 10 bullets. So that's a very expensive $1,500 event.
Yeah, I think so. I think people underestimate how hard it is to actually back this specific main event.
I mean, people joke that this isn't a 1,500, it's more of a 6K.
Yeah,
The amount of bullets it takes.
I think this year is definitely my top fire. But yeah, like, I don't think also I've ever made it with one try.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were saying that as well. Lachlan Crilly was saying that it was his first year that he's made it with one try, and in the past he's been in for like 15 bullets.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty crazy.
I think I was talking to Mike as well the other night that every time you have to make like a mental note for the next year for yourself to remember how hard it is actually to back this main, and to keep your expectations real, because it's not about how you are and what you do. Sometimes it's just variance, and you just have to face it.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
if you want to, because it's such a high variance event, obviously the EV will come over to you in long distance where you actually like have a deep run one day.
Yeah, definitely.
But
And
in this short distance of time, it's high chance to be losing event.
And how do you deal with the variance? I mean, people have spoken about resetting themselves mentally. You briefly mentioned Mike. We had Mike in the booth yesterday for a port push and chatting about the mindset side of things. How do you kind of keep your mindset in check? Yoga probably helps out a fair bit with that, but when you can't lay down the mat, I don't really know yoga terminologies. I'm just making it up.
Yeah,
But, yeah, how do you kind of mentally reset?
Good question. I think I'm not great at that, to be honest, and I'm still learning, because I've only been playing, let's say, professionally for like a year and a half, and my first part of my career has been such an easy ride. And then once you understand what it actually is, downswing is such a big learning curve, but also what I found is like it teaches you so much empathy for other people who are losing, because now you like understand how there is this person who maybe is not that friendly or that happy today because maybe something happened, but like before that I was always like I used to find it easier than now, I think. But now I have more understanding for other people when they are like experiencing these emotions. To let just be emotions, like let the emotions be, to be honest, and
Yeah.
then like it just eventually just resets.
Yeah, absolutely. As we will go back to that, but for right now, we've got a hand developing. Aaron with the king of diamonds facing a bet from Freddie. Freddie going to find the call after Aaron found the check jam on the flop.
Whoa.
Freddie with an open ender in the 10 of diamonds. Aaron with the king high flush draw. Aaron with a chance to double up, but he needs to fade.
Yeah,
A lot of outs.
and
And the deuce of
it's a
diamonds is going to
luck.
seal it up. Full double for Aaron Lee, and that is a dangerous man to be giving chips to. Up to 28 big blinds. It's a pretty spicy flop as the 10-9 offsuit opening from +2.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of dynamics like this, and specifically the main events when you have like the stack distributions are so insane. You have this, what do we have now? 72 big blind stack and 66, and then you have a bunch of shorties, and then even though ICM is flat, it's still there. So now, like, people still already looking, and they're not playing just for chips for sure.
So those of you who may not know about ICM being flat, basically it means that the payouts are very flat and there's no big jumps. There's no big kind of decisions to be made that could cost you thousands and thousands of dollars. You can see at the bottom of the screen, the jump from 60th to 50th is like half a buy-in. It's only $800 at the moment. It's not until we get into that 20 to 10 to final table that the jumps become much larger. So there's not really any big kind of ICM discrepancies in play, but it is still there.
Yeah, for sure. But now we will just see the difference in people's strategies. Some will concentrate. This is the time where you concentrate on future games. So basically, you're trying to build your stack. So when pay jumps are there, you can just eliminate some variance by having a larger stack, where you don't have to flip for your tournament live. So now is the good time to do that. If that's the strategy, some people will just take very conservative approach and try to outlast other people pretty much and play very
passively.
not passively, but just like very tight. I would just say, like, not trying to get into any confrontations. But yeah, I think when I watch streams, I quite often see like those strategies are very evident from how people approach the spots. Yeah.
Yes, Daniel Negreanu once said, if you haven't been aggressive, be aggressive. Start to change things up and start to accumulate those chips. Because like the difference between cashing in 20th and cashing now is $12,000, but it's only about 35 places. Yeah. So you might as well try and spin it out. Wei Shu, fresh face to the table, king, queen suited. Going to find the raise from the button. Giannis Andos in the big blind calling. King and a couple of fives, and I think this hand is going to be over before it even begins. Top pair second kicker against 9 high. We'll see a check from Giannis with this absolutely nothing burger of a hand. Giving it some thought, though. Obviously, you don't want to be making decisions too quickly. Bailey Jeffries in the chat's asking who's in with me at the moment. I'm joined by Natalia Rosova, New Zealand resident,
hello,
Russian poker player, living over in NZ as it actually goes check to the Jack of Diamonds turn. Iana's not going to fall for it though, checking once again, and I think Wei Shu is going to try and extract some value now, reaching for those chips, firing out 100,000. And I expect a very quick relinquish, a very quick fold from Giannis here.
Yeah, I think Wei just a knowledgeable player that he probably doesn't have a range bet on the button on King 5-5 board, so he balances it out because his range is going to be reasonably wide there. Yep. Having a lot of having such a big stack, but actually he was opening to shorter stacks, so
yeah,
maybe yes, maybe no, we don't know, because we see that some players are opening very wide into short stacks, so they think that short stacks will not play aggressively.
Yeah.
And some players are doing other things.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you actually can never say.
Yeah.
Like unless you see what players are doing. Yeah.
Unless you have a large sample and you can recognize it very clearly over that amount of time. We've got a couple of questions for you from somebody in the YouTube chat. For the flights that it takes to get into day 2 of the main event, do you think it's better to play the larger field flight or the smaller field flight?
I really, to be honest, like the turbo flight.
You like the turbo flight?
Yeah, I think it's just depends. Flight fields, just depends. Maybe No, it just depends if you want to have like a big chip lead and you're ready to fire and go for it.
Yeah.
Because probably with smaller fields it's just a bit easier to qualify, but with big fields it's easier to get big
Large stacks.
big stack.
It was
yeah.
funny. I actually had a conversation with Corey Kempson because he bagged an earlier flight, and I bumped into him in the turbo flight. I said, "Corey, you've already bagged. Like, what are you doing here?" And he goes, "Look, I've already bagged a comfortable stack, but I'd love the opportunity to bag 400k. And if I can bag 400k, it's going to put me in a much better spot for this tournament." So he was thinking of it purely from the aggressive standpoint, but what you could possibly spin up in the turbo.
I think that's Turboflight is specifically for that. If you don't mind, especially for players whose average buy-in is probably high, and so they don't have to worry too much about firing extra 1500. Turboflight is only 5 hours.
Yep.
You can play really aggressive, and there'll be a lot of people there who's it's their last chance.
Yeah,
So they will
definitely.
be holding on.
So some people will be a bit tight, yeah.
Yeah.
As we will just pick up the action, Vladimir jamming in, or effectively jamming in 12 big blinds with sixes, and Wei Shu finding the call with the ace-king. Alex is going to get out of the way, and obviously with 5k behind, the cards are not going to be turned over just yet. We are going to see a flop, and similar to last time, I think Vlad is going to be flicking in the remainder on most boards. He's going to have to fade aces and kings. Unfortunately for him, he's not able to. Does have the 6 of spades, so he's
That is
going to have to
covered.
call this off. In goes the 5k, the call is made, and he sees the bad news. Going to have to locate the 1 out of 6. As we saw, the 6 of diamonds was folded by Giannis in the small blind. Let's see the remaining turn and river. 1 out for him. 10 of spades is no help, needs the 6 of hearts. Instead, the 10 of hearts will say GG. And Vladimir Platanenko is eliminated in 55th position. Bailey's asking what the starting stack count was. 30,000 was the starting stack. A couple of people also asking what the app was that we were talking about earlier. It is GTO Wizard. Basically the catch-all system for people to improve their poker game these days. Highly recommended if you want to kind of have your first kind of soiree or adventure into the land of theory and solvers.
Yeah, something that was on my mind when we were talking about GTO Wizard is something that I was actually doing this morning. New feature that allows on GTO that allows you to solve multi-way.
I heard about this. I
Yeah.
actually, when I jumped into GTO Wizard just before, I'm not sure if it's still there, there was a notification in the top right corner of the screen that we can now do 3-way solves. And I will let you guys know very quickly, just before Natalia continues, that solvers usually have issues trying to solve 3-way because it's far too complex. And if GTO Wizard's doing it, it could be a gigantic change in how people utilize solvers in the future.
Yeah, I think it's just a really good tool for live events like this, where we always play 8-handed, 9-handed, and especially early when we play for chips, multi-way spots. It's such a big part of the game, and now to be able to see different EV changes from different people playing different strategies is life changing for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Connor actually with a question as you fun opens the ace-4 suited to 100,000. Aaron going to flat the queen-jack of clubs. Giannis with 7s just deciding to call instead of jamming in the 7s for 13 big blinds. Bit of an interesting decision. I think I would have liked to have seen a jam there. I feel a little bit close against under the gun or +1 open.
It feels a bit close because of the cutoff open, cutoff flat. Cutoff flat will have a lot of pairs that dominate 7s. So now the situation of jamming 7s doesn't even look that appealing, to be honest, just because how this cutoff range is so what we call condensed.
Yep. It's going to have hands like 8s, 9s, 10s that might want to 3-bet against the gun 1 range.
So he now with this jam, it's hard for him to generate folds because this range will most likely call the jam, and also hardly ever ahead of this calling range. So folding is fine as well, to be honest.
We will get back to the
calling is
questions
good.
in a moment. Sorry to cut you. We'll get back to the questions in a moment, but we have a 5-way board here. I mean, 10-6 deuce. So it looks like nobody is connected. These sevens somehow holding up for now. Always scary going 5-way when there's an overcard. And Vitali's having a bit of a laugh as this pot's just really weird, right?
It's just such a tough spot now because, like, he's with the hand that is very hard to play in this spot. And but though, if he does go to showdown and does win, now he just he doubled his stack.
Yeah, he's going to take himself north of 20 big blinds, which is going to be a lot more comfortable. As I've got some good news for you. I don't know if you just saw a certain somebody walking onto the table.
Oh, really? Oh, let's go. Are we going to commentate on Anya? That's exciting.
That seat 5 is definitely looking appealing, as maybe it's actually going to be one seat 8. As it looks like Freddie, there she is, Anya
Here
at the
she
table.
is.
So we're going to have some fun
have some chips.
commentary, as Natalia and Anya are very, very good friends. See a bet of 250 from the 8 high, trying to reach out and steal this one. It's working so far. What are the sevens going to do?
Oh my god. This is such a tough spot.
Definitely not comfortable, as the big blind defense is going to have so many offsuit 10s, right?
I mean, big blind, as we see, will have everything.
8-4 offsuit, apparently.
Um,
Giannis has to put in half of his stack to make this call, and he could feel in his mind that he could be dead.
he also has small blind to worry about, and which is bad because yeah, now he has to call half of his stack, and he's not even closing action because small blind is yet to act.
I mean, given the dynamic, the small blind could still have hands like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, Jack-10 suited that probably wouldn't be too comfortable leading 5-way on the turn, especially against an under-the-gun open that may not be always betting. So it's going to be very interesting to see what Giannis chooses to do here. If he makes this call and manages to call down river, he would find an effective quadruple up to almost 2 million or over 2 million. So
Yeah, that's exactly multi-spots we were talking about. They're so hard to solve. Yeah, I think now he's thinking about the fact that he'll have to, if he calls turn, he'll have to call river. And then now it all comes down to the fact how often big blind follows through on the rivers. I don't know because I haven't seen much.
If you're going to continue in this spot, would you rather call or jam?
I would never jam. I think isolating yourself against better hands has no... it's just not going to be good. I would rather... You can always...
Wow, he lets it go.
It's unfortunate because he folded 80% equity on the turn for like such a good spot for him, but spot was really, really tough. And let's see what small blind is going to do, if he is going to see through that.
Yeah, Alex seems to have some spidey senses tingling, but Freddie takes it away, and he shows everybody the 8-4.
Oh my god, I think like with sevens now you just have to feel.
Yeah, you just
like,
hate it, don't you?
Of course, you could have chips and still, like, if he doubles his stack, his prospect in this main event is so much better.
Yep, definitely. Piano Man say, just tuned in. Who's our commentator? Well, you know me, Piano Man. My name's Jordan Bromley, but I'm joined by Natalia Rotsova.
Hello.
And if you guys have any questions for her, please feel free to send them through. We have a question from Connor, which is going to be getting deep in the weeds, and we're going to have to pause as soon as Anya plays a hand, because I know you're going to want to chat about what she's playing. And the question is, what do you think about theory versus exploitative play? I'm sure that this is a conversation that yourself and Cole have had for hours, so I'm very curious to see what your thoughts on that are.
I'm all about theory, but obviously you have to adjust your strategy. When we talk about exploiting, you have to know what you're exploiting. Like, so basically, you have to know your baseline theory and how I would say technical poker is played in different spots, because in tournaments you can only exploit that much and that early, but then when you go into spots like this, like what we have seen just now, due to some maybe deviation from technical decisions, now you're faced with the very complex spots that are so hard to navigate. So basically, knowing those, the theory is so important for those spots. And adjusting to how people play will definitely, as what people say, exploit, will definitely gain you additional EV for sure. But you just have to know what's going on. Like,
Yeah, you have to be paying attention, and one good thing that these guys will be thinking is, as an example, I mean, Freddie in seat 3, no solver is going to be telling you to open the 10-9 offsuit from +2 or defend the 8-4 offsuit from the big blind, and if he's reaching out and taking pots away with these hands, you're going to have to try and adjust and find ways to exploit. And I'm sure that these guys are going to be watching this. As you've played at the live stream table, you know that there are TVs above.
Oh,
People
yeah.
are going to be finding out what's going on, so trying
Yeah.
to adjust is going to be a big part of that.
for sure, like he's just literally getting away with it, and that's how he is exploiting the table now. That's what we see. Maybe he is not playing like this once. I just want to see how. 20 big blinds is playable stack for Anya.
Plenty of chips.
Plenty of chips for to set herself up for day 4 run. Back to exploiting. So in this specific spot, players can open so much wider because other maybe big stacks not applying enough pressure, and that's. But here we just don't know as well. Is it exploiting? Is it part of just the baseline strategy? It's hard to tell.
And this pot goes 3 ways. It looks like Yifan actually opens the ace-queen offsuit under the gun. Aaron finds the 3-bet from the hijack. Freddie cold calling the small blind with the king-queen suited. And Yifan just deciding to call. I think 35 effective, we could have seen him just take a 4-bet rip. But instead, we are going to see the flop check through on Jack 10-7 Rainbow. What will the turn card bring us? As Freddie does have that open-ender. Aaron with the best hand right now with middle pair.
There are some spicy turns.
That's one of them. The
Absolutely.
ace of diamonds.
Diamonds.
Wow, Freddie turns the nuts with the king high flush redraw. Both Aaron and Yifan with opportunities to make straights of their own on the river.
But also, I think it's so hard with this cold calling node. It's so hard to actually understand what you're dealing with. And I have a good cold calling story to tell from one of the tables I've seen. But we'll do after this hand.
All right, at the conclusion of that one, we'll go into that story because I'm excited to hear that. I love good cold calling stories. So you see Aaron does reach out and tries to take this one away on the ace of diamonds, and Freddie has such a hammerlock on this hand. Given the under the gun range of Yifan, I would love to see him just call, as no, it looks like he's reaching deeply. And given the exact hands that these guys have, I'm not sure whether or not this is going to end well for him. I think he's going to miss out on a fair bit of value.
UTG player, the initial op is going to be in such a tough spot now.
Oh wow, no, it looks like he actually does just call. So wow, I actually really like the call, especially when he has the king queen of diamonds specifically. It feels like there's almost no way you can lose this hand.
Yeah. It's quite hard. I'm not sure about the king 10 stab. Like, you have blockers, you have a little bit, but it's 3-way.
I agree.
He just creates such a, because that's what he did. Like with his king 10 stab, he created such a dicey spot for UTG player. Now he's like, oh, I have like really good hand, but the situation is just like so dangerous.
Yeah, as we see a call from
call.
both. The river is the king, so wow, Yifan bailed out. Aaron rivering 2 pair.
It's
Freddie
a boring river, to be honest.
Boring river?
Yeah, it's a boring because now the board has too much visibility.
Yeah.
Queen is the nuts, and all of those ranges can have a queen. So now when you don't have a queen, you're just basically handcuffed.
Yep. And we see that Aaron will be handcuffed. He's probably feeling a little bit disgusted that he rivers 2 pair, but he's going to have to check this one so often. Yifan may not even let him put any more chips in, as Yifan is going to seemingly reach out and fire a bet of his own when he rivers the straight. Yep, reaching for those green chips. They're worth 100,000 each, and he fires out what seems to be 1/3. Is that 500k?
500,000.
Yeah, it looks to be 500,000. And Aaron with 2 pair.
Yeah, he's looking for crying calls from 2 pair sets. Yeah, like jacks and tens are actually quite supposed to be quite present in small blind range. So looking for calls from sets.
Wonder what Aaron is going to do here. He may feel like it's very, very often he's against a straight. It's just a matter of what straights would play like this. I mean, obviously hands like Queen Jack, all of the Queen X of Diamonds are going to be playing this exact way. Does just let it go, and
Great fold.
good disciplined fold there from Aaron, and obviously Freddie is going to be probably piling chips in on his own here. Does say all in, and Yifan not going to be wasting any time, and double checks that he does in fact have the nuts and calls. And these guys are going to be chopping this one up. Freddie, no doubt, a little bit disappointed that he misses out on some value, as I'm just going to press the mute button for a moment, as we've had a potential visitor, but not one I wanted to see.
Fucking flash the roll. I'm gonna flash or not flash the roll.
Free rolling.
And then, why is king coming?
Finally get a legitimate hand. You put through.
Big blind, please.
If I push all in, you fall on a pair?
No.
Yeah, you do.
No way.
Yeah.
You can't pull. One pair. With the pre-flop razor behind you, how's he going to pull?
As we are joined by a third member in the commentary booth. Unfortunately, it's not a member that Natalia and I wanted to see. Liam Murray, how you feeling?
Hi, Jordan. How you going? Finished in 50th.
So that number in the top right is a little bit out. Liam, let me know that unfortunately not much love today. Perhaps a couple of hands earlier, but blinded down. Found a rip with sevens. It was no good in the end.
Yeah, I had a hand earlier in the day where maybe made a mistake against Pranav Bhatt.
Pranav is running deep in everything this series. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
He's a gangster. Anyway, I ended up betting the river with top pair with no kicker. I thought that the river sort of favoured my range a little bit, but he in fact actually just had a 2 pair himself. And then later in the day, I had ace king offsuit with the king of clubs, and then the flop came 3 clubs, jack, 8 deuce, 3 clubs. Cooper, Feltham had defended the big blind, and we check the flop. Turn was a 10 of hearts. Cooper led the turn, so I have a gut shot and a flush draw, and I decided to call. And then the 7 of clubs came in on the river, and Cooper then bet, which I think was about 3.5 big blind. I of course had the second nut flush, but couldn't afford to really do much more than call, and we were shown the goods. He had the ace of clubs and the 9 of hearts.
What a sick just call on the river, man. It really sounds like you saved quite a lot in that one.
Yeah, I mean, his combination to start betting the turn is about as good as it could be. He had the ace of clubs for the nut flush blocker, and then also the 9 of...
So he blocks the turn straights.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So he picks up tons of equity on the turn, and I of course have a gut shot, 2 overs and a flush draw myself, so can't really fold. And then went with a more passive decision on the river, and paid off. But ended up folding down to, I think it was about 6 bigs. under the gun, I had 7s, and
Good luck.
I actually opened.
Oh.
I opened the cutoff, isolated, and I called off. He had ace-10, and but yeah, thankful to make the pay jump, and pretty can't be too upset with a run like that.
It seems like you've cashed most of the tournaments that you've played this series, so definitely props for that. Sounds like a good one, as we see Yifan betting the king 10 on a board that favors the big blind, but see if Alex wants to continue. As no, the big blind lead takes it away. And I don't think I haven't forgot, we've got a cold call story that you need to tell us about.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking about those great spots that you can end up, which is absolute wild west when the cold calling situation is occurring, because theoretically cold calling exists,
Absolutely.
but it's very, very narrow, and some people do have it in their strategy. Some people decide not to have it at all because basically just because how obvious it is what the range is. But in reality, it's not obvious at all. It's the opposite of obvious. Because
Like whenever I see somebody cold call, I instantly think, oh, tens.
yeah,
Tens is like the cold call hand.
but this one was few of the money in the main event, and it was middle position open, cut off 3 bets, 3 bets to reduce size of 5 big blinds.
Yep, 2.5x.
Yeah, and small blind. The initial opener, he only started a hand with 12 big blinds. He was
Wow,
short.
very short.
So the other person 3 bets, basically saying he is committed. So his range has no bluffs, because now he will always call this open. But small blind decides to call this situation, which is like the
Makes your decision so weird.
so weird. Like, what do you do? And now initial open is so confused.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I'm in this 3-way. Now I have to call to see the flop very,
The
very
odds
cheap.
are unreal.
Yeah. He's
I will
calling.
just press pause. Giannis jamming in ace king of spades here for 535k. A touch under 11 bigs, but obviously the clearest decision to make here with a hand of this strength.
Ooh, because before that we had a little bit of a dicey open with queen 3 suited.
Yeah, Wei Shu trying to flex a little bit from under the gun. Obviously not going to be coming along unless he has some spiritual connection with the queen 3 suited and thinks it's going to be winning here, but we'll see whether or not that works out. Mike Maddox had a good conversation yesterday about spiritual connections with the cards. And,
Really?
yeah.
Oh, there is this app by Lucky Chewy.
Oh, he has an app? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
and it's called Train Your Card Prediction or whatever. So he had the whole podcast about
The visualization type thing.
I don't know, like he had the whole podcast how this intuition in whether what card is gonna come is he believes it's real.
Yeah.
So he thinks that as he been playing game for such a long time, now this feeling that we all get that like I'm not gonna win this all in. He thinks we can almost like feel it real.
Right, okay.
That we almost can train it based on different vibe sensations, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Different things. Liam gives me.
Liam's having a bit of a laugh over there. What do you think, Liam?
Gives
Yeah,
me a
look, I'm just about to go charge my rocks in the sun and
Well, look, it's not as
make some
crazy.
spells.
It's not as crazy as the take that I
that's,
had in here yesterday.
That's not the way I live my life, but yeah.
I'm just giving you information.
No, I know, I understand. I'm only joking.
So I will say that yesterday we had Damo Alloy in here from Adelaide.
Yep.
And he told us that he has a theory about hot runs that you can go on at the table, like certain players in certain seats going on really good sprees of cards. And his theory is that sometimes the dealers shuffle the decks in exactly the same way.
No, it makes no sense.
It's a very Adelaide to have that opinion. So look, I get it.
And he thinks that the dealers don't wash the decks and they don't get shuffled very effectively, so the same cards get shuffled back into the same positions, and that's why certain seats get runs of ace king, kings, king queen suited.
But
Yeah.
those are different cards, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, trust me. I was looking at him like he had a second head. I thought there was something severely wrong with him, but he insisted.
That's another Adelaide thing.
It's a very no. That's a Tasmanian.
I'm joking.
We had Andrew Morley in here last night, and people were from Tasmania. He's from Tasmania in the chat, and yeah, people were making sure that I didn't say anything derogatory against Tasmanians. You see the King Deuce and the 10-8. Ace Queen Deuce, definitely a board that's going to favour the pre-flop aggressor. And I don't think Yifan is going to be slowing down at all. He seems to want to take these spots pretty clearly and pretty openly. And looks like he is going to fire in a continuation bet.
Especially with bottom pair and additional equity. Such a good good board and good hand to continue.
Yeah, that backdoor
Jordan,
flush
we interrupted Natalia earlier when she was in the middle of
Yes, sorry.
strat
Cold
chat.
Cold call story.
Just quickly, if anyone else is listening and you've not had the displeasure of playing with Natalia, these kind of thought processes that she was discussing earlier are exactly why you don't want to be drawn to her table. Lovely company, but I don't enjoy.
Thank you, Liam, for kind words. I do have huge respect for your games.
Right.
You guys being nice.
I'm gonna go play the 5K while she's sitting in here.
No, but I'm skipping this one. But
Okay.
yeah, we haven't actually played a lot in the last year or so, but we have before that. And so it's
When
been
I was splashing around in the wild,
What's so Thursday?
been
wailing
tough.
off.
So Thursday.
I also played with your partner. this
Yeah,
year. That
she
was
told me. She
experience.
told me.
She did well, right? Did she?
Yeah,
not?
no, she. I mean, my wife, before we got together, had no exposure to poker at all, and it was a very. For me to encourage her to play, we basically had to make sure she was competitive. She didn't ever want to. She didn't ever want to come here and feel silly, and most people feel that, but my wife is a little bit more in tune to that. She just wants to make sure that she's competitive in, from the very get-go. So we've just sort of worked, developed a really strong, I guess, fundamentals of play, and it is, really working out because she's got an extremely good return on investment for as often as she plays. She might only play 3 or 4 tournaments a month, but her in the money rate is. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. So very proud of that.
And I assume it's a lot of your work and.
Well, I like to say that I've taught her all of my best habits, and none of the king for 13 bigs on the stone bubble. Jordan will
Yeah, look, we don't
remember
talk about
one.
that anymore. I've been sworn to secrecy on that. What King 3?
Yeah.
As Wei Shu in the small blind with the 6-5 suited is wondering whether or not he can apply any pressure to Aaron here. Hey, Porks, how you doing? John's asking who's leading the player of the series tiers. That's a very good question. You can check all of that out on the Play APL website and also on the Australian Poker League Facebook channel.
But do we know? We don't know.
I think I know who's leading the tier 2 is the 6-5 jams, and Aaron's going to be calling an ace for 13 bigs, I would think. What do you guys think? It feels like
No, it's just like open jam, small blind,
can't
big
be
blind.
blind.
Is 6.
Yeah.
No, he's been.
Call is
cool.
made.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the worst situation for Wei to have. Obviously, when you're jamming, in this spot, he's relying on the big blind to not find a hand, but you definitely don't want him to have you dominated.
Yeah, and Aaron is a player who's going to be calling off correctly for sure as we see all 5. And how about a 5?
Wow.
5-6 getting there. Aaron needs
He's
to
an
locate
ace.
Barry. Can he do it? He cannot, as we say GG's to Aaron Lee.
Ponka.
Another very, very strong tournament player heading to the payout desk. They're dropping like flies. I mean, plenty of really big names are no longer in this one. It's a bit of carnage going on at the moment.
Very unfortunate run out for Aaron.
As Natalia, I want to ask you a question. You mentioned that you were going to be spending most of the day just railing your friends in the main event, seeing what was happened, but we do have the Ladies' Championship on at 4 o'clock. You're going to be jumping into that one, maybe?
No, I don't think so, but I'll see how I feel, because I feel like I'm already switched off in a way from poker.
You just kind of want to enjoy yourself,
Yeah.
chill out, and
And
chat, chat nonsense in the commentary booth with us.
I'd rather do that. To be honest, and I was talking about that with Lauren yesterday, and she was like firing some tournament, and I was firing 2 pillow, a small one, and she's like, "Oh, I enjoy it. It's no pressure," and I'm like, "I'm the opposite. I don't enjoy it because it's no pressure."
Yeah, of course.
So it's very hard for me to find focus, good game, and enjoyment when there is no pressure. But I also feel the game is so much different when there is no pressure. So it's like you have to adjust so much.
That's what we said yesterday. Remember?
Maybe a bit lazy to do that.
Be better.
Fair enough. Do you find that sometimes as well, Liam? Actually, we've had conversations about this in the past, about how your play kind of fluctuates and making sure you're still making solid decisions when playing a 300 as opposed to when playing a 3K. So
Yeah, so I guess I think like it's really important that if you're not in the mood to play, you're just not in the mood. Whether it's a 300 or a 1K, like at the end of the day, they're just buy-ins, right? So if you're choosing to play a 300, want to be in there, you know, playing your best. You know, maybe you're happy to max late it because it's a smaller buy-in than playing, but you know, there is absolutely no reason for either of us to go and play the 5K if we don't feel like playing. Like, you know, like there's no one's sitting here going, "Oh, why is Natalia not playing?" Like, it's actually a better decision if you're not feeling. If you just want to float around and enjoy the time, you know, like you know, the Gold Coast is a beautiful for anyone to sort of.
And I will say as well, if you do want to have a bit of a relaxing afternoon and you do want to chill and you're at Southport Sharks for this series, we do have the Players Party on this evening at, I believe, 6 o'clock or 6:30. So if you are here and you want to catch up with some of your fellow poker players that have had a good series, bad series, indifferent series, tired of queuing up series, then please make sure you come and have a couple of drinks and say hello. I'll be popping in. I think we all will pop in at some
Jordan
point.
shout.
Yeah, my shout. It's a free beer. It's a free tab. So definitely my shout if you want.
They had wines as well.
I think they have everything. What is your drink of choice?
Pinot Noir.
A Pinot Noir? Fantastic. What
That's why I
about you,
moved
Liam?
to New Zealand.
Oh, I mean, of course. It's a great reason to have.
She's just, you know what? I love Pinot. I'm going. New Zealand's where I'm Jordan.
Uh-oh.
It's a weird one. I've never really been a big drinker. Like, but there are times where I am.
I have been witness to those things.
Yeah, look,
I feel like you and I dabble sometimes in the cruiser side of things.
Yeah.
You don't mind a sweet drink,
yeah,
right?
I don't mind. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not ashamed to enjoy a cocktail. I'm not ashamed to enjoy a lolly water, as my dad would say. Yeah, I had weight loss surgery 12 months ago, and since then, I've just really not enjoyed beer. Like, I was never really a huge beer drinker, but just something about the way I digested or whatever. So, if I do choose to drink, it's normally something like a vodka orange, or a vodka pineapple, something like that. But or a little bit fancier, maybe a Canadian Club and dry.
We'll let you guys know that we're going to be heading to a break, I believe, after this hand. So if you guys have enjoyed the coverage, make sure you like the video on Facebook, follow on Twitch and YouTube. Those of you unaware who's in the booth at the moment, my name is Jordan Bromley, joined by Natalia Rozova and Liam Murray. Both ran deep in the main event to make the money. Unfortunately, they're both sitting here, so that means that they are no longer in the event. Before we take off, as this is the last hand that's being played, was there any shout-outs you guys wanted to do? Any things you wanted to plug? Anybody that you wanted to perhaps follow you guys on socials if you're into that kind of thing or anything like that? Any shout-outs you wanted to do?
Not really. I just wanted to say thank you for having me in the booth for the first time. Exciting moment, and I really enjoyed it.
That's all right. Thank you so much for being here. I've enjoyed speaking with you about all things poker and travel. I'm curious to have a conversation a little bit later about your time living in Milan. I mean, that was absolutely fantastic. We'll probably have to chat about that maybe at the Players Party. Liam, any shout-outs you want to make?
No, not really. I mean, like, I've got half the world on Facebook, so yeah, I'm on Instagram as well. Poker content on there, but most of it is just me baking bread and hanging out with my son, swimming. So LKMUZZ on Instagram. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. I might go and have lunch with my wife as she arrives, and then maybe jump in 5K. I think.
Fantastic. Freddie reaching out, trying to take this one away with the queen high, as Wei Shu found a very, very loose call from the cutoff with the 7-3 suited. Not going to be doing anything on this river, even though he does block that 7-6 and 3 deuce. Just going to let it go. A couple of people in the chat asking, did I fire any bullets in this series? I played the $250 times up shot clock event, which I managed to make the money in. Ended up losing a 3x average chip lead pot with 18 left with ace queen against ace jack. But if I say that one more time, I'll probably have to, you know, muzzle myself. I think I've said it about 10 times in the commentary booth. Me complaining about running bad. But I didn't fire anything else. I played the 1K 6 max and that was it.
Yeah. Just quickly before we go, the questions in the chat. Dave Bowen is still in, I believe.
There we go.
Probably maybe about 60 or 70% of average when I saw him, but that's plenty. The average chip stack at the moment is about 30 big. So yeah, Dave, from what I could see, was doing quite well. Anything else?
Because I actually got that wrong. We have about 4 minutes to go. I thought they were doing 20-minute breaks, but it turns out they're doing 15-minute breaks. They did 20s yesterday, 15s today with a longer dinner break, I think, so that we can get all of that going later on this afternoon. Nathan Gregory says, come on, Liam Murray, shout out all of your best mates.
All right.
Probably going to have about half an hour here as he reads out 150 names. Or
No. Quick shout out to my friend Nathan Cram, who is living in America with his beautiful wife.
The most unknown of regs.
Yeah, he's one of the best to ever take all the money from Australia and then just move to go and snowboard. But was lucky enough to hang out with Nathan in Vegas this past trip. Ran a little bit of a muck, and we even talked him into playing a tournament.
Crazy.
Which he almost won. He, so yeah, but no.
Ace, King, Deuce, couple of hearts here. Freddie defending the Jack 4 of hearts, Wei Shu. Obviously just going to be stabbing. This is a very good board for his range. Freddie, no doubt, not going anywhere. 13 outs feels like half the deck. Sometimes too many. On this occasion, it's not the case, as he does locate that Jack of clubs to take the lead. Wei Shu now with a gut shot to go along with his queen that he could hit to potentially get there, but I'm not sure whether or not he's going to want to barrel this one.
I feel like when now everyone is realizing he's playing, it's hard for him to maintain this huge range advantage.
Yeah. I think
so he probably feels the same way.
Turns quite a bit of equity. Check it.
For some reason, guys, our microphones are cutting out a little bit. I'm not sure why that's happening, but we'll do our best to try and sort it on the break. Sometimes when there's a lot of internet being utilized by the systems, it actually cuts out a little bit. So hopefully we'll make sure these are working okay, because both of the levels on our end are fine as Freddie shows down that Jack and wins this hand. So it looks like Amanda is going to get the things sorted out, letting you guys know that we are going to be shifting these players to an outer table. We'll have a fresh table of faces. Unfortunately, we didn't really see any hands from Anya.
I just wanted to say that I really wanted to commentate playing some great poker, but unfortunately, but I hope she makes day 4 and then you guys can invite me again. And
yes, definitely.
Be great.
As it looks like we are still playing a couple of hands. Usually they alert about the table change. Julia's saying FT will have an average of around 11.25 million, so lots of work for everybody. Yep, plenty of work still to be done as people are starting to stand up. Break time is with us, as maybe
this time
one hand
17 big blind
before we head off. Nikki Pickering in the background, no doubt about to do some great reporting work, as sometimes. Not always, but sometimes great reporting work. Did you hear about me having to eat kiwi fruit yesterday?
Yeah, I saw a video of it, but I've only ever seen you eat chicken and broccoli, so I don't know.
Is this you, chicken and broccoli?
Mate, look at the arms of...
I'm trying to get in shape. Okay, I was in shape, which was more of a circle, but I'm working myself a little bit
Please.
out of it.
You were
Anya,
maybe oval. You were never.
Anya opening the ace-6 after all. Over to Porps in the big blind pocket nines.
All
I
right.
think this is going to be an all-in.
And fold. Unfortunately for her, she finally finds an open. I feel like Sam will just always play it aggressively as a covering stack as well with such a good.
See whether or not Porps is going to want to find this rip against a +1 range. Obviously, Anya has not played a hand, so that might be weighing on his mind a little bit. No, he does just jam in those green chips.
Huge benefit for Porps here. Lots of protection needed for nines against such a strong early position raise. Of course, Anya will call off.
Yeah, she'll take her time to assess ranges and.
I believe outside of
Situation.
poker, Anya, a watchmaker. She loves to take her.
Good joke.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, taking her time allows her to be balanced in the sense of, in 20 minutes' time, these guys will know that she had a suited, but the next time she races, she'll probably be in a different portion of her.
I wasn't sure if you were making a balance joke to do with the amount of yoga she's been doing.
No, I mean, she's
Shows
the
ace.
lady who really never.
I just wanted to say that I think it's very important for take time in
Sure,
those
for sure.
big spots because, yeah, you're not gonna find yourself in those ones as often as you wish. So
No.
Yep, definitely. But we are going to head on a break, guys. We'll be back in roughly 15 minutes.
Bye-bye.
I'm not sure if you guys will be here, but we'll see how we go. See you relatively
All
soon.
right. See you soon. Bye.
bye, guys.
9 raises 125. 1 fold.
Jamie.
2
Jamie.
fold. 3
You're good
fold.
friends with like Wezu, right?
Yeah, he's my friend.
4
Yeah.
folds.
It's really good.
5 folds.
What happened to your name tag?
I'm Kyle today. And 6 calls, 125.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you got a good break. Got yourself some water, keeping yourself hydrated and stuff. Continuing on day number 3 here of the APL Million main event. My name's Jordan Bromley, commentating for you down to a winner. The winner won't be this evening. We're going to have a winner tomorrow. Today we're going to be playing 10 levels or until we get down to our final table. Whichever one comes first, as Thagard, not in the lead here, does have an open-ender and middle pair, but Milan Kurung with the ace-7 with the ace of clubs is feeling the most comfortable about his hand. He does backdoor that nut flush draw. Don't think Adam's going to be going anywhere. He's going to flick in the call to the river we go, which is that 6. Well, Adam has a tendency to run pretty good in these spots, and he does manage to get there.
Six bets 125. And 9 folds.
No, you do.
See, 8 is all in. 9 folds. 1 fold. 2 and 3 folds. 4 folds.
495 as Matthew decides to zip in king 9.
5 folds.
Nobody waking up with anything just yet. It's going to fold around to the blind, see if anybody there gets anything. Oh, Jason with the Jack 10 suited. This might qualify, you know. 5.5 bigs. I think this is going to be good enough.
And 7 calls.
Jason does decide to put in the call. As we're going to keep going. Let's see all 5 here. Matthew with the king 9 against the jack 10 of Jason. 780 out there in that king high flop. It's going to make him feel very comfortable about his prospects. 4 of spades on the turn. Full double for the man with the king 9.
I lose.
Give the money back.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Your money and run.
Take the money.
Hit and run. You hit and run?
I thought I was under the gun. Under the gun, wasn't it? Under the gun.
Next big one.
Oh, okay.
See that here. And Zara can grab it. Thanks, bro. All good, bro. Keep him safe. Thank you.
Took my money, run. Oh, thank you, thank you. Why did you double it?
Would have been cheaper for me.
That's your fault.
So I hear whispers in the background, which can mean only one thing. It's not really whispers. It's more of a vocalist has re-entered the room. Yeah.
Hello, it's me.
Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. King 4 for Shiming Shu. Is this going to only mean that Pickering is back? Call it what you want. I call it unfortunate.
You're welcoming to me. I don't know why I keep coming back.
You're the best.
Maybe I just love the bad boys.
I'm bad at everything.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
7 raises 125. And
125 from Milan. If you guys have any questions in the chat, feel free to send them through. Let's get some updates on the total amount of entries out in the field. Obviously, this one's got over 3,300 as the 7-8 flopping an open-ender, but the Jack High still the best hand. The
I
monster
know the
stack.
5K is at 99.
5K is at 99. There's 15 minutes of registration left for the monster, and that's at 627, which is one more than 626. That's crazy. 100K from the 7-8. Nothing gets past me. Down that one goes. The closing event, final table, 9 left of the 300 as the 5K high roller has surpassed triple digits. It's at 100 entries. But this is where all of our focus is right now. We can see in the top right, 47 remaining.
Same tip, day 1, same tip, day 2.
How are things going out there? Who did you have the opportunity to chat with at the break?
I did chat to the chip leader going into today, Perry Langley. So make sure you check out that video. It'll be up shortly.
Did you ask what it's like having a pentagon named after him?
A pentagon?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Really should have.
You should have really. Give me a heads up on that one.
Yes, Langley as Faraz with the King 10 suited. 20 big blinds. Wow, that's tight. Wow, you should probably still be opening that one.
Oh, you're talking about poker.
How do you not get, like, how are you not on a list? What is...
Have you checked?
And 6 raises 120.
Checked what?
I thought perhaps you were talking about something else. Relax.
What else would I be talking about?
Someone is getting a massage at the table.
Oh my
And I'm
God.
feeling like maybe I want one. We should get them out here.
Go on then. Go sort it out. I could do with a massage.
You could do with massage. Would you get one as well?
I mean,
Imagine.
if you're paying, sure. Ace Jack for Adam finds the raise to 120k. Blinds at 30-60. Price of poker increasing as a starting stack is worth a small blind. So, very XE. Jason with the Queen Jack offsuit in 30s considering coming along. Fantastic hair. This looks
And
like he's actually
fantastic
considering more than
bracelet.
just a call. Fires in the 3-bet to 325k. This is spicy. So I wonder how Adam is going to respond. 30 effective. He seems that something's up.
Speaking of spicy, are you ready for today's treat, Jordan? What's in the bag today? What's in the bag today?
Is it in the bag right now?
No, it's not in the
okay.
bag.
Do we have a milestone that we need to reach for that to happen? Apparently, you guys that are watching on Facebook, it's become a new thing as of yesterday's stream that if we reach certain like milestones on the Facebook video, I will be subjected to some kind of torture. Yesterday, I thought it was going to be torturous, but it turned out to be a very delicious kiwi fruit after I stated that I wasn't the biggest fan of kiwi fruit with the skin on. Skin on kiwi fruit was consumed by yours truly, but today I think it's not going to be as kind.
Listen, definitely not as sweet. I can tell you that. It is something that I consume daily. However, it's not for everybody.
Down goes the Ace-Jack.
That's all I'll tell you.
All right. So what like limit do we have to reach? Is it going to be okay, or should I be fearful?
Look, you may want to hold your nose.
Oh, no. All right, 200. We need over 200 likes on the video for me to be subjected to consuming something
And I will ask that you do close your eyes, and we will make sure that you do not have any allergies. So
Oh
that there
my
isn't
God.
anything.
All right. Apparently, if we get 200 likes on Facebook on this video, I am going to be subjected to eating something not nice. And I can't believe I'm doing this as Michael finds the raise with the ace-king suited.
5 folds.
If I consume it daily, you'll be just fine. But I'm a bit.
But you're a witch, though. It's like... She weighs as much as a duck. Ace-king for Hugo as well.
See the likes streaming in. They want you to close your eyes and imagine something that tastes a little bit better.
What is Hugo going to be doing here with the ace-king of Diamondes? I expect him to be firing in a raise, and he does take it north of 320,000. I think this is a little bit small out of position. I'd like to see him do something more like 400k, but as played, Ashley reckons it's going to be a teaspoon of cinnamon. I hope not.
No, but I do consume cinnamon most days.
I don't really want to eat something that is very similar to something else. Get it? Synonym. Back over to Michael with the ace-king of hearts. In goes the jam. Snap off. Ace-king. Cards on their back. Same hand is the announcement, but obviously both of these guys have flush draws of their own. Are we going to see some carnage, or are we going to witness a chop?
That spike in the heart rate as you flip over and see that it's a potential
Backdoor
chop.
hearts. Dead on the
We are
turn.
good.
Full chop for the gentleman. Take the chips back, boys. All is fair in love and war, and it's good doing business with you, as nobody is going to be relinquishing any chips. They are just going to chop up that big blind and big blind ante. The only loser in that hand was CJ in seat number 2. Chingy. Everybody loves a chop pot. We were talking about Mr. Stapleton. That is another catchphrase of his.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Okay.
Another one of his that is a favourite of mine is a straighty flushy paired board.
Ah, straighty flushy pet board.
Yes, very classic. 45 players still battling away. As I have a question, I had a water bottle in here before.
Uh-huh.
Where'd it go?
Are you talking about that big, massive tank that could
No,
essentially
no.
catch
I had
rainwater?
a plastic water bottle in here before and it's gone.
Plastic. That's your first problem.
Hey.
There, it's right there. Oh my god.
Pass it to me, please.
If you want to find anything, just ask a man to look for it.
Well, it was right behind the chair. Oh, look at you, unable to reach, barely. Have you considered growing up?
Good things come in small packages. I'm not sure if you're aware.
So many jokes.
But yet you cannot fire.
No, I'd get us removed from Facebook. Adam Troy Benefield says, "Hey guys, watching from NZ, supporting my mate Josh Davis. Good luck to Josh Davis. Hope he does
Choice
well."
as Josh Davis. Did I say it right?
CG.
He's mean.
CJ going to put in the limp from the small blind. Michael happily going to check the king deuce suited. To a flop we go was the ace 8-3. Doesn't make a big difference. CJ with one of the worst hands he's ever going to have in this spot. I wonder if he's going to reach out and fire. Yeah, looks like one big blind is the request, and he fires in 60k. Nice Balenciaga hoodie in the background. Is that 5k going on break? 20-minute siesta for all you guys in the background. JP Bessel says giraffe facts. You want giraffe facts? How long do you reckon how long does it take a giraffe to throw up?
Where does this come from?
We spoke about this last time, and somebody made me aware of the fact that giraffes actually physically cannot.
That would make sense, actually.
And we're going to see CJ barrel once more with the 6-4-6 of spades. Maybe a bit of half pot would get this one done nice and promptly. This looks like he is going to reach for a little bit more. He actually goes 2/3, 180,000.
Actually, yes, a teaspoon of cinnamon with a little bit of honey would be so good for me right now.
Are you not well? Are you under L weather?
I feel a little, scratchy in the throat.
Maybe you should just stop scratching your throat.
That is a good suggestion. I'll take that on board.
Guy goes into the doctors and says, it really hurts when I poke my arm.
No.
It's like, what do you mean? It really hurts when I poke my arm and when I poke my leg. There must be something wrong with me. I think I'm getting some kind of degenerative disease. Because no, you just have a broken finger.
These jokes. I mean, where are we? Where? Anyone got a better joke than Jordan? Everyone.
I am the best joke. Maybe a million was a COVID cesspool this year. Yeah, a lot of people not well. Plenty of masks and 95s in the background. Kendrick Lamar on full blast. That's a very niche joke that not many people's going to get.
I don't think people get most of the jokes. You're just too intelligent. Not well, for me.
Oh, thanks.
For me.
Thank you.
You're on a different wavelength.
I went on a date with a girl recently and...
Stop it.
Okay. Sam folding king deuce 10.
Tell us about this date. You
Well,
went on a date. First date?
Well, she wanted me to flatter her, you know? You know how usually guys take roses or
She
gifts.
specifically requested that you flatter her.
No, she didn't request it, but it's kind of inferred that if you're going on a date, some form of flattery is required, like roses or buying dinner or something. I bought her a plateau. It's the highest form of flattery.
Oh my gosh. And you're single, is that correct?
Shock horror.
Bum, bum, bum.
We love to be kind. Thanks. A guy named Old Squiddy is telling me we laugh to be kind. Chrissy Boy says, I'm crippled at the moment with APL flu.
Is that what we're calling it now, the APL flu?
Yeah. I'm really curious to find out who patient 0 was. I think it might have been Lachlan Crilly.
Oh my gosh. That would make sense. I did speak to him. I was very close to him in our interview yesterday, and all of a sudden, eyes are itchy.
Sam opening pocket jacks, I would think. 23 big blinds to start. Did manage to get a jam through. Hana Azamai just before the break was begun. Start an investigation to find the super spreader.
It's too late.
Far too late. Reminder, those of you that are watching on the Facebook stream as well as Twitch and YouTube, that the Players Party is on today.
It is.
Kicking off at
6:30 p.m. at the
Fantastic.
Avery rooftop.
Gonna have a couple of beveraginos?
Possibly. Just a couple.
Just one or two?
You?
I may have a couple, but obviously I'm going to be working, so I
That's
don't want to be,
right.
you know, in trouble for
What's your drink of choice these days?
dirty martini.
Ooh, actually, if I'm going to have any drink, I'm getting a dirty martini.
Dirty
tonight,
martinis
and I
are so
think that's
fantastic.
it. I think that'll be good for the illness as well.
Absolutely. Tequila shots as well are very good for clearing up sore throats. The Shiming Shu going to come along with the King 7 suited. Judith says, get some Vicks Vapor Rub on the bottom of your foot at bedtime. We're better in the morning. I actually have some back in my hotel. If
Do
you're,
you really?
Yeah.
I have some magnesium spray that I spray on
have
my
you,
footsies
have
every
you had
night.
your creatine today?
I have not. I did just have a protein bar though. Protein! Ooh, what do we have here?
Jack 7-3, top set for the man in seat number 8, betting 100,000. Shiming Shu, middle pair, backdoor flush draw, not going anywhere immediately. And he is going to fling in that 100k chip to make the call. Turn card is the 9 of hearts, backdoor flush draw, but no backdoor flush draw for Mr. Shu as Porps locates himself at the check mark. See what size he elects to bet here. I think a bet of around 250,000 would size him nicely for a river all in. Any more than that, maybe a little bit too greedy. Let's see what he decides to do.
Bets 380.
Looks like he does go greedy, 380k. And honestly, that's fair enough given how dynamic this turn card is. Any 10, 8, and heart combo hand picks up quite a lot of equity.
Probably do not want to see a river. Take it down now.
QQ says, I want to see Shiming jamming. I mean, that would be a very ambitious
Saving.
play, and I don't think it would ever get folds from overpairs, which is probably the main target demographic of hands that you're going to want to try and get to fold. Yeah, he's just going to let it go, recognizing that this is very strong.
1 hour before, so if you can remember the stream, you would know what I had.
You can show us earlier.
I'll tell you, I've got Jack.
Jack.
Top set, very good. Milan, our table captain, 3.35 million. Our shorty, though, Faraz Ayaz.
Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah.
How good are dirty martinis?
So good.
I make one at home,
How
actually.
many olives do you put in?
Oh, you can never have enough olives.
Big
In
olives.
half the things you say, man,
I mean, it's a you problem, not a me problem. I say the
really
word big.
don't think it's a problem.
I say the word big and I get looks. I say the word.
It wasn't the fact that you said big, it was the fact that you said big olives. It's the pause.
I'm not going to lie.
Did anyone else catch that pause? Like, I just thought I was saying big.
Sam with the jack 7 goes down. Hugo, 7-6 suited. A very pretty hand from +3, though, given his stack depth, not overly nice. Hello Mello says, despite some claims about tequila's properties, there is no scientific evidence to support alcohol as an effective treatment for sore throats.
However,
it's
I
not
think it's
so much
gin. It's gin. That's what they used with the sailors.
Is it?
It is.
Right. I'm sure the scurvy was really good from that.
scurvy,
Alcohol
yes.
is a diuretic which can lead to dehydration, exacerbating the dryness and irritation of a sore throat. Well, thank you, doctor. As the ace-4 from Michael decides to find a 3-bet bluff here. Faraz, 17 bigs in the king-queen suited, obviously knows that Michael is capable of having 3-bet bluffs, but may just decide to wait for a clearer opportunity to locate a 3-bet jam. Oh, sorry, a 4-bet jam, should I say. Somebody once asked me how dirty I want my martini, and I just looked at them and said yes. And that was all he needed to know. Faraz going to count down his stack and see whether or not he's going to take this rip.
You can do a suggestive yes, but when I do it,
Well,
goodness
that's because
me.
it wasn't suggestive. It was directly related and correlated to
I'm
the
very
sentence I
direct.
previously said.
Direct. Big olives.
There you go. But there wasn't a 3-second delay after you said big. That's even... Don't do that. That's even worse. How dirty do you want your dirty martini? Like a stripper pole in... Anyway, let's continue. Faraz with the king-queen suited. Does decide to let it go eventually.
He doubled up off me.
Dr. Killjoy. Oh, Thagard wakes up with it. Ace-king offsuit from the big blind. This one is always getting sent directly into the middle.
In the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night.
Walking in my sleep.
I was walking in sleep. To the valley of death. To the river, so you're terrible. You don't even know the words. Adam does decide to rip in the ace-king offsuit. Michael, ace-4 is going to save face for a moment before letting this one go. In the middle of the night.
I need some socks.
Crilly,
Does anyone want to bring me some
Crilly
socks?
calling me out. All right, mate, you weren't patient 0. I apologize. To be fair, you were unwell prior to the series beginning, but it wasn't with the flu, so I apologize for that.
Oh, wow.
I'm sick.
He's
I'm
gone to
sick in the head.
ChatGPT for that response, no doubt.
No, I've got 6 messages saying, bro, that's slander. Actual rage bait. Yeah, no, look, I apologize, Crilly. I'm sorry. I hope you're doing okay. Good luck on the 5K today. Don't get me sick. I'm sick enough. Caffeine is a diuretic as well. Yes. That's why my mornings are often interrupted.
Don't need to go there. What else did you do this morning?
To be honest, I had a horrific sleep last night.
Why?
It took me ages to get to sleep. I struggled really, really badly.
It must have been that kiwi fruit.
Yeah, it was the kiwi fruit. Michael improving to ace king himself. Stefan's asking, are they playing to an FT today? I believe we're playing either 10 levels or FT, whichever one comes first, the chicken or the egg. So we'll have to see how that goes. Ace-5 for Adam. Not going to take this 3-bet. Jason, 10-8 offsuit. I expect him to want to defend. Can you pass me that cup, please, my friend?
It is my cup.
Was that yours?
That was my cup.
Oh, forgive me.
Do you? I mean,
No.
you can have it, but
No, please. I don't want your... As he
Uh.
does decide to let it go, as I'll be back in just a moment.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Outside.
Could you get me a water, or is that too far? That's too far.
Yes.
Oh, what a nice guy. Oh, he's hitting up his stash of creatine. Probably want 10 grams, my friend, just to sort of get those cognitive benefits.
9 raises, 125.
Actually, if you did do 10 or 15, that would reverse your effects of poor sleep, I would suggest. Pocket Kings Milan.
4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Hugo with the sixes made the call. Sam Haddad in the big blind. Ace 5 suited.
Don't worry, we're not taking a smoke break, Stefan. I definitely don't smoke. I mean, I might be on fire sometimes, but I don't smoke.
Oh, wow. I just don't know where you store all of this relentless
It's quick wit.
humor.
As we see the Jack 6-3 flop. Hugo.
I- What a time to be alive.
150.
Hugo go huge here. Couple of clubs. Milan just 9%. Does have a backdoor flush draw, but I think that is the only help he's going to have. Is no!
What is he?
Anya!
What? Hang on.
Anya, no! GG's in the background. That's not what we like to see. Not going to be carrying on as the repeat Jack does add a couple of extra outs. These sixes setting the trap. But now an additional out has appeared for these kings to potentially find the best hand.
That's 250. 9 calls.
Looks like a bet from Hugo. The river is the 7 of clubs, changing not an iotic thing. Hugo going to try and extract as much value as he can. He's only got around 0.6 behind.
He's all in.
All in. And Milan not comfortable. Does not like that prospect.
Oof.
Stefan's asking, are they allowed to drink alcohol whilst playing this event? It's actually, you know, encouraged.
Absolutely.
The more alcohol, the better.
700.
Unless you are, you know, not a drinker, in which case, the more alcohol, the better. Hugo, $765,000 dues in the middle.
Jordan taking a sip of his creatine, trying to reverse poor night's sleep and maybe
9 calls.
a little bit of muscle
Both hands.
It's
growth.
definitely just sleep, no muscle growth, as the call is made. Full double for Mr. DF.
Millennial hand, that's 5. I had Jack 9, thank God.
Contemplating the ladies. But that would mean missing out on a dirty martini
Where did the Billy Joel come from earlier, by the way? Why were we...
in the middle.
Ah, yes. It just takes some time, you know?
Miss Goolsey?
You're in the middle of the line. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be all right.
1 fold.
Couldn't quite get that one.
Don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out or looked down on.
Oh.
Just try your best.
Ah.
Stefan, best commentator OCE, my man. Thank you so much. That's high praise.
OCE.
Oceania.
Wow.
Adam, why are players allowed phones at the table as this stream isn't delayed, correct? No, this stream is delayed. We're only 20 minutes of delay. We don't really enjoy the players utilizing their phones to watch the stream, so directly above them we do have 2 screens displaying the stream above them, so they don't have to be watching it on their phones, but they can still use their phones to message their friends, let them know how they're going, have a chat to people. But everything that you guys are seeing right now on stream happened 20 minutes ago in real time. fail-safe method for us to make sure that there's no funny business.
No funny business.
And that 20-minute delay obviously going to allow the fact that nobody will be able to catch up to the stream and see anything happen. If it actually gets to that point where the stream catches up, we will have to kill it.
So at this point, if you bust out, you're absolutely exhausted, right?
Oh, yeah.
But there is some adrenaline there.
Oh, yeah.
Are you jumping into a tournament?
Look, I will tell you a story.
Hang on, let me get comfy.
Okay. Very good friend of mine and one of the best poker players I've ever had the privilege to be able to speak to about this game is Yita Chung, player that was originally from Sydney, currently lives in Perth, but a fantastic poker player. I was in Vegas with him, staying with him for the World Series in 2022, and he had a run in the Millionaire Maker, making the final table, and ended up coming fourth in the Millionaire Maker for about something $1,000 US.
Crazy.
Immediately after he finished that tournament, I turned to him and was like, look, what do you want to do now, man? Like, you've battled for 5 days. No doubt you're absolutely exhausted. Do you want to go for a drink? Do you want to go get food? Do you want to go for a party? Okay, that's huge. He kind of stops walking, looks up at the roof, and thinks for a second, pulls out his phone, scrolls through a spreadsheet, and goes, oh, I can max like the 1,500 at the win. So that's what we did. We went to the win. He jumped into a 1,500 and no parties were had. So the adrenaline is definitely something, but it's also a matter of just getting on with it. If you've got a plan set, stick to it.
Yep.
Keep those good vibes rolling, you know. We can party when the series is over. And
party when the series is over.
We can party when there's not the softest 5K in the world running in the background. And I think that's probably going to be the case for a few of these guys. Let us know in the chat if you guys are planning on firing the 5K high roller in the background. Kings for Adam. Finds a raise to 120,000. Nobody wakes up with anything, including CJ. Ching Yi in the big blind, going to be letting that one go.
So sad. Kings, nothing.
As I have received word from Joel Williams that the Ladies' Championship has been pushed back.
Okay.
It is now kicking off at 5 p.m. with a 9:05 late registration instead of 4 p.m. So those of you who were looking at playing the Ladies' Championship, that one is going to be starting at 5 p.m. now. Aaron Kimera is asking, will there be coverage of the 5K? There are whispers about the fact that if the main event finishes at a reasonable hour tomorrow when we still have the ability to bring you coverage of the 5K, we will try our best to bring it to the stream table. There are whispers of certain players that may or may not be rocking up to play the 5K that would be a little bit too good not to have coverage of. Certain names, I won't get into details, but if they do arrive, then we will try our best to bring you the stream.
And in the meantime, if there is someone that is playing that you would like me to have a chat with, any in particular questions, let me know.
5 for Shiming Shu.
Hound them.
Hugo flatting the 6s on the button. Couple of faces I'm seeing in the background firing this 5K. Alex Linsky out there, along with Luke Martinelli. Can see John Camilleri out there as well. James Hopkins standing in the far back left of the screen. So definitely
6s for Hugo again. Did he have the 6s before?
He did have 6s before, and they were very good for him. Jabba, James Broom right there as well. Very, very accomplished poker player. Kenny Carnage saying, when does the men's event start? Ha, 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 ha.
When the men show up, I suppose.
Yes. Let me know when. Unfortunately, the men's event, you won't be able to enter it, Kenny, with comments like that. CJ with the ace-5 suited, considering a 3-bet, I would think. Vic's asking, is Kale still in? He is not. He was eliminated late in the hours last night. A few of my students that I'm coaching are playing the 5K. Good luck to them, Greg. Hope they do very well. As CJ does actually locate himself a 3-bet. Takes it north of $460,000 dues. Crilly is no longer in either. Crilly has been eliminated.
I would like to know how much I would need to pay someone to bring me a pair of fresh socks. Just Just wondering.
What kind of socks?
Any socks? Got cold tootsies.
Seriously? Because your feet are cold.
Why else would I want socks?
The aircon is off in here.
Yeah, and it's lovely, but my feet are cold. Jordan looking around to make me a quasi sock. I could wrap my feet in the napkins. I don't know how. What a guy.
Liam's hoodie coming in clutch. Hugo with the sixes goes down. So nice.
Do you
3-bet
think
bluff
Liam
there
will
from
mind
Xing
if I
Yi.
put my feet in the arms of his hoodie?
Yeah. I think he'd walk in and go,
This
what
is
the
not-
Let us know if you guys have any questions for us in the Facebook chat. We've got Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube open. Get Nikki some slippers.
Oh, slippers, yes.
MaxBet Junkies asking, is Corey and Josh Van still in? I believe Josh busted relatively quickly after the money was burst yesterday afternoon, and I think Corey lost a big one last night with sevens against Ace Jack. So I don't believe either of them are still in, though Corey's going to be feeling good about the fact that he was able to actually make the money in an event. He's had a pretty brutal series. As we are joined by Taylor Murray. Hello, Taylor. How you going? Good. Nikki is just borrowing Liam's jumper because she's freezing cold. Is that okay? Wonderful.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, this is the delivery that I have been waiting for.
Oh my god, it
entire
looks
life.
good.
Thank you so very much. Taylor, I do have news for you as well.
Oh my god.
How good is coffee? You're the best. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Taylor, I have news. The ladies event has been pushed back to 5. Okay, wonderful. Good luck. Hanging out?
Hang
Do you
around,
want to have a chat?
Hang around, have a dirty martini.
Okay, Taylor doesn't want to have
Not
a chat.
at all.
All right, well, thank you so much for that delivery and best of luck in your tournament that you fire. Chat to you soon. Goodbye, good luck. Alexander, behave yourself, my friend. Adam finding the ace-king suited. Yeah, Nikki, you're reading that right. I'm so excited.
What is that? Oh, little ham and cheese toasted croissant? Excusez-moi. Now, he's going to get...
Oh, Faraz with a big blind defense of the jack-6 of spades.
Ooh
Oh,
la la.
wow. What a flop this is.
Uh-oh.
Adam with the nut flush draw. Faraz with a flush draw of his own, but with an open-ended to go along with it. The jacks are no good for him anymore. 14 big blinds behind, and Faraz is going to want to play this as a check, raise, run it, I would think, but he's only got... This is about as bad an outcome for him as possible. Even against top set or middle set, he's not feeling too bad about it. Ace-king is the hand that has him in the worst shape. David Bowen is still in. Yep, that is correct. Carmen Miaz is still in. I'm not sure, Jamie. I'm very sorry.
Just a little mini-min.
John Park saying, I thought the 5K was tomorrow. You can late register the 5K tomorrow. You still have 2 levels of registration tomorrow if you'd like to jump into it.
Who is rolling in? Okay. Who is rolling in
rolling.
at 5, day 2 for the 5K tomorrow? Who do you predict? Who is that guy?
I reckon there's going to be at least 25 late registers
Stop
tomorrow.
it.
100%. Last
What
year
are
was
the
the same.
blinds day 2?
It's a good question.
Okay.
Faraz, jack-6 suited. Looks like he is reaching for a raise. In it goes, and Adam is going to be snapping one off.
Snappity snapperoo.
Ace
Now
king of
you just
spades is
didn't-
too good of a hand. Does put in the call. Faraz is not going to be happy to see that. And yeah, these guys saying, wow, pretty big cooler given the dynamic. Faraz just 19% turn card. The deuce of diamonds needs a
Absolutely
king or an 8.
donuts.
What will he get? The 7 of spades. There's a flush for both these guys, and GG's to Faraz Ayaz, finishing around 44th position. Jill Nicholson, watching the stream from Port Hedland, Western Australia, and when I'm home alone, I bury myself in the garden and pretend to be a carrot.
Is that real?
Yeah, apparently.
Great watch. I'm following the bouncy ball at a slower rate today, and I couldn't tell if that was a Jordan-ism.
Josh Monk says you should change Hugo's name on the graphics to Frenchie. There's about 4 people who know him as Hugo, including family members.
Hugo.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm just going to keep referring to him by what it is showing on screen. I never want to... In the past, I have called people nicknames that I have known they are known as, and I've gotten into trouble for it. So I'm just going to keep kind of going as we are.
You do you, boo. I may refer to him as Frenchie if I please, but good luck in that croissant. That pastry is about to fall all over you.
The button can't be there, and you.
So when you learn to deal, you learn to pitch with your right hand. Is that correct?
Just where the button is.
Because when I'm dealing at the local pub game, I'm pitching with my left. But is it? I'm just noticing that all dealers are pitching with their right. Is that the correct way?
To be entirely honest, I'm not entirely sure.
What do you pitch with?
I pitch right-handed.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
I think so.
8 and 9 fold.
You're just going to have to take over for a little bit. I'll interject here and there. I just need to eat because I haven't eaten anything.
You enjoy that. What do we have to wash it down? It looks like something icy and caffeine full. Caffeine? Caffeine? Wow. I'm hurting. Hurting in the brain. Don't look at me like that. King, queen, suited with Frenchie, aka Hugo. With a raise to 120.
He won't even tell you when it's going to come up on the screen.
The reader might be broken.
You're looking at me like
You're
that.
really lost without me in here, aren't you?
I'm not lost without you. I just go
In the
at a
commentary booth, I mean.
lost without you.
All right, Delta. 4 of hearts on the river. Shiming Shu's straight draw bricks off, but King High for Hugo. See whether or not Shiming Shu is going to reach out and try and take this one away, as we've been snuck in and visited by a member
Another
of the
friend
field. Oh, hello, sir.
who could potentially
you have a straw
speak
for me.
whilst you are enjoying
This croissant is
your
delicious.
lunch.
Thank you.
Jump on, join us. You can speak.
Oh, you got 6 minutes?
That'll give Jordan enough
I'd have
time.
to. Yeah. I'll just get you to grab that microphone and you can join in. Grab that mic. I used to read What Up magazine.
Welcome.
Heavy D up in the limousine. I was listening to Shook One's Part 2 by Mobb Deep this morning and it was so good.
No,
I know it's
you're
not,
Mobb
but
Deep.
it's so good.
Now, you have your croissant and you
Okay,
just
you
leave
guys-
this
you
to
guys chat.
Liam and I. Hi, Liam. How are you?
I'm all the better for being here.
I'm just borrowing your hoodie. Hope you don't mind. I was wondering if you would allow me to put my tootsies into your arms. It's my feet that are cold. But anyway.
I'm looking at your feet. I don't think so. Guys, the on-stream
Glad that you called them feet.
Nah,
Just-
I'm joking. That's enough about feet. I'm not a feet guy. Jordan is one. All his mouth's full. Jason and Arm with ace-6 under the gun, opening off 32 big blinds. Not much going on for anyone else. Ace-deuce suited in the cutoff for CJ Yee.
Michael with the tens.
None.
This is the mark.
Tens on the button. Action still with CJ.
Sorry? No, it's okay.
124. Make a difference?
We're loving the pink shirt that you're rocking right now, Liam.
Thank you very much.
Bit of vibe, bit of colour, bit of personality.
I'm not putting a song.
Oh, you're ready for the party. Or are you jumping into something else?
4 is all in.
As he rolls his eyes. Beautiful.
Nah,
Uh-oh, he is registering for something. You already registered.
yeah, no, I've already registered for them.
The monster stack.
Yeah, I snuck in and there was a late registration opportunity, so I'm going to go and donate $4.50 to the prize pool. think it was 450.
350.
350.
350 to the monster.
I don't know why I paid 450. All right, so bit of a hand. Jason opens under the gun. CJ calls in the cutoff, and Michael finds the jam with 10s.
Finds the triangle.
Would you call with either of these hands, Nikki?
Would I call? Okay, who am I? Am I Jason or am I Chingy?
Seven
Frenchie,
folds.
that's the hand I can do.
Chingy.
Not calling the ace 2 suited. No.
Is that the one that you
I was
had?
not laying.
No, very nice hand from Michael. Not much to be done there for
That's
anyone.
probably just because it's 20 minutes.
No. I'll do
Any
one
questions
hand.
for
I'll probably
Liam
do
while
one
we
hand.
have him for another 3.5 minutes?
Full house, yeah. This is the hand? Yeah. Sorry, mate.
And how are we going on the likes for what's in the bag today for Jordan? I don't know if you know this, Liam, but
I know you don't make
I came
mistakes,
in with
it's
my
very
bag
rare.
yesterday and I said, let's play a fun game. If we get enough likes, I have 2 snacks in this bag, one of which Jordan will have to eat. If we get enough likes, he'll need to eat
How
it.
the kiwi fruit thing
Yes.
happened. Yes, okay.
And so Damo and Mike were hoping it was spicy.
He's just got a jalapeno in a bag. Just a free
I
range
know, right?
jalapeno.
I just carry around. I mean, it's weird enough that I carry a kiwi fruit around in my little evening bag.
Hugo with looks like an open from +2 with King Jack offsuit. CJ in the hijack with 1 pair of 9s. Josh, I will be jumping in the 5K, depending on how we go in the monster stack,
Why not just go straight into the 5K?
because I love to gamble. I have a gambling problem. No, to be honest, the monster stack, one of 2 things can happen. You can either spin a stack or be out really quickly.
That was me yesterday. Woohoo!
What a hand on the button. 2 kings for Ziming Zhu. Adam Thagard in the small blind with 10-3-0. Not going to do anything there. Jordan.
Yeah, as Zeeming wakes up with the kings in the button, expect to see a size somewhere around the vicinity of 410k, I would think. Don't think he's going to be doing anything much more aggressive than that. And Adam not waking up with anything, just the 10-3 offsuit. Obviously,
See, 5 raises, 400, 6 folds.
it looks like he just goes 500 neat. So I had it a little bit wrong. Jason's Queen 7, the computer hand's obviously going to be going. And Hugo raised this King Jack offsuit. I think if it was King Jack offsuit or King Jack suited, it wouldn't make much of a deference. He does just decide to let it go. Get it? Because of his surname.
I can't read who, but
Deference.
someone wants Liam's focaccia recipe.
Oh, Liam. Oh, and this is actually kind of interesting because CJ definitely has a hand that plays as traps and potentially back jams versus a 3-bet from late position, and Shiming Shu definitely a player capable of finding these 3-bet bluffs. I wonder what CJ's going to decide to do with 9s, because this is a hand that is going to be very naturally disguised as a hand that flats hijack. Yeah, it looks like he is going to call. So to a flop we go, and CJ with an opportunity to potentially find a 9. And that looks like a 4-5, but not a 9, with 10 and a couple of 5s.
Isn't that still that's not a bad hand, or not a bad flop to see when you do have 9s, but he has checked.
It's pretty good, but you're also going to be quite concerned by the player in position as well. So
Oh my god, this coffee is unreal.
So
Sorry,
you're a new man.
I'm alive.
Hello, Jordan. Welcome to the chat.
Buongiorno. As the pocket 9s facing these kings, we are going to be seeing a turn. I guarantee that CJ is not going to be folding versus any size, and on these paired boards, typically you don't really want to be choosing sizes too large, and it looks like Shiming Shu recognizes that. Fires out a bet of 250,000.
Nikki, why do we not want to choose too large a size in this spot?
Oh, look, I'm too busy reading the comments here and not following along. I was just thinking,
I was teasing.
you call it like a race caller. It's actually a skill. And meanwhile, I'm just distracted by all the chat.
All right, Liam, why are we going relatively small on boards like these relatively static boards? There is a flush draw, but still relatively static.
It allows us to have hands weaker than kings as well. So we can disguise the strength of our hand if we always choose a smaller size.
Is this called a little
If we're
trappy
betting,
trap?
if we're betting a lot, we're going to have a smaller size. If we're not betting very often, we can go larger, as nobody wants to see an ace on the turn.
A huge portion of our hands in position when we re-raise will be pairs and also blackjack hands, like ace queen, ace king, ace jack, king queen, those kinds of things. So if we choose a smaller size all the time on those ones, we can get away with bets when we don't have kings.
And on this turn, I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing a continuation bet, as CJ could definitely have hands like the ace jack of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds, even hands like 10s or ace 10 suited on this turn card. So I wouldn't be shocked to see Shiming Shu find the give up here, as Liam is going to have to make like a...
Interrupt you, they're calling all the alternates and I need to go.
Goodbye, Liam. Good luck. Farewell. Amen. As he looks like he is going to continue here, actually. So not too stressed about this ace, as everybody say goodbye to Liam. Goodbye, Liam. Liam McLaughlin says, surely the open with King Jacko EP is horrific. I wouldn't call it horrific. I mean, he starts with 45 bigs. It seems pretty fine to me. As, yeah, Liam was a little bit quiet there. That's mainly because he was whispering. As CJ lets it go. But we can talk loudly, can't we?
He was getting focused. I think I'm going to take my shoes off.
Don't do that. They smell.
As if I reckon my shoes would smell better than what you're going to consume later this evening.
What am I going to be eating? Well, okay, we need 200 likes and I have to eat something disgusting. So
do you want to sniff my shoe or consume?
Don't get your
you've
feet
got an
away
option.
from
I'm
me.
giving you an option.
I want neither of them. Go away. Leave me alone.
Not for 200 likes, you won't. Things you do for likes.
267 people tuning in on Facebook. We have a milestone that we need to reach. If we reach 200 likes on Facebook, I will be subjected to having to eat something disgusting. So, well, not disgusting, but something that I'm not going to be overly happy to be consuming. So,
Or I've just given you an out. You could smell my shoe right now.
No,
it's a heel, like it's an open air situation.
Keep your gross,
It's
weird
not
feet
like-
away from.
Yay!
Aces for Hugo, opening them to 120,000, 30k, 60k, 60k blind level. Jason with the Jack 10 offsuit in the small blind, but Porps, Sam Haddad waking up with 9s. Connor asking, why is Nikki bullying Jordan so much? That's a great question, and it's a bit of a mystery right now.
Inflammatory words out in the chat right now. Bullying.
7 calls
Wow.
already.
Looks like Jason is going to find the flat, and is this going to open the door for Sam to perchance find a rip? He found a jam for 15 bigs just before the break with exactly this hand. What's he going to do with 23? He knows that Hugo is opening an array of holdings. Do we think we take this one as an all-in? Looks like he's actually going to 3-bet.
See, 8 raises, 430,000.
Goes to 435, and whilst it's definitely nice, I'm not sure whether or not it's going to work out for him here.
Aren't we assuming that in Hugo's position that he's probably pretty strong?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is never going to be a hand like Ace 10, I wouldn't think, because you can just call and see a flop. Especially against an under-the-gun 1 range. It's a very, very narrow range to be facing, and if I'm in Hugo's shoes, given this depth, we could just flat. Looks like he jams, thinking that Porps is not going to have enough 3-bet bluffs in this spot. Gets a look at the 9s and about it.
Oh, he looks like he's just, I'm ready to do this. He thinks it's a potential flip.
The greens are worth 100k each. As the call's made, Porps, that's not good. Yeah, aces and an F expletive. 15%, there's only 1 9 remaining. We're going to have to locate a 1-outer to stay alive. What are we going to see? Oh my god! A 9 in the window! Porps hitting the 1-outer. Needs to fade a king or an ace on the river. Oh my god! Ace of diamonds on the river. What a run out. Sam finds the 1-outer to flop a boat, but the ace of diamonds is a dagger.
I'm losing anyway. Huh?
GG, sir, out in spectacular fashion.
What a way to go.
Hugo up to 4 million.
Brendan coming in to check that we're okay because there's a lot of screaming in here. What are you screaming about? Ah, dear.
What a crazy one. Frenchie in seat 1. Going to be moving himself to 4 million chips. He's our table captain now. And GG's in the chat to Sam Haddad. That was a brutal one.
It'll be
Noodle saying not a 1-outer, it's a 3-outer. On the river it is, but on only 1-9 remaining. 1-outer to be eliminated later by a 3-outer in a crazy, crazy turn of events there.
That was thrilling. Don't you just love hands like that? I mean, it's great to watch. It's not great to be the players.
No, I don't like it. I mean, I wanted Porps to have a deep run. He's a fantastic bloke. An absolute gentleman on and off the felt. And
What
he
a
will be
way.
hitting the
What a way
payout
to
desk.
go. It's a good story to tell.
Most definitely, but not one that you really want to have to tell. Very, very brutal run out.
It was worse hitting that 9. GG.
Adam, Queen 9 offsuit, going to find the open from the cutoff.
I really wonder what Brendan thought was actually going on here to actually come and check on us.
In goes the call from Jason with 4s on the button. Giving you guys an update as it was requested in the chat earlier. Regarding the player of the series points, top 3 in tier 1, Chris Armour in the lead with 1,580. Antonio Cerame, 1430. Troy Sweet, 1330 himself. George Zhang is leading tier 2 comfortably with Chi Sui and Rex Lee nipping at his heels. And for the tier 3, we're looking at Anthony Lakey way out in front. Borderline uncatchable. 2,835 points there. Julius is asking, Jordan, is there a way to predict what blind levels they will start tomorrow morning roughly? So we're meant to be playing 10 levels today. So whatever that is going to be at the conclusion of the day's play is expected what we're going to be starting with tomorrow. If we reach the final table before then, obviously it's going to be a little bit different, but at this state, that is what we're looking at. Noodles, yeah. I think we're on the same page there now. Jack of Diamonds on the turn does give Milan the best hand. Jason considering whether or not he wants to come along one more time with the 4s. Looks like he will. Another opportunity for a 1-outer. Are we going to see it? No, we're not. Instead, it is another Jack, and the Jacks rivering a full house of their own. Check from Milan, and Jason gets counterfeit. What's he going to do with these 4s? Because if he checks, he never, ever wins. Coindora.io is asking who is my pick to win, as Jason's reaching for a bluff. Neither of the Sweet Brothers are still in as the bet goes out and gets snapped off. 4s are no good. This Jack's going to pick up a very healthy pot. Milan takes himself up to 2.7. Jason slipping down to 15 bigs. Sweet Bows are not still in. No, Troy was eliminated late last night. Who is my pick to win? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, Didier Guerin is still out in the field. If he's able to spin a stack up, he would be a fantastic player to potentially run deep in this one. I can't think of too many others. Cooper Feltham is still out there. He is dangerous when he has a stack, so he would probably be my next pick.
I would love to see Perry make it to the final table, because what a story that is. Local player from Brisbane won his seat into the main event. Huge return on investment there.
On the topic of huge, Hugo in seat 1 with 4 millions. Also a bit of a force to be reckoned with on the table. I mean, a lot of you guys are... I've never had the opportunity to watch him play, but we're going to have to see how he eventuates. The man there in seat number 4 as well, Michael Kanan. Very, very accomplished poker player. If he spins a stack, he's going to be a problem. 10s for Adam Thagard. Not to rule him out either. I mean, he's had plenty of results. Definitely plenty of results at the likes of the WPT series that run at the Gold Coast Star. So if he is able to stay alive, there's plenty of guys that could do it. So we're just going to have to see how it eventuates. Jacob Bramich is asking, any Tasmanians still in? I believe David Bowen is still in. So going to have to see if we can get him back on the stream table. Jason, Queen Jack suited for 11 as the blinds have increased, and he rips it in, and he's not going to be getting this one through. Adam with an opportunity to collect another scalp.
Yep. And seat 6
Or
calls.
will he?
Yeah, all in and a call, as this is a flip. Bit of a fake flip, not usually one that you'd expect to see.
50-50.
But exactly 50-50. Shout out to CVJ. This is about as fair a fight as it gets. Let's see all 5 as Jason's utilizing his stand-up equity. Doesn't work out for him yet. Backdoor flush draw. Turn card
See a diamond.
is a
Nope.
is an ace, a deuce, a queen, or a jack. And how about we just chop it all up?
Oh, choppy, choppy.
Bradley Gassick saying, Chingy, one of the best in Australia, no doubt. Yep, Chingy, the nickname of CJ in seat 2. Chingy. If he carries on the way he's going, he'll be cruising. Pax Maniac's asking, has Perry held on to his huge stack? You would know. You were out there on the break having a look at all
Yeah,
the
look, when I
updates.
did chat to him at the break, he still had just over 5 million, so he was still very much in it. I think I see the back of his head right now.
Yep, there he
Still
is with
there.
the party shirt. Still long. If you guys have any questions or anything to let us know about in the chat, feel free to send them through. My name's Jordan Bromley. You can check me out at Jordan Bromley Poker on Instagram, joined by Nikki Pickering, our local reporter and host extraordinaire.
Hey, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
Just hold on to that.
I'm holding.
It may not
Holding.
get better.
Zip it. Take it. Back to the table.
Jack 8 suited for Adam. Just missing out on finding a collection of chips going back in his direction. Not opening the Jack 8 suited. A little bit snug, but maybe a little bit worried about Jason behind him with 12. Milan's not worried with Queen 10.
I've never been more excited for a dirty martini.
Yeah? Well, we'll have to have one a bit later. Or
not,
right now.
Jordan not to commentate after one dirty martini. I
Oh, no,
certainly
I'm
think-
worried about yours.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't come back in here. Once I sip, that's it for me.
So it looks like CJ's actually counting his stack down. He started with 20 blinds. We could be requesting the triangle here. I recognize his body language. Gets another look.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. No, just a call, not a jam. Adam's asking about Kiwis in the field. Unfortunately, I'm not sure. Zach Harmer's asking, are those dealers from the Star? No. None of the dealers here are contracted with the Star, I believe. Most of them are freelance dealers, as we see the Jack 5 deuce board. Hello there, CJ. Flopping top 2. Obviously,
Checky
this
check.
monotone board's going to slow things down. Check, check, it goes. Turn card is the 4 of hearts. The check mark after check, check. Now with CJ.
What are we betting here, Jordan?
I don't think you can go too large. I mean, it is a board that's going to favor your range quite heavily. I think we'll see Jay bet something of 110,000. I wouldn't expect anything much larger, but then it becomes a matter of whether or not he feels like he would take a larger size with his bluffs. What would he do with a hand like 6-7 here? What would he do with a hand like 9-8 offsuit or 9-8 suited? And he looks like he feels like, given there's a large percentage of his range that's going to incorporate flushes and 2 pairs, he's going to go larger. Looks like he bets 300k, and that takes it down. Thanks,
Yeah.
Danny, for the follow. As I've just received word that a certain Hall of Famer will break.
Oh, I do only know of one.
Yes, I'm sure there's going to be some teething issues when he gets in here, given there's a crocodile into the booth.
Oh, that? Oh,
Get it?
right.
Teething issue?
Thinking the mechanic, but you don't know who the mechanic is? Australian Hall of Famer, Leo Boxall.
Oh. Is he here?
He was here. He was
Oh.
in the main. But I haven't seen him since. I think he only planned to play the main, but Crocky wants to join us.
I think he wants to come in and have a chat
Oh,
on break in the
did he
5Ks. We can do about getting him here and involved. Ace 5 for Milan. Hugo with the king high diamonds as well.
Tell Crocky he's allowed, but he must bring socks and he must bring water.
Socks and Crocs are a terrible combination.
Crocs.
Hugo footing in the flat from the button. Michael not really getting the best card distribution at the moment. Yep, David Bowen is still in as far as we're aware, guys. We should just have like a little note on the side of the screen that says, is David Bowen still in, yes or no? Because everybody keeps asking. Ace Jack 8. 1 diamond. Hugo with a gut shot. Milan at the moment the best hand, top pair.
I don't think he's earned his bullets back yet. He wouldn't confirm how many bullets, but
Quick call from Hugo.
Damo seems to think he fired maybe 12 bullets.
Oh, wow.
9 bets, 250 and 1 false.
As that is going to take it down. Shiming Shu, our table captain, but Hugo nipping at the heels after that pot. He was our table chip leader. Not anymore. As we have an update regarding Mr. Bowen, the last count was 1.7 million. On the break, we will do our best to try and locate you guys an update as to how much he exactly has. Coindora is asking, has there been much 2.5 to 4x pre-flop action or mostly min raises? No, we've mainly seen the min raises coming out. Usually at this stage of tournaments, people are kind of adjusted well to the fact that the min raise is the way to go. And I highly recommend you do that in order to contain balance. As far as balance goes, Jason doesn't care about that. Pocket kings +1. Now, it's always a consideration whether or not you just jam this hand or whether or not you min raise as discussed, and it looks like he is reaching to put in the raise instead of requesting the triangle, and he does go to that 160k mark as we aforementioned.
9 folds, 1 folds. 7, yeah, 1.
I smell strength with the min bet.
I smell strength as well, and feet.
Oh,
Action around to the big blind. See whether or not Shiming Shu wakes up with a hand ace. Suits offsuit may qualify as a call. Is Ricky Lee from WA still in? Unfortunately, Lee, I am sure. Hopefully we can get you an update on that a little bit later. Update for you guys that are watching that we're considering jumping into the ladies event that was being pushed back to a 5 o'clock start with a 9:05 max late registration time. Are you going to be playing that one, Nikki?
I'm thinking about it, but you know, there is...
Don't hurt yourself.
There's party time. Are you changing for the party, or is that what you're wearing?
This is me.
That's sad.
Yeah, I know.
You really stepped it up last year, and what, you've just given up?
I didn't. Did I step it up last year?
Not for the party, but
I stepped it up for the
yeah.
day. Bubban8R is asking, what does the A in APL stand for? Awesome. Yes, it stands for awesome. It actually stands for Australia, but we can go with awesome.
Awesome Poker League. Let's start that.
John Park's asking, what are my socials, Jordan? You can follow at Jordan Bromley Poker. I will be heading overseas to Macau actually to play poker for about a month straight, and I'm working on trying to increase my social profile so you can see me making plenty of posts on there. So keep your eye out for that, and I'll be sure to continue the fun times going. Usually I like to post random memes as well, so if you like all things football and you like all things poker and stupidity, then I'm your guy.
Jordan's your guy.
Like the ace-3 to 160. As the blinds at 40-80 are getting expensive. We're on the verge of 50-100 as Adam wakes up with the ace-queen offsuit. What are we going to see here? I wonder whether or not he's going to lean towards a 3-bet or just a call. I mean, it's one of the only other players at the table that can put him in a lot of pain. And ace-queen offsuit may just, in his eyes, perform a little bit better as a flat here.
I think he's going to flat.
I have some balance and some traps from the big blind occasionally, and it looks like on this occasion, he's reaching for a 3-bet and the 400. That's a very small 3-bet at it. That's like so small. I don't recommend this. There's going to be so many hands that are going to want to continue against this size. I actually think this is just a blunder to go this small.
It's almost like he's trying to build the pot.
Yeah, but like obviously, but building the pot is
but
not.
I mean, this is not that strong.
Couple jacks and an 8. Backdoor diamonds for Milan. Real football away. Real football. I am a United fan. Luckily, they managed to win 3-2 last night against Burnley. It was almost a disaster.
This is why you did tonight.
No, it was a happy accident. Sean Uy fired something like 12 and won it. Worth it? Yeah, seems worth it. I mean, if you're winning 585k, then it might as well be worth it. Just be careful you don't get any marks on your jacket. I don't want it to be... There you go. 200k and a call from Milan. 1.32 million in the middle, and that is the 10 of diamonds. Very spicy one. Backdoor flush draw for that ace-3. Adam picking up a gut shot of his own, but there's still plenty of chop opportunities. Any 10 or 8 would make these guys chop the money up. Matt Riley's asking, can we get Ash Warner on this table? I've been chatting to Ash, actually, on socials. He's been letting me know that he had a little bit of a moment earlier, but he's feeling a lot better now, battling it out. So hopefully we can see him on the feature table eventually. So Adam is going to check it over, and Milan is going to be the one firing. 150. Did I watch the Grimsby game? No, I didn't. If I did, I may have... that may have been hazardous to my health. Grim time to be a United fan, you got that right. Shout out to Aiden Hildebrand for making me support a terrible club. I'm just kidding, Aiden, I love you. What are we going to see here from Adam with 2 overs in that gut shot? Probably not wanting to relinquish it just yet against the size of 450. Does make the call. 2.23 million, or 2.22 million, should I say, to the river.
Please.
Wow, you just want violence, don't you? How about another jack? Ace-queen is the best hand, but I wonder whether or not Milan is going to recognize that. Oh, wow. Looking at these chips, a jam would be so insanely gangster, but on a dynamic like this, your opponent could sometimes still have... Wow,
What's he doing?
850?
9 bet 650.
650 as he goes slightly north of 1/3. And this is really gross for Adam because Milan could definitely have hands like King 10 suited or 10-9 suited. He could also have hands like 7s, like 8s that flopped a full house. There's plenty of hands as well as ace 10, even some queen 10s as well. I know Adam has a queen in his hand, making it less likely, but there are so many hands that are going to want to choose this river for value. Calling this exact one's not that nice because you block some of the bluffs in king queen. You obviously block some of the other hands that you kind of want your opponent to have, like the ace-5 suited, the ace-3 suited with backdoor, stuff like that. So I'm not really sure whether or not he's going to want to put this call in, but given how we've seen Adam play over the course of the last couple of days, he really, really loves a hero. And it's just a matter of trying to figure out if this makes sense to hero. Gets another look at the ace-queen. You think not? Let us know in the chat whether or not you guys think you're going to see Adam make the hero call here. Nathaniel says, I don't know that boats want to value bet only 1/3 pot on the river. What about boats like 6s or 7s as down it goes? I think they probably would because I think that as played, Thagard could probably still have kings, queens, and aces as we see there. Like on the Jack-Jack 10 board, Hutton, what do you think? I mean, imposition is still going to have a lot of suited Jack X that they'd be peeling pre, so I don't know. It's interesting, especially when Thagard makes it such a small 3-bet size. Very peculiar one. Milan takes himself north of 4 million to 52 big blinds.
Wonder how my mate Chris Wadi is doing out there.
Nathaniel says, probably just want to check back those pairs. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Unsure whether or not you'd still want to try and extract value from the ace-kings and ace-queens that are going to naturally bet pre and check turn, but you're probably right, Nathaniel. You would definitely know more than I would. Michael's been a little bit card dead. He's going to find a blocker open. King 5 offsuit from the cutoff. Don't try the guys. It's going to work relatively easily. What were you saying, sorry?
Oh, I wonder how Chris Wadi's doing out there.
Oh, yeah.
Has he posted the video with Perry?
I just want to check with you, Nikki. Do you know whether or not these guys are heading on the dinner break at the conclusion of this level?
I was just reaching out to ask someone, actually.
Okay. Hopefully we find out that one for you guys.
Full raises are 160. 5 folds, 6 folds.
Ace-6 for Michael. Back-to-back raises. Looks like he's going to take this one to 160. My proximity says that 3-bet screwed that hand. If he makes it 600, 700, he wins the hand pre. That is an obnoxiously large size. I think something around 450 is a little bit... Oh, sorry, something around 500 is a little bit better.
There you go. I give you 60.
Queen 8-4 with 1 club, 1 heart. Both of these guys with backdoors, but Michael's C-bet's going to take it away. Daniel says, maybe some 10x, I think could reasonably go those sizes, but it becomes a very narrow range that caps us easily. If we're only going small with 10x and massive with quads and slow paid. Yeah, I agree. Shout out to Nathaniel Hutton. Fantastic poker player in his own right. Hutton, what's your Instagram so I can give you a quick shout out if you want people to potentially follow your journey? If it's up to you, let me know and I can do that. What are you fluttering your eyelids at?
You, Jordan.
Anyway, he won the hand and I'm sitting on my couch, so what do I... Yeah. Probably more than most people in the field, Hunt. 35 remaining. Shiming Shu, Ace King offsuit and the hijack.
6 folds. 7 folds. 9 folds.
Looks like nobody's interested. Hugo maybe.
Wants to see a flop.
One check.
7-4 deuce, couple of spades. A good one, Hutton. Ace King the best hand. I wonder whether or not we'll see something a little bit larger than 1/3 here. It's the type of board where you typically see people start to size up, given it's relatively disconnected. Obviously, there's no immediate straights there for the big blind, and the big blind will have hands that are interacting very heavily with a board like this. It looks like without a spade in his hand, Shiming just checks it back. See if the turn card favors him, as it seems to be a 4.
One check.
No, it's not. It looks like a 6, maybe.
Yeah.
Trying my best to make it out. Yep, the 6 of hearts.
Just heard word that there is a break shortly, but he doesn't believe it is a dinner break. Just a regular break.
Right. Cool. 4 of clubs pairing the board on the end, and Hugo obviously knowing he's not going to be able to win this with queen high, but what size would he be able to get a fold from ace king? Turns out he doesn't even give it a chance at all. Scultzy's asking, what time do you reckon we'll hit final tables like flies? Honestly, Sculty, I have no idea. Last year we got to the FT at around 11 p.m. local. I'm thinking that it might be similar, if not a little bit later. Had a few entrants this year. The rule for today is that we are going to be playing either one of two things. Firstly, to the FT, or secondly, if the FT doesn't arrive and level 10 is concluded prior, we'll be playing 10 levels and then returning. Chrissy Boy says a little bit early for dinner break. Yep, I wasn't sure. I just thought I would check to see what the plan was. Debo says, go Adam, good luck. Let us know in the chat who you guys are cheering for. Still 35 entrants in this one. If you haven't yet, check out the Australian Poker League Facebook page to see conversations that our very own Nicky Pickering has had with a few of the members of the field. Michael Kanan, Pocket Kings, under the gun. Just as I mentioned his distribution, he starts to pick up heat, raising to 160,000.
In your day-to-day life, do you speak poker?
Yeah, every day.
Every day.
I mean,
Most common words that you would use in your everyday life?
Well, living with Tom Maguire as CJ lets go of the 7 deuce suited, I'm surprised he didn't consider a defend with the suited hand for much longer, but that is about at the bottom of the suited ranges. Tom Maguire and I talk about poker every single day. So,
but outside of poker, if you're not talking about poker, are you referencing poker words?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, the language.
Oh, for sure. I say punting about so many things. Like if I feel like for example, if I ate like Hungry Jacks or something for dinner, rather than eating a home cooked meal, I'm just absolutely punting because I just feel awful the next day.
You're punting on health.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm sure that a lot of you guys, a lot of you regs in the chat, I know that Hutton does it. We definitely have pokerisms.
Pokerisms.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm learning ones.
Tom and I have a thing where if either one of us is lying or if either one of us says something that is a little bit ridiculous and the other person thinks that we're not telling the truth, the other person will just say call. And if we are lying, we have to say, all right, yeah, no, give it up. We just give up immediately. King 10 for Shiming Shu. Thagard 24 bigs and the ace queen suited. Looks like he's reaching for a call and he's going to put it in. Old Squiddy says, Jordan would have a big book of bad beat stories vibes. Yeah, it's called a database. I've got about 800,000 hands and plenty of bad beats in there. I say EV way more than I should. Yeah, I mean, we had Life EV is definitely something that I bring up a lot. And Milan with 48 bigs and 10s. What are we going to see? It looks like he just calls as well.
I want to go back to that date that you went on.
Oh, that was a joke.
You didn't go on
it?
No. Oh,
I look like the type of guy that can go on a date.
I should have. Would anyone like
I barely
to
go
date
outside.
Jordan out there? Any ladies out there? Jordan is single.
Please no.
Please no, you don't. You want to
along.
date a lovely lady?
I'm going overseas for a month.
And?
Jack 9-8, couple of clubs. Interesting one. Shiming Shu with an open ender to the queen. If he makes it, Adam would find top pair and Milan would find a straight of his own. Milan currently with the best hand.
5 checks.
Do I calculate pot odds when crossing the road?
Oh, wow. You've got him. You've got him.
Are we going to see a C-bet from the King 10? It's a board that connects with everybody quite a lot. We mentioned the flatting ranges earlier when chatting to Natalia at cold calling ranges and similar things. It's one of those spots where everybody's hands connect quite a lot, as it looks like Adam is the one reaching out, and I really don't like this, Adam. I mean, your hand isn't really strong enough to sustain a check raise, and against these ranges, especially with some of the shorter stacks out there, sure, you have 20 bigs, but if you face check raise, it's like with the backdoor nut flush draw and the equity that you have, you'd rather just try and realize turns. Aaron Dixon says, look at you, Nikki, pimping out Jordan. Jesus.
Someone needs to help him.
So what do I need help? Shiming Shu, are we going to see him take things north? No, it looks like he's just happy to call as well. 1.36 million in the middle. To the turn we go. What will it be? the 3 of diamonds, and Adam improving now to that nut flush draw. Now if he gets jammed on, it's disgusting. $1.36 million out there. Getting called in 2 spots is obviously not very appealing. He decides to check. The 10's still the best hand, checks through. What will the rip bring? Another jack, and these 10s hold up. Wonder if Shiming Shu is going to potentially try and take this away. Like, I know that both of these guys could have a jack, but he may feel like Adam would choose to double barrel a jack on this turn card when double flush draw arises, expecting that most of these guys would probably fast play their straights on a board this dynamic. And if he feels like the other guys are relatively capped when the turn checks through the way it does, maybe he can reach out and take this away with a bet of around 850. Obviously he can't win with the king high.
5 checks.
No, he just decides to shut it down. Daniel saying, Thagard is 100% a street poker player, even if his decisions aren't always theoretically perfect. I'd never want him on my table. Shout out to him. Yeah, I agree. I've played hands with Adam where I've been confused about where either of us were at, and somehow he always ends up winning the hands.
See, that's who I want to be. Street player.
We had a conversation with Travis Endersby the other day about how Adam called a 2.5x pot jam with queen high, and they ended up chopping. So Adam recognizing that Travis was bluffing, but with exactly the same hand. So Milan going thin, trying to get value from a hand like 10-9 suited, or should I say 9-8 suited. What is Shiming Shu going to do? If you're in this spot, I think you would expect that Milan will go larger with a jack. Either way, he just relinquishes Adam his ace high. Covering up once again. What are we going to see here from Mr. Thagard? He's probably trying to think of hands that would bluff like this. And given the way it's played, sure there are a couple, but I don't know, this size feels a bit peculiar as to one that you may not expect to see as a bluff. We know Adam loves to call. He's made plenty of heroes at feature, and this is one of 10s are going to be definitely good enough. No missed clubs there. Big pot for Milan.
34 players remaining. What are they cashing out at this stage? Just over 11,000. David Bowen would just be breaking even at this point. We will go to break shortly. I can still see our chip leader coming into today. Hasn't moved. Video will be coming up very soon.
Let us know if you guys have any questions in the chat. Feel free to send them through, and we'll do our best to answer them. Julius asking, when you are a dealer, or a poker dealer to be clear, thank you for that clarification, do you have your analytical, or can you tune that out and focus on the job of dealing without distraction? It's interesting. Obviously, when I'm doing commentary, I'm having to think very analytically about every hand, whilst at the same time speaking with my guests, making sure nothing gets too deep in the weeds. When I was dealing the other day, I actually found myself entirely zoning out and not thinking about it even at all. When I was doing the Jackstar, whilst I play quite a lot of cash, and usually I'm thinking about poker pretty much every day, it was pretty nice actually to just kind of sit there and not worry about the decision-making process in my own head. Instead, just thinking about ensuring that I didn't make A, any mistakes as a dealer, and B, really worry about what the guys at the table were doing. Samuel's asking how many are we playing down to. We're either playing down to our final table or 10 levels worth of play today. 2 messages on Twitch. Firstly, Talkman says, nice dress, Nikki.
Thank you.
And Captain John from OCE is asking any live update on who's left. Unfortunately not, but when we go on our break, we'll go for a stroll and see if we can sort out a list of players that are notably still in. In goes the King Jack for Jason Anand. CJ with the Ace 10. That's an interesting decision. I mean, this is under the gun 7-handed, so this range isn't as strong as 9-handed would normally be. Maybe he considers fighting the rejam with Ace 10 for 20, but it's a little bit ambitious. It purely depends on what you've seen from Jason Anand over the course of today. What do you guys think? Are you finding the rejam here? Shout out to Jacob Fowle in the background. Best moustache in the game.
Oh, that's a big call.
I know, his moustache is beautiful.
I have seen some magnificent moustaches.
When you're a moustache connoisseur.
Miss Guzzi, I see. Is that Billy the Croc I see?
Yeah.
So he's not joining us anytime soon.
No, he's
Or
joining us on his break.
Okay, gotcha.
It looks like the Ace 10 goes down. Round to the blinds. Any of these guys wanting a piece? Does not look like that will be the case. First place, 738. Second, 495. So if you get heads up in this one, you've got to be ready to play a 240k heads up battle, as you do.
No biggie. What we want to make is 7th. 6 figures.
Can't win if I check the river. I put you on ace king, ace queen.
Yeah, nice.
No, nothing personal, just a game.
I will let you know that I've just received an update. Those of you who are a fan of Cooper Feltham, Coop CB on
Is it a good update? Is it a bad
Instagram. Cooper, unfortunately, has found a full double. Up to 2.89 million King v Jacks. So he gets back out here to this table. It's going to be quite the story.
And yes, the guy that won the ticket with a $15 game is still in. We see him with his party shirt in the top right-hand screen of the screen. The corner. Top right-hand corner.
There you go.
Help!
I need somebody.
Yes.
Milan with 4s finds the raise to 1. He's sitting very comfortably. The only player at this table north of 5. Adam now sub 1 milli.
I will be departing in just a moment to go and grab someone for my next interview. So if that someone is anyone in particular, let me know. You've got a few minutes.
Can you try and get Cooper?
Try and get Cooper.
Fantastic, thank you.
What do we want to ask Cooper? What do we want to know?
Well, Cooper's kind of been there, done that as far as running deep in tournaments of multi.
Been there, done that.
Well, he has.
Someone that has been there, done that.
How is your strategy changing in this field compared to other fields that you've played in?
Okay.
He most notably ran very deep in a multiple 1,000-person tournament in LA, where he came 3rd for a round.
How is your strategy changing?
As you get deeper in the tournament. Couple 9s and an 8, 2 spades. Jason out flopping these guys.
Yeah, so. Okay, and.
Also, how is he feeling? What's it like playing poker when you're not at 100%?
Is he ill?
He is unwell, yeah.
Oh, great.
As Jason decides to zip it in on this turn card. Middle pair, open-ender. Hugo seems a little bit sus on this, but you can't do anything with 3s. If anybody has any questions for Cooper, let me know.
Nikki is exiting the box.
Goodbye, Nikki.
Off.
If you guys have any questions, feel free to send them in the chat. I'll do my best to answer them as we've got 34 remaining. roughly 1% of the field still in. GG's to Didier Guerin. No longer in this tournament either.
Five races to 160.
Race of 160 from Ximing Xu.
Six folds. 7 folds. And 9 folds. That's it. Nine checks.
Nicely pumped.
King Deuce 9 is nice for Milan. Top and bottom. We've never been taxed on any gambling. You guys are getting things a little bit wrong. If you're in America and you're playing, especially in Vegas, if you have any result where you profit more than 5,000, you do immediately get taxed 30% of it. But if you have the result in Australia, obviously there's no tax. So there's no tax for any of these tournaments here. Yay, no more bullying. Don't believe there are any females left. Nadia, I believe, yeah, as a final player, and she is no longer there. Queen of Hearts on the turn as this Jack 7 turns a gut shot. May feel obliged to continue barreling. Definitely going to be favoring his range. Shout out your one on Twitch. Thank you for tuning in. Looks like he is going to reach and fire. Bowen found a full double with 9s against aces. Easy game, huh? 275 and Milan. Obviously not the best turn. Probably going to still have to continue, but can't check raise like he probably wanted to on the flop. Sorry, like he wanted to if the board dynamic didn't change. Needs to fade just 1 10 of clubs. What will it be? I don't actually know, Piano Man. That's a good question. We're either playing down to a final table or we're playing 10 levels worth of...
800.
Yeah. 9 checks? Yeah.
Maybe so. No. It's bet and call already.
River is another queen as this King Deuce gets counterfeit. Is Ximing going to fire the third shell? Ximing really needing to pull the trigger on this if he wants to potentially try and take it away. I mean, Wagwan says, surely the Jack 7 has to go for this. Jack 7 of clubs would be better. Yeah, Jack 7 of clubs would be better. Having the backdoor diamonds isn't the best combo to take, but at least there isn't hearts. Blocking Jack 10 may feel like he's obliged to pull the trigger. Maybe something like 860 would be good. He can also have a hand like King 10 that he may choose to triple as well. No, just waves the white flag.
King.
Get 2 pair on the flop.
Come on, but the bad river, I'm like, oh shit.
think it's good. But yeah, you understand why he keeps sending me out? Okay, well, do you want to tell Brian to use a different key card? Well, no.
And this one here.
Yeah, on like the stream. You'll miss a hand, okay?
Yep.
And I said, I think 10 o'clock. I said, okay.
Kings for Michael. He's had these a couple of times. Shiming Shu waking up with the ace queen suited. Could have a large confrontation here, maybe. Tech, the actual mic system that we utilize on the sensitive. So any adjustments could blow out the audio levels, especially for the amount of people that are in the table in the back, in the room in the background. So. Adam just utilizing some time. Might be pay jumps around the corner as we can see that we're over 5 figs. Jason with the ace-8 offsuit facing an open and a flat. Just folding. The blinds now, either Hugo or Milan waking up with anything. Hugo with 6s. Going to make the call. To a flop we go 3-way. Kings, ace, queen, and 6s. 3 very nice hands. Who's going to come out on top? King and a couple of 7s, and wow. You like that flop, Michael? You a big fan of that one? Top full house. More than 99% equity.
C4 bets 120. One checks, yeah. 4 bet 120.
120 from Michael. Shiming. Backdoor nut flush. Draw wrapped around that king. May consider coming along for one. Yeah, looks like the call is going to get made, and down go the 6s. Heads up to a turn we go. Oh, wow. The king of spades. And how about quads? Michael with the best possible hand. And unfortunately for Shiming, turn a flush draw. Wonder if Michael's going to set the trap here.
4 checks.
Yeah, looks like he will. He does check it over. Is he going to try and take this one away from a hand like jacks or 10s? Backdoor spades don't come in. At 10 river, meaning that ace-high is going to be the best hand sometimes. It's just a matter of whether or not Michael can potentially get a crying call from a hand like ace-jack of hearts. Or this exact ace-queen of spades hand. Pranav bat still in this one, still out in the background. Wonder how thin Michael's going to feel like he can go. As in, sizing-wise, obviously he's not going thin, he's got quads. Tech saying he can still make runner aces. Yeah, he could have. Looks like he's going to be met with half pot on the river. Zara doing her best to reach and try and grab the chips. Oh, we're going to see Shiming Shu find the hero. May think that Michael's relatively capped with this turn check and bet river. Obviously, he has to be worried still about the hands like queens and jacks and whether or not they're trying to extract value from ace high or hands like 9. Cal Burns is not still in anymore. He busted last night. Wow, he makes the call. The quads get turned over. Michael up to 2.9 million, and that is a scary prospect for this table.
Good, Michael. Good.
I was not happy I didn't find my set, but now I'm happy. I was complaining, I'm like, again, why the fuck cannot come team 6-6? Game over.
Aces for Adam. Wixie's saying, if you won 738k, would you 1, use it to play more poker, 2, holiday, 3, invest? Probably a little bit of all of them. I mean, obviously more poker is going to be the request for me. I'd love the opportunity to be able to play some different events overseas, different buy-in levels, maybe play a couple of tournaments here and there. Toby's asking what's up top. 738. It's in the title.
Yeah, okay, you don't need that.
Looks like CJ is wondering whether or not he defends this against the 12 big blind stack opening. Ryan's asking about chip counts for the remaining field. Unfortunately not, but on the break I'm going to go for a bit of a stroll and see what I can find for you as CJ is going to make the call. 440 out there. These guys with 735 effective behind the flop. 843. Keep CJ out of trouble. Adam with far and away the best hand. Looks like he's going to check it over. Adam always going to be c-betting this board, I would think. Expect something like 125k. Looks like he goes 180, which is almost half pot. And the snap fold is made.
folds. 6 folds. Seven raises to 160, 8 and 9 fold. One call.
King Jack for Jason, open, located, taken north to 160k. You can see in the background, guys, that 5k is starting to build and build and build. Let's get a quick look at the total amount of entries that we've got in that one. Looks like it is up to 148. Wow. That's getting much, much, much larger. Text asking for a shout out to Jasper Ripkinen. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Queen 8-4, couple of spades. Nice flop there for Hugo. Top pair, third nut flush draw. Unfortunately for him, nobody else has too much. Call from the 8-6. King of spades, and instantly the check mark is in Hugo's hand comfortably. David Bowen has 2.99 million. Wixie's asking, are they playing through to a winner tonight? No. 10 levels or FT? Hugo betting 400k on the turn as Michael's pair of 8s shrinking in potential strength. Don't think he's going to want to call this 400,000. Rather preserve the 5 big blinds against a range that's obviously very strong. As maybe he's got something else in mind. Eight 7 for Eric. Fresh face to the table, but not going to be good enough. Our blind's 45 minutes or an hour, I can't remember. 60 minutes. No action to be had there. Tech's asking about the screens that people keep looking up at. That is the stream playing on a delay. So everything that we're seeing here, so are these level playing field for everybody to be able to see what is going on in the place. Kenny's asking what time streaming starts tomorrow. I don't actually know. I'll find out for you a little.
Two raises for 160. Four calls.
King Queen for CJ. Yeah, they see the delayed stream with the cards. Yeah, so the whole cards are up for them, but 20-minute delay. There are screens in the front of the stage that show the live action as it's happening, but with no whole cards. Ximing Shu wondering whether or not to be doing something here with the ace-5. We can see Thagard has 15 bigs in the small and the big blind, so maybe he's considering finding a jam. Would be pretty spicy.
C5 is all in. C6 folds.
He does find the jam. Wow. CJ, King, Queen put to the test as people are starting to stand up. I think we're heading on break after this hand, guys. As people are already starting to exit stage left. CJ, his tournament life at risk if he makes this call. What will it be? Blinds are 40-80. We're going to be coming back after the break to 100, so price of poker increasing rather rapidly here. Obviously a tough spot, but I don't think he's going to want to make the call with the King-Queen very often. I think he's going to recognize that this range is going to be performing much better than his. Obviously, there's going to be the aggression factor as to the fact that the big blind has 15 big blinds as well. So potentially he may think that he's getting a little bit out of line, but does this out of line range consist of hands like King-Jack offsuit, King-10 suited? That is what CJ is wondering. Or maybe he was just ensuring that we were going to get to the break, but no, it definitely seems like quite a consideration. See David Bowen walking in the background, still in the main. Very spicy indeed from Yo Wagwan. Yep, what are we going to see here from Chingy? Very capable poker player and probably considering what he would be able to make of this tournament if he spun up a stack. Gets one more look at the King-Queen and back into thought. What do you guys think? Are we going to see him put in the call, or are we going to see him relinquish this? If he calls, he will be flipping. It's not like he's dead. 47% of the time, he will come out of it with around 3 million. With 30 big blinds, is going to be very comfortable at this next level. We can see in the top right, just 29 players remaining, so we're almost at 3 tables. Definitely the pointy end of this one. Eating into our break now. Obviously, there's going to be the hands like the ace jacks, ace tens of the world. We can see Ximing's taking it as wide as ace 5. But what about all the pairs as well we need to think about? He's really wondering what the kind of bluff jams to be taking with blocker removal and stuff would be. Obviously, Queen Jack suited could be in there. King Queen itself is also going to be a consideration. Would he do it as wide as Queen 10 suited? Maybe not. I think having an ace in your hand as much does just go. So good jam there from Ximing Shu. Takes himself up over 2 million. And with that, guys, we're going to head on a 15-minute break. We're going to bring you back a fresh table of faces as well. So we'll see you guys relatively soon. I think I may have a commentary duo for you then as well. See what happens.
he cannot fall. Snap.
And then I changed the ball.
No, we're staying here first.
We stay?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I don't like it too.
Do we count tonight?
It's so distracting.
Okay.
205. 200, 5,000. Hit 1, 2, 2, 4.
Running hot. First hand, Queens.
Queens, eh?
First hand.
Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've had a quick break, and I've gone out and I've gotten us some special guests. Billy the Croc, welcome to the commentary booth. Nice of you to be here.
Welcome, everybody. Man, how exciting. Looks like we're down to 29 players in the main event and shooting for big dollars. Very, very exciting. I'm very, very excited.
And we've got Nikki Pickering as well.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Australian Poker Hall of Famer Billy the Croc. Good to see you here. Now, we just had a little interview, which will be up shortly. Make sure you watch that.
So tell us, how's the series been so far? I've seen you around. You've been causing some chaos out on the field. You want to tell us a bit about your series so far?
Started off quite slow. Never had many cashes at the start, and but I ended up the Jack Star. I did well in the Jack Star cash. I went deep in the main, lost with Queens versus Ace King for a huge pot, and but still cashed there. And I was fortunate to win a satellite tonight for the 5 cash.
Nice.
And it looks like we might get another record for 237 last year. I think my good one of my friends, Naj, won it. Is that correct?
Yep, Naj chopped it heads up with Tom Maguire and then won the flip to take the trophy, so that's fantastic. Now, a little birdie told me that you were actually forced all in on the bubble last night in the satellite, so tell us about that.
I was absolutely fuming last night. And no one would get knocked out. You could have Gar off. I'm telling you now, the flames were coming out. Oh, I was like, started the satellite at 7. I said we should be done by around 12.
Yep.
Anyway, 2:45 in the morning.
Crazy.
We're playing 80,000 blinds, and you only need an average of 300. We had like 1.5 bigs.
Yep. And I understand that you were forced all in from the big blind. You had 4-7 offsuit.
100% 4-7. I said, okay, I'm going to out the. All of a sudden, the first guy turns over his hand. Ace high, nothing. Ace king. The next guy mucks his hand.
At deuce 5, nothing.
Nothing. And then I said, I haven't even looked. The first card I turn over is a 7, no good, and then bang 4. I said, yes. And fortunately enough, someone else got knocked out, and I've won a seat.
Held on. Unfortunately for the person that I asked this about, he was actually the person that was the stone bubble. Will Wong, obviously, in the 5K now. So you managed to sneak in there, and he wasn't so lucky. Matt Ginn, another member who was forced all in. And so, yeah.
Yeah, I was speaking with Will, and I spoke to him. He said he's going to go to his Chinese doctor today. We'll win one soon.
Yeah, absolutely. As we just pick up the action very quickly, Eric going to jam this turn card, manages to turn 2 pair.
So good to actually have someone in the booth with funny jokes.
Oh my god! Hey, I've been trying my best.
I know.
Years and years of practice. I've got years of catching up. Absolutely. As we see Hugo facing this jam on the turn, he does have a straight draw of his own, but against a against a big blind range, who's obviously going to have a lot of flushes after the flop goes check check. Can't imagine he's going to want to stick around, and it does go down. Now, tell me.
Now, everyone knows him as Hugo, but his nickname's Frenchie.
Well, I've been seeing that in the chat. I've been calling him Hugo this entire time. People have said, please.
I've adopted Frenchie. I've adopted.
Yeah, I like Frenchie. Frenchie's a really good nickname for him. He's got a lot of gamble, Frenchie. He's actually...
Where is he from originally? Adelaide as well? Or
no, he's from Melbourne.
Okay,
he's in Melbourne, and his wife is Dunya. They've just had a recently born little baby. Probably now... I reckon the little baby is now 7 months old. It's actually a boy, I think.
He knows.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations to him.
And Dunya's very lucky charm. When she was pregnant, and they all played at the Gold Coast Star Casino last time here, Frenchie hit the royal flush playing Ultimate Hold'em.
Okay.
And it didn't hit on the flop, it hit on the river, up 100,000.
Oh, amazing. Fantastic. So I just had a very quick look before we got in here. Obviously, your Hendon Mob has quite a lot of history. I know a lot of people have been going in there to check it out. 1989 is the first listing for a tournament you played all the way over in the UK. What has the journey been like playing poker for, 30 plus years now, 35 years or more?
I've had an absolute ball. Seriously, I've run into some amazing people. I've played with all the old timers. I've played against Stewie Younger, who passed away now. Puggy Pearson was hilarious. Scotty Newen, who won the WSOP. I was very good friends actually with Todd Brunson, Doyle's son.
Oh, wow,
And,
okay.
and we still am. I went last year and caught up with him, so I knew Todd. And I used to play tennis with Ted, triple bracelet winner back in the early years. And I ran into a lot of good friends last year, you know. And Vegas, the World Series has changed a lot. And basically, the APL, I'm going to tell you now, this is the Australian version of the WSOP.
Definitely feels like it for the amount of people who've got out in that floor.
Absolutely.
I mean, we were having a conversation the other day about the Jackstar and the amount of players that they got on day one. 1,280, I think the count was initially. Do you think that's the largest day one of any tournament in Australian history that hasn't had multiple flights in it?
It's actually crazy, and it looks, as I said to you before, as I said, Steve from Star, Steve Abraham, and Joel from Crack, they've got a bit of an issue here that this is growing fast. As I was talking to Nicky earlier, the World Series only had like 194 players.
Yeah.
In 1990, in 1999 they had 393, and then you know what's happened since.
Of course.
And look at this now. You know, over 3,000 players in the main. We've got 152 lined up for a 5K event. Probably going to get over 237. We had record numbers. So I don't know where they're going to sit them next year, but you know, as I said,
Just
maybe there's a
shows.
couple of. I don't know.
There is just poker. We need more poker
Yeah,
in
we
Australia.
need more space. I mean, there's so many more people are interested in playing it. And I have to ask, you mentioned the World Series of Poker. Do you try and head over every year to try
I
and
used
play?
to in the old days. In the old days, I went to from 90 all the way through to about 96, 97.
Yep.
Then obviously I got married had a couple of kids, and I thought it was really unfair. And I travelled spasmodically. And the last big event I played and there was 2008.
Yep.
And then I went 2000. Gupta, who's a very good, talented, beautiful wife.
Absolutely.
Yashi, and had a great.
I reckon I was there. The last time I was at the World Series of Poker was probably 2008. So
there you go.
Good times.
Were you interviewing?
Yes.
Yep,
Would have been interviewing then. Oh, actually, yes, I would have been.
Were you with Lynn Gilmartin?
Yeah,
in
Poker News. First stint in Poker News, so it was a good time.
I had a brief look in your hand, and I actually saw a Wikipedia listing for you that your deepest run in the main event was in 95, where you came 15th. Did you play the main event last year as well?
I did play the main event last year.
How has it changed in that, what was it, 30 years since 95? How has it changed as far as that event goes?
I think when I played it was 290 odd players.
Wow.
And now we had 10,000 in the event I played. Absolutely mayhem, crazy. Dan Harrington won it that year, and 27 players left. I was third chiplet.
Oh, wow.
When I got knocked out, you couldn't talk to me for 3 days. So
it was a similar setting to last night, the cigar with the steam coming out of the ears.
No, it was because I was, that's a lot of money for me. $1 million was first. The first time I think it was $1 million the first, and I was I was still new to the game, and that was going to be a huge collect. I think the biggest win I had before that was like 4.
Yeah, wow.
Here I am for the main event shooting for $1 million, and it was just gut wrenching to get knocked out. I lost 3 consecutive hands back to back to back. But anyway, that's poker. We move on.
So Australian poker has obviously evolved over the course of the years. I read an article recently about you being kind of the resident pro that you would be able to talk to on the Australian poker cash game. I believe it was a celebrity cash game that was streamed on TV. You want to tell us a little bit about that experience? And
that was AJ. He ended up hero.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting me to come and play. And I said, this is a very high event, so I ended up selling some pieces of myself, 20% to a couple of friends, so I had 40% out. And I played $185,000.
Oh, wow.
Aces, all in pre against his 2 red 6s, and it came a 4-card flush. Being on TV, I try to remain calm. I try to relax. Boy, I wasn't relaxed. I wasn't calm. I was furious.
Just quickly, do we know how much Crocky's got before he has to get back to the 5K Jot Croc?
But what I was actually referring to was the Crown Australian Celebrity Poker Challenge back in 2006.
Oh, I remember that.
Said that you were used as kind of the resident pro. People could ask for advice from the Croc if they wanted to. What was that like? Because some of the names back then would have been amazing.
Yeah, well, actually, who called me up at the time was actually, I used to do Countdown, Cowboy Hat on Billy.
Daryl.
No.
Oh, not Daryl.
Molly Meldrum.
Yeah, Molly Meldrum. Yeah. Sorry, I was getting Daryl Summers.
So funny. He's come up to help. He's come up, and the guy's gone all in on him. And he comes up and he goes, "Can I use the Croc card?" So because he had the Croc card, so it comes. Yep. And there was an ace on the board, right? And he's come up, and I go, "What do you got?" And he goes, "I've got 2 queens." And I go, "Typical."
Always an ace, as we see.
I said, "So what do you want to do?" And he goes, well, I'm thinking of calling and trying to bluff. I said, well, Molly, he's already all in, mate. You can't. He goes, oh, all right. So what should I do? Go back, throw your cards in the muck, and let's get on with the next one.
Picking up the action very quickly. It looks like CJ's found it to defend with pocket threes from the big blind, and Michael with ace queen high is going to c-bet, but a set is too good here for the ace queen of Michael, and I wonder what CJ is going to do here. Obviously, his hand feels almost indestructible. The nuts at this point, I would think.
Knowing Chingy, he owns a restaurant down in South Melbourne. He should probably just flat here. He might raise a little bit because he's just going to chase him off. Is he just flattered? I think he will flat.
Yeah, it looks like he just does call 750k out there.
Now, Jordan, please, okay, he's safe now. If a queen or an ace popped off, Michael's going to do a lot of money. Michael will probably slow down here and just check.
You played a lot with Michael?
Yes, Michael Kanan actually knocked me out at the where were we? WSOP or at the Star Gold Coast a few months back.
The WPT Prime series?
Yes, correct. WPT Prime series.
Definitely a very capable player.
Very solid player. Very good player. Very good player. It's actually a very talented field here. You've got Frenchie who's very good. Chingy is in there. Michael Kanan.
Ximing Xu and Adam Thagard, both very accomplished players in their own right. Milan Gurung, our current table captain.
Right?
Yep. No, that's Milan Meta. I'm not sure whether or not Milan Gurung is also
mixed up with Milans. You know, there's another one in Italy as well called.
Yeah, I know. It's from Melbourne, actually. Milan Stojkovic.
Yes.
He's a very capable player of his own right. Yep.
Someone in the chat is saying that Croc's mic is cutting
myself.
out. Someone in the chat is saying
his
that
mic
it's
is
cutting out, but maybe you
We're
just
having a
keep it
couple of
close.
tech issues a little bit, but that's all right. Because it looks like Michael's actually found a second shell here.
Wow, okay. If he's found a second shell, I'm pretty sure Chingy, I think he might raise here. I really do.
You think he might want to go for the remainder? He's only got 7 big blinds behind. I mean, the blinds are at 50,000, 100,000, so he's very, very short.
I think he's going to push. Michael looks like he's got a pair now. He's representing the, and he's obviously will be a shove and a pass by Michael. That's what I think will happen here.
I think he's probably going to want to let this one go, obviously. Not too comfortable facing a jam. It's such a good board for the big blind range.
What's he doing? He's just flatting again?
It looks like he is just going to flat.
Okay.
So the trap is continued to be set. What are we going to see on this river? Michael obviously not wanting to see an ace or a queen, or it's going to cost him a further 5-10.
Oh, no.
And there it is, the ace of hearts.
Jordan, you are absolutely Nostradamus. Michael's got to lose. Saying that, because he's called twice, it does make a flush out there. So I think Michael will still continue to bet, or take it easy and maybe induce the bluff. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Michael will still bet, and then Chingy should go all in.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 510k behind with 1.1 million out there. CJ's obviously going to have an 8 sometimes. Looks like
here it comes.
The remainder is going in, and CJ's not folding. In goes the call with the set. Pocket threes far too good for the ace queen. And Billy, I will say, as we see that double up, thank you so much for joining us. You've only got about 2 minutes and 50 seconds before you need to get back into the 5K. So I will actually say thank you so much for joining us. It's been a real pleasure.
Jordan, thank you very much for the invitation.
Oh, anytime. Hopefully we don't get the opportunity to chat to you again because you're winning the 5K. But tomorrow, if you're around and unfortunate enough to not be in that one anymore, we would love to have you back for the final table.
Thank you very much. Thank you, viewers. Keep watching the stream. Yeah, you've seen some very talented individual poker players, and someone's going to win a lot of over 700,000 for first prize. So it's pretty exciting down here at Southport Sharks and the APL Millions.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for being here, guys, in the chat. Thank you so much for having Billy the Croc in here. We're just going to see him out, and we'll be with you guys very, very soon. Picking up the action here, Hugo opening the Jack 10 offsuit. CJ weighing up the options from the small blind. Looks like he decides against putting any more money in. Over to Michael, the 7-3 suited from the big blind. Definitely a hand you consider defending. Typically when you're at these lower stack sizes, you're able to realize efficiently, when you are shallow. Looks like he is going to fire the call in. 550 out there to a flop we go. And the ace-4 deuce. Hugo with jack high. Michael with a gut shot. May not want to fold just yet as it goes check, check. King of clubs. Both players with a gutter now, Nikki. See what we see here.
Do we know what time the stream starts tomorrow?
Not entirely certain yet, but I will ask and find out as a bet of 200 goes in and a snap for Michael. A little bit tilted at the outcome of the ace-queen hand, I think. Because we are going to see a player heading to the outer table. Crocky's amazing.
What a character.
Unfortunately, no mercy. Not sure how Beck is going. Had a number of things that we were trying to sort out on the break. We just had Billy the Croc in here. Had a bit of a chat.
I did.
Ridiculous amount of energy as always.
Always. You know, you see people that are clearly exhausted. It is just days after days of poker. But he just always energy, good attitude. You know, he's such a lovely guy.
Do you guys have any questions for us in the chat? Feel free to send them through. If there is anybody you want us to try and sneakily get into the booth, I will let you guys know that there are enough that we unfortunately won't be able to have in here given the 5K is running. Plenty of notables are in that field. I've already had a look around. Alex Linsky is in there. James Broome is in there. Tristan Bain is in there. He's had a flying start. He's got around 400,000, or sorry, 350,000. So he's cruising along. Plenty of others out there as well. I can see Joe Sandave in the background.
As requested, though, I did catch up with Cooper at the break.
Okay.
That video is now live.
Oh, fantastic. And how's he going?
He's going well. He's in there.
Watch the video.
He's in there.
Hugo with the Queen 10 suited. Adam with the 7-6 offsuit. Interesting one off 10. I mentioned before that there are a lot of hands that you're going to want to continue with from the small blind. Utilize your equity efficiently. And 7-6 feels like it might be at the bottom. Unsure whether or not Adam is going to want to come along. You guys in the chat will know more than I will.
I did have someone offer to let me use his hoodie and put my feet in the arms.
Right, who was that?
Thank you for that.
As the call is made, 550 out there to a flop we go. And well, that might be just good enough for Adam, unfortunately for him. Hugo has located top pair. Wonder if we're going to see a check go with it here, or whether or not he's going to call flop. Looks like a bet of 150k is assembled. No, larger. 175, representing around a quarter of Adam's remaining stack. His stack. You know what time Sean Connery rocks up to Wimbledon? 10ish.
I don't mind it.
Welcome to the Rock. As he is going to fire in the call. Needs to locate one of 5 outs, a 7 or a 6, in order to keep his tournament dreams and hopes alive. What will it be? The 3 of clubs is interesting. It actually adds more outs for him. He has 3 4s. We can see that only 2 of them are available. Check, check. Don't know about check, check, Hugo. And that 5 pairs the board on the river. Adam may feel like he's going to be able to extract value with his pair of 6s. We can see that he is drawing dead as the door in the background opens and closes. Away we sneak into the back room. Is Adam going to fire in the remainder here, or are we going to see him get away? Hugo should definitely be jamming this one. Frenchie with an opportunity to locate a knockout. A potential crushing blow for Adam Thagard here. In goes the greens. obviously covering Adam's remaining stack, and this is for Adam's tournament life. Hard to think of too many combos of 5x that are on the river, so Adam's really worried about those pairs. 7s, 8s, 9s, checked 10x, but I'm not sure what checked 10x he's going to believe that Hugo will still have. Some of those ones are probably just going to continue barreling when they can get called off by one pair straight draws on the turn instead. Finds the sneaky check back, and he's found this line against one of the only players that really loves to put on the cape in scenarios like this. What's interesting as well is do this with things like Queen Jack, King Queen that may not have showdown value he needs them to have. A lot of his ace high check, 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 check. And Adam really seems unhappy with this outcome. This is for his tournament life. He's going to have to try and think of combos that Hugo would be doing this with air, because that's basically all he's beating. Don't know whether or not Hugo would take this with a hand like King 6, even a hand like 7-6 himself. But I would be, if I was in Adam's shoes, really worried about those 8s, 9s, Jack 10, Queen 10, maybe even the Ace 5 suited occasionally, obviously on the 2 combos of that. What do you guys think? Do you think Adam finds the call? Let me know in the chat what you think this decision will be, because this is for his life. If he makes this call, he will be eliminated in 28th. And Nikki seems convinced that he's putting the chips in. Kale is not still in this one. Kale was eliminated last night, Daryl. What is it going to be from the man in the Poker Go cap? Are we going to have a seat open on the feature table?
Nope.
Adam putting those oranges back atop his stack. Those worth 5,000 each. Cogno Mercy says only if he convinced himself Hugo's trying to... With the ace high would bluff. I think it would just take the showdown value when you still beat hands like 9-7 and 8-7 that decided not to check raise the flop. And he calls, and that is going to be GG's for Adam Thagard. Eliminated in 28th position. To the payout desk you go. GG's, sir.
Ouch.
Dean says, please fold. He can fold. Not to be, as he's going to take himself home $13,600. And we get ever closer to our final 3 tables in the APL Million main event. The players party kicks off in around 40 minutes over the other side at the Mantra side of the Southport Sharks. If you are going to be attending, let us know. We'll come over and say hello. Dirty Martinis
Dirty Martini!
are calling our name, I believe. Also, let you guys know the ladies' event has kicked off in the outer area of the room.
They
Nikki?
had about 65 runners
Wow,
last
that's
time
actually
I checked.
an awesome turnout. Registration available in that one until past 9 this evening.
Well, we'll see how those martinis hit. Still time for me to jump in. Jackie Glazier is in, which is good to see.
Hopefully her shoulder is not giving her too much grief.
She did, I saw in her stories, was confronted with a snake on her way here.
Yeah, I saw that. What's that about?
Don't know. Only in Australia.
I'm just going to reshare your story to my story.
You do that.
Something. Thank you.
Queen Jack for CJ. Yes, big blind ante, full big blind ante, yo Wagwan. 5100 with a 100k ante.
I believe David Bowen is still in.
As Chingy decides to jam this for 21 into the short stacked Jason. Obviously the small blind is dead. Going to get through.
Give those cards a nice shot.
Just received word that a couple of the dealers have managed to take the evening off to be able to jump into the ladies' event.
Oh. Flexible working conditions here at the APL.
Oh, fantastic. Well
So
deserved.
good
They've
to
done
see
a
them play as well. Great.
Queen 8 for Milan. As I'm going to make a public announcement, if anybody feels like getting beer, I'll happily have it. It is party time.
Party, party.
Oh, party, party, party. Getting a look at the outer tables. Those shot clocks are in play. I will let you know as well that the 5K high roller shot clock allows the use of time extensions. Those time bank cards, 3 of them, I believe, given to each player. 30 seconds on the clock with extensions. So that conversation that we had yesterday with Travis having some effect.
Speaking of parties, best poker party you've been to? Well, you're about to go to Macau, so...
I won't be partying there. Going to be I'm going to be in Macau, going to the gym, eating, playing poker for 8 to 10 hours, going home, sleeping, repeating. That's all I'm going to do for a month. Just that.
Eat, sleep, poke, repeat.
Yeah, that is the plan. Best poker party I've been to. I mean, there have been a couple at the Star on the Gold Coast as part of the series there that have been pretty good, but I mean, the Ville was probably the best poker party.
Really?
I mean, mainly because the entire series is a party. My first year at the Ville is one of my favorite poker memories
Do they
ever.
have the party around the pool there? Or
No,
what?
no. The entire series is just one big party.
Do you know what I want? Poker outdoors.
Well,
I want an outdoor poker event.
Well, in Townsville, the actual room where they run the poker opens directly onto the pool.
Fresh air.
Basically, yeah.
Oh my god, that would be a
It's
dream.
fantastic. It really is poker there. Stefan's asking what the time is here. It's currently 5:55 p.m. All of you guys playing online, feel free to take a 5-minute break. Hugo, Frenchie, opening the ace-10 offsuit under the gun.
And taking it down.
$27 still in this one. 3 players away from shifting down to 3 tables. A couple of shorties here fighting for their lives. Julia Fansil saying to Gred Sanakis that she needs some coaching. Daniel Baddeley says, please ensure Nikki eats before she has a dirty martini. The poker party in Sochi for PokerStars was huge, eh, Nikki?
I guess so.
Don't remember?
No, of course I remember the party. I remember it, all of the lasers actually broke the camera. The camera.
Oh, yeah, sure. The iris in the camera.
Yep.
Good times.
But amazing. Amazing.
Somebody saying, good to see Eric the TD in the final 27. Yeah, Eric Wu on the button. Seat number 7 as we're 6-handed here, which must be 6, 7, and 7. Or should I say 6, 6, 7, and 7. Needing 2 more eliminations until we're down to our... Let me know in the chat who you guys want in the commentary booth. Stefan is asking, is the female commentator the one that does the media interviews for Facebook? Yes, one and the...
That's me.
Jason, 14 bigs and 10s. I expect this one to go. Did you ever do anything on the reporting side of things for like writing down hand histories or anything when you were with Poker News, or was it just... Is there any interview or any specific person that really jumps out as a memory that you remember? Any
I mean, back in the day when it was Aussie Millions, it was huge. I mean, you'd have the Negranos, Phil Ivey, Phil Hellmuth, all the big names. Just winging it back then in the day. Like, I've always been around poker. I was around poker for a couple of years before I started hosting with Poker News, so I sort of knew the game, but not as much as I do now, I suppose, and I still don't know the game.
And how did you actually get involved in Poker News standpoint?
No, so they were hosting, or they were holding auditions at the time of the Aussie Millions back in, I want to say 2010, maybe 2011. And they were looking for a new host. And, you know, I was around the poker room a bit, so players were encouraging me to audition, and I thought that was absolutely crazy. But I did, and my audition video, I interviewed Imran? Player from way back. I don't even remember. I can't remember his last name. Yeah, so I just sent that in, and I interviewed a couple of people around the poker because I knew them. And it came down to me and one other lady who had a lot of media experience but didn't necessarily know about poker, and me. So they went with who knew poker a little bit. Who knew the rules somewhat.
Daniel Battley says, Nikki, the Chris Moneymaker bun.
Oh, the Chris Money bungee jump. Yeah, that was a fun time. We were in Sochi and with Felipe and
Felipe
Mojave.
Okay, yep.
And bus ride there. Chris is just white as a ghost because part of, I guess, whatever they had to do that day was bungee jump. It was hilarious. And we were just sort of needling him with a song on the bus. And the bus ride would have been about 4 hours, and he's just like trying not to vomit the entire bus ride, knowing he's about to plummet. So that was fun. I'm sure there's a video somewhere.
Has it given you the opportunity to branch into other hosting areas outside of poker?
Not really. Like, I just come whenever I'm invited. But I mean, this year I've started to think that maybe I want to focus more on playing because I've only really played recreationally and more so cash than anything. But I mean, I'm around it enough that I think maybe I need to just play more. I mean, what a great experience. Playing poker, every time someone asks me, you know, what are you doing? They're just so surprised. You play poker, you travel for poker. Like, what a cool thing. So, yeah, that's the plan.
Matt Woons is asking us to try and get Adam in the booth. I'm fairly sure Adam is jumping straight into the 5K. So I'm not sure whether or not we'd be able to get Mr. Thagard in here. And plus, he'd probably be relatively devastated having the elimination just been concluded.
Maybe. Yeah. He has that adrenaline, though, so maybe we can just calm him down in here. I think I saw Liam walking from the monster straight over to the 5K.
Yeah, Liam is... But unfortunately, it was right at the end of the break, and he jumped straight into the 5K. So, or right at the beginning of the break, should I say. Jason, both he and Frenchie flopping a pair of 10s. Obviously, Jason's 10 of clubs, giving him the backdoor flush draw, which he might get the chance to realize. 7 of clubs on the turn. 6-handed, what's the rules around if feature table gets short? Obviously, you can't bubble it. So we are 6-handed right now, and that is that we are on the kind of final 3 table bubble, if you call it that. So you can see 26 players in the top right. We've got 2 tables of 6, 2 tables of 7. Once we get down to 4 tables of 6, or if there's a elimination, or 2 eliminations at the other tables, we will go down to 3 tables of 8. As we see another check from Jason, looks like Hugo's going to try and extract thin value, and I think it's only going to work out one way, and that is going to be with Jason flicking in the call. Sneaky 200, eh?
Loving the bling.
Yeah, Jason has won many poker tournaments, most notably winning the APT main event for around $50,000 back a couple of years ago. Not afraid to get amongst it, and potentially an opportunity for him to get an even bigger result than ever before. He's going to chop this one up.
Do you know where they need to bring poker back? Queenstown. Please. That would be such a good stop. Who doesn't want to go to Queens? Have you been?
I have, yeah. I went stopped into Queenstown.
Nice.
Wait, no.
You and your cruises.
Queenstown.
Queenstown.
I'm not sure whether or not I went to Queenstown. I went to Rotorua, I went to Christchurch, Auckland. I'm not sure if I went to Queenstown, though.
Oh, you would know. Such a fun, quaint, like party.
It's like a
vibes.
snow.
We played poker in the snow with Brian Huang, and we had a last longer. And I think obviously he did last longer, so I had to eat mutton bird.
Oh dear. My brother tells me the story of when he lived in Niseko for periods of time in Japan. He used to go to the hot springs and sit in the hot springs and then jump out of the hot springs and go roll around in the snow.
Yeah, so good.
Crazy.
Ice is a better friend.
You haven't been to the snow.
No, I've never even.
You don't have any interest in the snow?
I have interest. It's just not something kind of eventuated
That's
for
why
me.
there needs to be poker in the snow.
I mean, is there any snow locations that you can think of that have poker?
Only Queenstown.
I mean,
Needs
like
to come
in,
back.
in Europe, I mean, like
Uh,
not really, right? Oh, Canada, Playground Casino in
Yeah.
Montreal would have snow. 9-6 for Michael on the button with 8 big blinds. He
Italy,
is-
we get the month right.
Italy has snow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm useless. We should have asked Natalia earlier, considering she lived in Milan, as Eric in the big blind might be calling this rip off. Yeah, 8 big blinds. I think this one's going to have to go in. You've got Michael pretty badly dominated.
Jordan, your mic again, causing issues.
Yeah, sorry guys. We're not sure what is causing it, what isn't causing it. It just seems to happen every now and then. As the call is made, we're going to see all 5. Give us a second. Couple of spades, needs a spade river and can get it.
Wow.
There we go. Full double for Michael Kanan. We're actually phoning in through Discord, Daniel, so we don't know why it's happening. Adrian's asking, wasn't this a 9-handed tournament? It was in the first day of play, and then as we get deeper, we keep it 8-handed. I believe once we get down to our final 4 tables, we go 8-handed. I'm not entirely certain. You can see it in the tournament rules.
Give me this. Let's go right now.
Are there any locations you'd want to get to on holiday outside of obviously the poker travel that you've done? Anywhere that's kind of standing out in your mind that you want to get to that you haven't had the chance to yet?
Well, I'm actually looking to just combine holidays now with some poker, given that I want to play some more poker. And I did notice the Japan Poker Open.
Okay, yeah.
So that
I've heard that poker in
interests
Japan has
me.
started to change a little bit.
Yeah, so that looks like it could be a bit of fun. So I think we'll aim for that. I think it's around mid next year. Also, husband does a bit of traveling for the supercars. So
Supercars, which...
is it the supercars? I don't know. World Endurance Race.
Oh, wow, okay.
So he works with one of the drivers.
Rally cars, or... Okay, sure.
They're cars, not F1. So last year managed to travel to
Does that mean he's
France.
away for extended periods of time?
He travels quite a bit. So
Okay.
he's just waiting to find out which tour he'll do next year, whether it's Europe or the WEC Europe again, or Asia,
Yeah, wow.
possibly the US. So that will have something to do with where I plan to go, maybe.
Bradley Gessick's asking us to get Wahesh, Ginny, or Jinxie in the booth. 2 issues there. Firstly, Simon is in the 5K. Secondly, Matt Ginn, should I say, is in the 5K.
He's
Thirdly,
correcting me.
Jinsky's in the 5K. So we can't get those guys in the booth because they're currently playing for what will probably eventually be 300K up top. So we'll try our best. Aaron's asking what will be the end of level 10, 100, 200, or 125, 250. I think it's going to be more than that. I think it's actually going to be like 150, 300, or 200, 400. We're going to have to see how that eventuates.
I'm being corrected. It is GT World Endurance, and they won the 24-hour Le Mans.
Oh, they've raced Le Mans.
Correct.
Wow, okay, that's ridiculous. That's fantastic, actually. I've always wanted to see Le Mans. I've heard amazing things. My father's a big Formula One fan, and my grandfather used to live in Johannesburg in South Africa.
Okay.
And they used to race and build Formula V, which
Okay.
is about 4 divisions below Formula One. and so my dad's always been massively into all things Formula One. So, yeah, very cool.
Good experience.
How long has he been doing that for?
This is his second year, I believe.
Oh, wow. Okay. What was he doing before?
Well, I mean, he is an osteo, so
Okay.
that's the capacity in which he travels, as well as a bit of performance coaching as well. So he does a bit of everything.
Yeah, right. Okay, fair enough.
Very handy to have around.
Yeah, absolutely. CJ opening the Ace-9 offsuit. I believe Jackie's partner is also a performance coach or a mindset coach.
Yes.
Yes. To a flop we go, 7-5-4, a board that favours the big blind defense. I wonder if we're going to see Frenchie find the lead with bottom pair. Looks like he is going to lean that way.
Just a matter of how much.
No, check it goes, turn card. A3, so one liner on the board.
Now.
Yeah, then he 6 makes a straight as he checks it once more. Doesn't seem to want to lead towards attacking these boards that are better for his range, and CJ's recognizing that it is a good one for the big blind, but the 9 does give CJ the best hand. King's Casino in Prague is a want for me. As check it goes, as the 9 is going to show down. Surprised he didn't reach out for some value there. I think he probably could have when it went check. I wouldn't mind going to Rosvadov, even though I've heard that the King's Casino is the only thing that's there.
Okay.
So
I want to go to Prague.
Yeah, I've never been to Europe at all, so.
Okay, you've got some traveling to do.
I've been to America 4 times.
It's going to be so bizarre in Macau for you when you are just walking on the strip and it's absolutely dead.
I've been to Cambodia, I've been to New Zealand, I've been to Singapore, I've been
Asia Pacific.
Yeah, I've been to a few spots, but I haven't been anywhere near Europe or any of kind of mainland Asia, so apart from Cambodia, but definitely want to check it out. Adrian Grenier is saying Japan poker scene definitely thriving, hence the large amount of Japanese dealer we have at the moment. All the Japanese dealers are a very high standard, yeah.
I would imagine they would be. Everything is so precise.
Like Masaki, Hinako, all of those guys are doing fantastic job. They definitely deserve their flowers. JB says, had a free day in Tokyo between Christmas and New Year's just gone. I had the Japan tour on, thought I'd flick in to kill some time for the opening event. It had 600 runners by level 2.
Wow.
The crazy, crazy tournament.
Okay, that's added to my itinerary for next year, for sure.
It's crazy popular there. I've heard they've had a little bit of issues with trying to get gambling in general legalized. Obviously, they've got the pachinko bars and stuff like that. And let us know if you guys have been to Japan and if you've played any poker or where your favorite place to play poker anywhere in the world is. Also, if you want to see me eat something disgusting, we want to get the like count over 200, at which point Nikki has something that I need to consume.
I'm gonna give you a hint. You're not gonna eat it. You're going to drink it.
Oh.
And that's your only clue.
Right. On the topic of drinks.
Yes.
Do we think we...
I need to eat first, actually, and safety first. We'll see the likes. How many likes have we got? I think it will either be this evening or it will be during tomorrow's stream, because I think it's best consumed in the morning.
We've officially surpassed 100.
Oh,
so we've got a lot of work to go. We've got
work
244 people watching on Facebook. Why are we
you
only at 100
just
likes?
Like right now, and you're locking in Jordan's blindfolded sip of glory. Ooh,
CJ with
queens.
queens. Are we going to see him set the trap against a player who's probably going to be taking a lot of the offsuit ace-x jams? Abubakar saying, commentators are talking about everything but the actual play. Don't worry, my friend. It's okay.
There's still plenty more poker.
We can talk about more than just the hands that are being played, which, by the way, we've not missed anything important. Queens for CJ finds the raise blind v blind to 300. Michael with the ace-deuce offsuit. It's interesting. A lot of the action blind v blind at this depth will incorporate some limps. So when CJ utilizes this raise, he's polarizing his range. He's going to have very strong hands. He's also going to have the weaker stuff like the 8-3 offsuits, the 8-4 offsuits of the world. What are we going to see here from Michael? Is he's not even going to come along with ace-deuce, just lets it go. Roger's asking where in Cambodia. I haven't been to Cambodia for poker, but I visited there when I was a kid. I was about 14. Went to Phnom Penh, Siem Reap, Battambang. I went to a village where close friends of mine were actually helping with an orphanage there, and we helped for a few days.
That's nice.
I love Cambodia. I thought Cambodia was a great place. Matt's asking, is there a series coming up soon in Macau? No, there isn't. I'm going there to be a degenerate cash player.
Nice.
Yes.
Hopefully they still have Din Tai Fung over there.
Tell me.
This is Michelin star dumplings.
Oh.
But cheap.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love dumplings.
Yeah. So we had one in Melbourne and it's closed. We are just gutted.
When I was younger, I would visit as we see Eric jamming in 5s for 6.25 blinds, as he absolutely should. Sihanoukville over 300 casino licenses. Wow. Crazy.
No customers.
Ooh, Michael in the
maybe.
small blind with the ace-9 offsuit's going to ask for a count. Catching up with Matty B. Yes, my friend. Definitely going to be catching up with the sexiest of all the men alive, Matt Bevan. In Macau, he's going to teach me a thing or two. I'm excited to finally get some coaching from him.
Ace-9 off here.
Against a 6 big blind rip, this is for sure going to be going in, I think. I think Michael's going to recognize that whilst the under-the-gun range is sometimes going to have better hands, it's also going to have hands like ace-4 suited, ace-3 suited, ace-2 suited.
This time.
And he's going to be putting in the call, and we're going to see that we're going to be to the races. Almost exactly a fair fight. The ace-9 against the pocket 5s. Let's see all 5 cards. A big pot relative for this tournament for both of these gentlemen. Michael with a chance to get himself well north of 25 blinds. Eric to get himself back into it. And ace-queen 4 is not good for the 5s. Needs a 5 and a 5 only. The river card. The king of spades, as we say GG to the TD. Eric Wu eliminated in 26th position. Notable names in the outer field. Cooper Feltham still out there. Perry Langley.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
As apparently Nikki is going to be back in 2 minutes, guys. I believe Andrew White is no longer in the tournament, but I could be wrong. I thought we were going to be changing the table up, but we have not had the opportunity to. Apparently Nikki's cocktail order is ready at the bar. That'd be funny. Without mine, blasphemous. If you guys have any questions for myself about poker, about life, about anything at all, please feel free to send them through, and I'm an open book. I'll answer any questions you guys have within reason, as long as there's nothing ridiculous. Roger saying Korea was a nice place to play poker. I've heard very good things. I do some commentary for a series in Jeju known as the Red Dragon Poker Tour, hoping to get the opportunity to head over there in November and catch up with the guys, but have to see whether or not that eventuates. Obviously, just doing commentary for them is a treat enough as it is, as we are down to 5 here, so we're going to have a player from the outer table join us shortly. Action on CJ in the cutoff. 26 blinds now. Shout out to Jamie Hall in the background, our photographer extraordinaire, doing a great job. Looks like David Bowen is still in this one as well. Over to Michael with the 9-6 offsuit. Not going to be doing anything, as I think we're going to see whether or not Jason Anand is going to be happy to rip in his 13 blinds. King 8-0. Let's see how spicy he wants to be. As it depends on whether or not he thinks Milan is going to be over folding from the big blind, as to if he would take this one as a jam. Not sure, Roger. I haven't had the opportunity to have a conversation with the crew there about it. There are plenty of Play Live shirts out in the field, though, so... Apparently Josh Davis is chip leading. Jason Anand. Firing in the raise. And I think Milan is going to meet this with an all-in. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Adrian Grenier is saying, has Milan played a hand? Well, hello there. In the amount goes. JP Bessel. To be entirely honest with you, I decided that I needed to stop being a wuss and just take the plunge. I haven't really taken as many risks as I probably feel like I should have. So I've decided to pull the trigger and see how a month over there goes. Jason's taken a risk here and it hasn't worked out. I think this King 8 is just going to go down.
11 bigs and a dream.
11 big blinds and a dream, and he is going to be holding on to that dream.
What do you have then? 2-6?
I want to take my poker to the next level, and I think that's why Macau is the decision that I've made.
No.
2-7 off?
Start until it's gone.
Cale Burns is no longer in this one. He was eliminated last night.
They're not going to do a redraw? For sure. They should. They redraw. Or 2 tables they redraw.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome back, Nikki. Thank you for joining us once again. Yeah, Wagwan says if he can't shove, he probably won't call it. That's a very good point. What's been your favorite player/players of the series? I think, not to, for lack of a better phrase, piss in their pocket at all, but watching the Sweet Twins play on feature tables,
for
they
sure.
both played so well in the opening and in the Jack Star. They were very, very talented poker players, and I'm excited to see more of them in the future.
Agreed.
Roger Roto says, I didn't think they had a wide variety of limits in Macau. They do. Pax Maniac. They're not, but they have been they've been careful with it on this feature. As you guys asked, and we are going to deliver. Just received word that we're going to have a face that we've been speaking a lot about at this feature table. Cooper Feltham is on his way over. So those of you who have wanted to see Cooper play, Crilly or Sweet are not still in. They're both in the 5K. Good luck to them. Adrian's asking about why not wash. It causes damage to the cards, but we're still making sure that the cards are shuffled very efficiently. Bless you twice,
Thank
Nicky
you.
Pickering. Update from David Bowen. He's got 5 mil, 50 big blinds.
Igor is still out there. Oh, I can see the chicken party shirt in the background. He's standing up. Oh, it looks like he's making his way over to the feature table as well.
Is it done?
Perry.
25.
Adrian, about the cards being expensive. Yeah, the cards are expensive, but they're also fragile. Every time a card is damaged, we actually have to replace the entire deck, which takes about 15 to 20 minutes to do, given we have to resync the cards to the RFID system and then redelay the stream. So not only is it a drama to the stream entirely, but it's actually just makes things a lot more annoying for all of us trying to do. Excuse me. It's poker, not baccarat. Trim your fingernails. Johan says, hey, the beautiful voice came back.
Ah, thank you.
I know for a fact it's not mine.
Well, I was wondering.
Yeah, it was to create a gap. Yeah, so see right? You've moved, like I've moved. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So what we've done is
Their
we've
party due to
closed the
kick off
gap
in about
here now.
10 minutes.
They closed the gap here now.
Yeah, the gap's here closed.
So I'm just going to leave you guys with Nikki. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. We'll be back in a moment. Sorry to just put that out there, but you know.
TMI.
It's the only reason I would have to leave you guys subject to her for an extended period of time.
Oh gosh, extended period. Goodness me. Not like that. I hate being left alone in this booth. Someone chat to me. Let's go, David Bowen. There's a bit of support there for David in the chat today.
1.315.
"24 players remain." Gosh, what a wild ride.
Yep. Yeah, because I can afford it.
Yeah.
Yep. Come on. People like me.
I believe Cooper has now been seated. There he is in seat 3, I believe.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I might think of it. Yeah, I can always think of it.
Tell you what, I'm looking forward to some cheese at this party.
Seat 2, race 200.
Jordan in the corner of the room faffing with something.
What did I miss? What happened? What are you talking about? Talking smack? Any updates from the 5K?
Smack.
I can give you an update on the 5K. We've got 165 entries as of right now. And it looks like we've already had, of that amount, 29 eliminations.
I think a lot of players start playing before they're 18, right? Home games. For sure.
Ace 9-4, a couple of diamonds. Decent flop for CJ. Going to happily c-bet this board. The nut flush draw, but he doesn't actually have the best hand. This pair of 4s in the lead. The 8 of diamonds would be incredibly spicy. Instead, the 8 of clubs giving 2 pair to the 8-4. Could see a pot developing. Wonder if we're going to see a check raise here from Frenchie. CJ, 2.3 million behind. Wow, checks it back. River card is a brick. The deuce of clubs changing nothing. Time for value to try and get extracted from Hugo. Looks like he is going to reach for a bet. Goes 500 and... No, 650, almost full pot. And given the speed at which he found this bet, I think CJ is going to recognize that this is a very strong hand. Probably something like ace-8 offsuit, 9-8 offsuit, 8-4 suited, of course. I don't think he's going to stick around for this or try to do anything crazy against a bet of this size.
Big
I think he's just
special.
Yeah, I think he's just going to wait a little bit and relinquish, and that is what he does. Mavika says, I've seen a dude have like sponsorship patches pinned to his hoodie. Like, commit, dude, you're not wholeheartedly representing his brand. Not sure what you mean, Mavika. There are a number of hoodies that are going around that have plenty of sponsorships attached to them. Quick shout out to the boys at Studio Blinds, Nuno and Bruno, obviously seeing their brand on a few hoodies around the place. Likewise, their Absolute Prestige Cars brand. Play poker and other card games from 12 years old. We thought $5 was a massive bet. Yeah, I remember when I was growing up, one of the things that got me into card games was my sister and I would go on a lot of road trips when I was 10, 11 years old. We would always have a deck of cards and we would pull down the middle kind of section of the back seat and we would play cards, like blackjack and 5-card poker against each other, and Uno and Snap and Speed and all the other kinds of card games. What card games did you play as a kid?
Oh, I was the last child, so I was the one sitting in the middle.
Oh, okay.
So there was no card games. We did play, yeah, there was probably some I Spy.
We had a running gag in our family that we would play I Spy, but the answer was always chair. Regardless of what the I Spy with my little I Spy beginning with Q, chair. Oh, yeah, no, you got it. That was a bit of a family joke.
See how your brain then developed from there.
My brain didn't develop at all.
That's
Come on, please.
exactly what I was saying.
Milan opening the King 3 suited. CJ, Queen 9 offsuit, facing a raise and a call. Maybe thinking about peeling this multi-way. Looks like he thinks in the 4 category of that. Maybe he does want to call. What is that bucket hat in the background? What is that thing? Black, purple, and white.
You're seeing purple?
Looks like a lampshade. 775k in the middle. 3-way. We go to a flop. Check from Hugo as we see the ace-queen 5 board. Couple of spades. Milan. King-high flush draw does not have the best hand. 35% equity as he very quickly bets 40% pot. 300k. You right over there?
I am so fine.
All right, you're just kind of staring awkwardly at the screen. I was like, yeah, okay, something wrong. Turn card.
Watermelon sugar high.
3 of diamonds as all of a sudden pair flush draw shows up.
It's about 30 minutes until your watermelon will arrive. No, that's not what you're eating. I'm just checking
What the hell
if
are
you
you
like
talking
watermelon.
about? I love watermelon. Watermelon's my favorite fruit, as we do see a call from the ace-10 to a river card. Needs to fade spades, kings, and 3s. What will it be? Looks like he starts with a check. Action over to Milan. Another queen, as CJ would have rivered 3 of a kind. Is Milan going to fire a 3rd shell here? Looks like 700.
Oh, Dan badly wanted me to give you a high 5 before, so here you go.
Looks like a bet of 700,000 after a turn lead from Hugo, excuse me. And now Milan is trying to extract some value. Last time he bet this size, it was for value with 10s. Got a hero call from Adam, but I think Hugo is a little bit too high up in his range. Shout out to Daniel Battley saying Watermelon Sugar High is awesome. Yeah, it's a great song. Shout out to Harry with all the styles. Mo Pot says, I seem to remember a joke about Alzheimer's. No, you don't. Cooper Feltham rocking the hoodie, full Darth Sidious mode as the call gets flicked in. Big Pot going to Frenchie. Takes himself to 7.1 million. The first player at this feature table that we have seen eclipse 7 million. So, COG No Mercy says, the first card game we all got tricked into by Grandad called 52 Pickup. One of the greatest games ever created, if I do say so myself. John Riley says, let's go, David Bowen. Shout out to David Bowen. Can we get Michael Barker on the feature table? No, but I did have a conversation with Happy about potentially getting Bob Barker out here. Unfortunately, he is busy calling people a jackass and having to deal with that. So
there's that.
There is that. There are niche references, and then there's whatever the hell I just came up with. My God. Down to 3 tables of 8. Milan probably should have kept folding. I mean, Milan has been playing really well. So 40 big blinds is still piles in this tournament. I mean, with 24 players left.
Hold on.
As I will just have a quick look at it for you to let you guys know what the average stack in this tournament is right now. Average stack is around 4.5 million, so with 22 players left in real time. So a bunch of these guys are shorter. There's only actually 1 player north of that amount.
Spoiler alert on the 22 remaining. Hopefully we don't lose anyone here.
I hate to be that guy, but if people are being eliminated in a poker tournament, it's kind of how a poker tournament's meant to go. So I'll let you guys know as well that we're about 55 minutes away from these guys heading on their dinner break. It's going to be half an hour.
Party.
So party time as CJ from the small blind offsuit against the under the gun open of Michael. It's an interesting dynamic, and I think he's probably going to request the triangle because he knows that Michael is going to have the appropriate amount of opens. As we'll see what Chingy decides to do. Shay's asking, are they playing till the end tonight or FT tomorrow? So the plan was to play 10 levels, as it looks like the ace jack goes down. Wow. Tight fold, but 8-handed, totally understandable. We're playing 10 levels or until the final table.
That's the plan. Cooper has made the call.
King Queen 4 as Michael locates himself top pair and a backdoor King High flush draw. Connor says the average is 4.218 million by my math. Good math. Nice work, Connor. Very proud of you. Nobody got my Happy Gilmore reference, it seems, so I'm a little bit annoyed by that. But
sorry, where?
Well, somebody asked for Michael Barker, and I said, well, maybe we could get Bob Barker, but he's busy
Yeah,
being called a jackass. He's happy. So.
No, did not.
You a fan of Happy Gilmore?
Yeah, I just watched the new one.
What did you think of it?
It's not bad.
I thought it was...
Mems.
I thought it was okay until the game at the end, until the competition at the end. Then it kind of fell off a cliff.
It was a little bit lame-o with the, were they intergalactic? I don't know. It was a bit like, ooh, cringe.
Yeah, I agree.
But fun. It was still fun to ride that nostalgic.
Yeah, the John Daly references were hilarious. All of the stuff that he was doing, drinking mouthwash and stuff, was very funny.
What's the greatest Adam Sandler movie?
Probably Punch Drunk Love, honestly.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen
It's a Paul Thomas
this.
Anderson film. It's fantastic.
Punch Drunk
Love is it's
Drunk
one of
Love.
his more serious roles.
Okay.
But it's brilliant. Personally, I love all of the OG Sandlers. My brother, sister, and I, at any given time, could quote any amount of The Waterboy, Big Daddy, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, I always
The Longest
say,
Yard.
I'm off to school, to prove to Daddy that I'm not a fool, and nobody gets it.
Back to school.
Back to school.
Grizzly Adams had a beard. Grizzly Adams did have a beard. As Cooper finds the jam with 9s, it's for 7.5 bigs. Sam, with 21 of his own, may feel obliged given the amount he's put in and the amount that's out there to find the call, but I don't know about that. Obviously, King Jack's not feeling too good about it for this amount. 7.5 blinds, though. A couple of people saying Billy Madison. Yeah, Billy Madison's great. The penguins have to be in the zoo. King Jack, though.
Oh, Veronica.
That Veronica Vaughn. What are we going to see here from Sam? Not his first soiree onto the stream table. We've seen him earlier on in the series.
945.
945 is the total. 695 to call, which is for 5.5 blinds. Best Rob Schneider film? Probably just the best Adam Sandler film, right? I'm not the biggest fan of Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider's... he's basically Adam Sandler's best mate in a lot of the films. Juice Bigelow, Male Gigolo is funny, but, I mean, Big Daddy is probably the best Rob Schneider film.
I'm picturing someone, and I think it's him, but who knows?
Be nice to the delivery guy, will ya? It's not his fault he can't read. Sam, though, agonizing over this decision still. Sorry for everybody listening to this back later on. Obviously a very big spot relative for this tournament. And, oh, are we going to see the fold? Looks like a bit of a pump fake. Another glimpse at the King Jack. Trying to pick up any reads. Very sneaky there. Motion looked like he was getting ready to put the cards into the muck, but not to be.
So close.
It is very close. I mean, King Jack suited. The chips would already be in the middle, but down it goes. And Cooper's going to be so stoked that he doesn't have to flip with 9s. Just gets to take himself north of 10 big blinds for free. A couple of you guys are talking about Steiner math. We've already done Steiner math. We're not doing that anymore. Stan the animal.
Yes, stop looking at me, Schwan.
Stop looking at me, Schwan.
I tell them all the time around Albert Park Lake because there are so many, and it's swan breeding season right now, and all the quotes just
Like King Jack.
in my mind.
See, that scene, for me, the Stop Looking at Me Swan is better, but the entire conditioner shampoo dialogue is the best.
Yes.
Conditioner is better. All right. We need to
You
stop
sort of
this
gave
sandwich.
me a bit of a Arnie twang there.
I did Arnie yesterday.
I know, and you
Yeah.
sounded a bit more Arnie than Adam Sandler just then.
No, you're a pro.
None of us know. No one knows. Everyone's guessing.
Surely you've studied that spot already.
In Billy Madison when they're playing dodgeball and he catches the dodgeball. Now you're all in big trouble. 24 left in this APL Million main event. You can tell that we're getting late in the series because we're talking about Adam Sandler films and
Hey, look, it's no different from what we've been speaking about.
we've
the
been
last
speaking some nonsense.
absolutenonsense.com.
We've spoken about all kinds of things over the course of this series. Let us know in the chat what your favorite moment's been. Whether it be a hand that's been played or nonsense that we've spoken about, let me know. Kenny Kanu is saying there's something about Mary. Was Rob Schneider or Adam Sandler in that
It
one?
was not Adam Sandler.
Yeah, no. It was Cameron Diaz, right?
Correct.
Yep. Hugo, flatting the Queen 9 suited. Alligators are angry because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. Sounds like your mama's wrong again. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Have you seen The Waterboy?
Absolutely.
The Waterboy is a personal favorite of mine. Patrick So back to the table. We had him here yesterday for portions of play. It's his first time here now. Yeah, you guys with the Adam Sandler quotes, we're going to have to press pause. There's too much action happening at this table, and the ace-10 suited's going to come along just with a call. So, to the flop we go.
I wait for the call up from my man Waddy to see when he's ready to hit that party.
5, 4, 3 rainbow. This is a board that favors the big blind defense more than any other flop. So we could see a lead, but he looks like he's comfortable enough with his ace-10. Sam Ruha going to reach out with the ace-5 of hearts, top pair, backdoor flush draw, and a gutter of his own. Hugo obviously out of there. Patrick, whilst this board is better for him as the big blind defense, his immediate hand not so much. No backdoor flush draw, and there is a gutter for him, but
Yeah, the absolute carnage in me wants to see a 10 of hearts on the turn.
not rewarded. Instead, the 8 of hearts.
I'll take the heart.
No Pot says, what old slang word or phrase should be brought back? I'm really impartial to things being sick or hectic. I think both of those words need to be brought back.
Were they gone?
Yes, they were gone. Second barrel comes out from Sam when he picks up the nut flush draw. Wedding Singer is really good as well, yeah.
Oh, so many.
Fold is made from Patrick. Sam picks up a nice pot, gets some of the biscuits back from that King Jack open, takes himself up to around 28 blinds. Our shorty here, Jason Anand, 1.1 million, good for 9.2. Cooper with 12. And CJ Chingy in the cutoff with 16. All eyes, though, point to Hugo. Frenchie in seat 1, 57 big blinds is our table captain. Noel's asking, are they going to stop play at final table today? So, Noel, the plan for today's action was we're either going to see 10 levels of play or the final table, whichever one comes first. If we play 10 levels and we are not at our FT, we will return tomorrow with 2 tables. That is
the plan.
The plan. How often do they switch dealers? That's a good question. I want to say the dealers get tapped every couple of hours, but I will get confirmation on that. Actually, would you be able to ask that question for me, Nikki? Is that okay?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Ace-10 for Milan. Fluctuating his stack a little bit, was as high as 7.1 million. That right now sitting with Hugo. Kenny Carnage wants Fair Dinkum to come back. My grandfather says that quite often. It's not gone anywhere. Michael with the King-Queen suited. Feels like a flat is in order and looks like he's reaching for that call. And it goes. Sam Ruha in the big blind with King-Queen of his own. Expect to see this one called.
Welcome to the media chat, by the way.
Thank you for that. I have already muted it. I'm serious, I have.
Oh. Rude.
Apparently Lachlan Crilly is asking what the 5K looks like. He's had a 2-hour nap.
Last time I checked, it was around the, 150s? 60s? At 10 past 5, it was at 134.
650.
So it looks like Sam decides to find a 3-bet squeeze to 650,000.
3-bet squeeze. Why do we call it a squeeze?
Because we're trying to squeeze the opponents out of the pot, or squeeze the money out of them.
Hey.
It's basically just applying pressure. And what's a very common way that pressure is applied?
Betting.
No, by squeezing.
But betting.
But betting. But raising. Words not used that should be used include salubrious, discombobulated, and gnarly. One of my favorite movie moments that I love to hear repeated is from Sherlock Holmes when he says discombobulated in the fight scene. As we see the ace-5-4 board, forgive me. My father's favorite word and one of my favorite words is unfathomable.
Starting to take a turn. Okay. Reaching into the bag for some lip gloss.
420. 420.
420k is the bet from Sam, and Michael, with just king high no backdoors, probably just going to have to let this one go. Though this 3-bet size from Sam was so small.
Can I offer you some lip gloss?
I'm okay, thank you.
Okay.
Are we going to see Michael potentially try and rebluff this spot? It'd be pretty gangster with no hearts or clubs. No, he just lets it go. He might think that something is up here. Mopot says, what movie or franchise should not be remade? Easy answer for that one from me. What about you?
Oof. That's me on the spot. You go and I'll have a think.
The movie Airplane should be left alone.
I don't even think I've seen that.
Absolutely hilarious. Leslie Nielsen film. One of the most quoted comedy films of all time. You know, surely you can be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. That is Airplane.
No.
It was called Flying High in Australia.
Not.
But yeah, Airplane should not be touched. I was going to say The Naked Gun, anything Leslie Nielsen, but that was recently remade
Now they're back with
Liam Neeson, and apparently it is hilarious. Apparently it is an absolutely fantastic
I mean, I'll give
remake.
it a go. Also,
People are saying that
I'll
it's the
give
funniest
F1
film
a
of the
go.
year. Apparently F1 is very
Is it good?
Apparently it is, yeah.
I mean, I will see it. I will watch it for obvious reasons.
There are certain very classic ones that shouldn't be touched, like The Godfather, absolutely not.
Oh, absolutely.
You shouldn't be
not.
remaking any of those classic films. Unfortunately, they're starting to with a few things here and there. Ace Ventura shouldn't be touched. No, I agree. As I do have to report that Ashley Warner has been eliminated from this tournament. Jack and Jill, Adam Sandler. That's probably Adam Sandler's worst film. Yeah, Eric's saying, imagine these films releasing today, they'd be cancelled in a heartbeat. How times have gotten sensitive. They really don't. And to be honest, they don't make TV shows like they used to. I've been rewatching a show at the moment called Boston Legal. I think we've spoken about this earlier in the week. And honestly, I don't think I've laughed as much watching Boston Legal as I have in a very long time. I hope they never remake Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, I hope they don't either, to be honest.
I watched that recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think it's really good.
I liked it.
Every now and then, Aiden and I just go, John Madden, to each other. It's very good.
Was it John Madden?
Steve Madden. Steve Madden.
Yeah, Steve Madden.
Steve Madden, yeah, not John Madden. My bad, guys. Apologies. The scene when he's on the Quaaludes and he's trying to get into his car
Yeah.
is one of the funniest. Yeah, Steve Madden. Sorry, guys. Somebody for sure is going to be blasting me in the chat. I'm waiting for somebody to say Steve Madden. I think The Cobbler was Adam Sandler's worst film. I've never seen The Cobbler. To be honest, I think Jack and Jill is Adam Sandler's worst film. Or Overboard, which was his first ever film.
Overboard.
I believe that was his first film.
With Goldie Hawn.
I think so.
Adam Sandler.
I think it was his. Let me
it was
double
Kurt
check.
Russell.
Maybe you're right.
I'm absolutely
you're
right.
definitely right. I'm wrong. Going Overboard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, forgive me. It has a 1.8 out of 10 rating on IMDb.
There you go.
Odyssey Golf says the best film ever is The Shawshank Redemption. I absolutely understand the thought, but I respectfully disagree that it's not the best film ever. Danny Crane, name's on the door. Man dies, goes to heaven. Goes to St. Peter at the pearly gates. Sees a man walking around with a pinstripe suit, a cigar, talking on the phone. Says, my goodness, who is that? Says, oh, that's God. Wishes he was Danny Crane. 7s for Hugo, takes it to 250 as Cooper
That was a lot.
thinks that this is good enough. Ace Jack offsuit. Best ever is an overstatement, but it is very good. Yeah, it isn't.
6, 7, and 8 fold.
What's trade row Milan? Where is the trade
So
row?
I'm told that...
Oh, wow, the 7s get snap folded? What?
I got a king flop spade.
That's wild. I really think they should be calling 7s for 12. That's crazy. Hooper getting away with one there.
And then spade.
The Gentleman is 10 out of 10. The Gentleman is a fantastic film, but absolutely not Richie's best. That's why it cannot be a 10 out of 10. The Green Mile from Kenny. Yep, for sure. Team America. Matt Damon. Yep, Team America's good as well. What were you saying? Sorry, Nikki. I didn't want to cut you off.
Back to the question about how often the dealers are changed. It varies and often 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. It's a lot shorter than I thought. There you go. Let us know what you guys is your... what your favorite films of all time and what you think the best film of all time is.
And Jordan will disagree.
I won't disagree. I'll just tell you that you're wrong. What was a favorite film of yours?
I think you asked me this the first time I was in the booth, so you should.
No, I asked you what your favorite
remember.
album is.
No, the first time I was in the booth, which was 2 years ago.
Oh, well, I wasn't here 2 years ago. It has to be last year.
Okay, last year ago.
King Queen for Michael, raising to 250. Patrick with the Ace King. A couple of people shouting out some Tarantino films, Uncut Gems, we were talking about earlier. Wow, the film conversation has kicked off officially. I love to see it. Favorite movie is not the best movie of all time, but Snatch.
Is Die Hard
A Christmas film? Yeah.
Oh.
Ace King offsuit for Patrick, 675. Frenchie out of the way, and I think Michael's going to be following suit relatively quickly afterwards. Give me a hand so I can jam, as apparently it sounds like it's going to be going down here. Lawless. Interesting take, Ricardo. I haven't actually seen Lawless. Is that with Tom Hardy, Shia LaBeouf, and a few other people? Or am I thinking of Gangster Squad? Once Were Warriors. Good shout, Patello. I think that's a fantastic film. Amok says Inglourious Bastards is definitely best Tarantino film. I agree. Yeah, I think it is.
I didn't mind that, yeah.
Jill Nicholas says Grinders. Do you mean Rounders?
No, I think there is one called Grinders.
Okay.
But Rounders was also good.
Yep. Snatch, according to Eric. Do you like Dags? Do you like Dags? Well, I want a caravan that hasn't got any wheels.
I was going to catch up with an Irish bloke.
Actually, it's not Irish. It's
I know,
pikey. Very different.
Know.
I recently rewatched it, and yeah, Snatch is brilliant. Big fan.
Yeah, let's go through the list that we will re-watch. But like, what are the best movies that we need to re-watch? Like, you've watched Snatch. I watched Wolf of Wall Street not long ago, and new movies. What should we be watching again?
I can get into this in a moment as we see Cooper opening the Ace King. Old gangster film about moonshine. Yep, I thought Lawless was very good. Django Unchained. Yep, Django was probably a top 4 Tarantino film for me. As down go the 5 to Patrick. Nice fold there. Good discipline. recognizing that this is going to be a very strong range and 5s are not going to be performing well as a flat against a 15 big blind stack. Action round to CJ in the big blind, as we're going to try and keep up, guys. There's a lot of people sending a lot of films in there, but we're going to have to come back to it. School of Rock is the best comedy of all time.
Okay.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's not the best, but it is a 10 out of 10 film. Aidan Hildebrand tonight can quote basically every single line. Danny Buckley says Mad Max. Mad Max isn't even the best Mad Max movie. Ace 3 offsuit for CJ. What's he going to be doing against this under the gun open?
Oh, Forrest Gump. That is a classic.
You know, I actually saw a guy wearing a hat that said, "I gotta find Bubba." And he's playing the 5K.
I gotta find Bubba.
Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Call goes in from CJ. There's a video of me in Vegas at the front of the Resorts World doing an impression of Forrest Gump sitting on the park bench. Yeah. Want some chocolate? Queen Jack 4, all hearts. CJ with the ace of hearts, 3 of diamonds. We saw a method of playing the nut flush draw that was very interesting earlier from Aaron Lee. He actually found the check jam with the king of diamonds on a Queen Jack 4 all diamonds board. Very eerily similar spot here, but the difference is that sometimes CJ can have the best hand. Wonder how he's going to proceed. Cooper obviously c-betting his ace-king, 175k. That's interesting. I thought he would lean more towards a 1 big blind size. Obviously 1 big blind and 1.5 big blinds is very similar, but...
Your memory is impeccable, by the way.
Oh, it's a very good-looking memory.
Wow.
Wonder what CJ is going to do
single.
here.
Ladies, he's single.
Please. What are we going to see here? I don't know if I'm going to get much of a single female demographic in a poker stream, but we'll see what we can do.
Let's see what we... I mean...
Looks like he is reaching for those orange 5k chips. Counting out his stack. Are we just going to see check jam? Seems like the type of posture that comes with a triangle request. Does have 13 bigs behind. The effective stack is CJ, as Cooper has slightly more. I feel like check jam is a little bit too much. I don't know what the correct decision is to make in theory. Obviously, you guys will know more than I will. I wonder whether or not...
you can just call here.
No, it looks like he is going to check raise to 360. And in it goes. No, 385. No, 410. Look at me go. Takes it to about 2.4x. And what is Cooper going to do here with ace-king of clubs? Obviously no backdoors. Has a gut shot. May feel obliged to fold. And he does. Obligated to fold, sorry. Hilix1 says, the best movie is The Room. No questions. Were you about to quote The Room?
I don't know.
I did not hit her. I did not. Well, hi, Mark. It's
it.
renowned as the worst movie ever made. You got new legs, Lieutenant Dan. The Goonies is a classic, absolutely. Picking up on a couple of films out here. Res Dogs, Mississippi Grind. Nathaniel, I'm not even going to remotely want to talk about that one. Nathaniel thinks we just get this one in and pray. Getting a fold from any hand at all is a great result. The Castle, Tropic Thunder, Big Lebowski, Fight Club, Step Brothers.
Tropic Thunder. Wowee. What is this? This is
Tropic Thunder's 2000.
Tom Cruise?
Yeah, not really.
Oh, no.
It is Tom Cruise, but it's Robert Downey Jr., Jack Black, Ben Stiller.
Ooh.
Michael Cera is in there.
Maybe I haven't seen it.
It's a really, really good watch. Never Ending Story is a classic. Mark found Tropic Thunder extremely unfunny. I bet your favorite movie is Martyrs. Stand By Me. Yep, Stand By Me is a fantastic film. Chopper. I agree. I think there's a lot of Australian films that definitely go under the radar as fantastic performances. Eric Bana, forgive me, in Chopper is fantastic. Russell Crowe, likewise, in Romper Stomper is an all-time fantastic performance.
So Aussie of you.
Heath Ledger in Two Hands. Eric O'Banner.
Are there any ladies commenting? We're just trying to feel out, where
That
the ladies
really
are in
isn't.
the stream. Now and then would be something that perhaps a lady you would date might answer.
And then just went down and dead.
Australia has some incredible films. Recently, Talk to Me and Bring Her Back. Yeah, I mean, I believe the brothers that made that were actually originally YouTubers.
Oh yes, yes, on the news. That looks too scary for me.
250.
Mark says we should talk about films that are objectively bad, but we like anyways. Queen Jack for Sam is going to find the raise. For him, it's The Butterfly Effect. Requiem for a Dream, Stevens. Requiem for a Dream is a film that I've only ever watched once, and I don't know if I ever want to watch again. Whenever I hear O Fortuna, which is a classical piece of music that's featured towards the conclusion of Requiem for a Dream, it scares me. Hot Rod, yeah. I think akin to Eric's question or Amok 303, an objectively bad film that I love is Hot Rod, and I think Hot Rod is absolutely fantastic. Hot Rod is one of the funniest films that I've ever seen in my entire life, and every single person alive should watch it.
I will not take you up on that.
No, you have to.
A title
Hot Rod,
like Hot Rod, I
Hot Rod
even.
and some of the Watermelon Sugar you mentioned, brilliant. Honestly, brilliant. You have to watch it. All Aussie Adventures with Russell Coight. That's not a film, but it's fantastic. Best TV show is Breaking Bad, and it's not close. I respectfully disagree if we're taking into account limited series.
Bad. I liked Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad is top 5 of all time, but I think Chernobyl may be the best show I've ever watched.
Chernobyl? I have not seen this.
It's
Gosh, I need
fantastic.
I need to get a pen. Actually, we're not in analog years. I could probably pull out my phone and get my notebook.
Probably. I will say that there is something going on where if we get over 200 likes on Facebook, I'll have to consume something not very nice. So if you guys are interested in getting us over that milestone, we will film it and we will upload it to the APL story, I believe. Quick shout out, Patrick So. I don't know why I'm shouting out somebody at a table. In the small blind with the Ace King offsuit, Sam with King 9 is going to want to get around. Sam's actually spun his stack up relatively nicely since getting to this feature. We can see there are 21 players left in the top right. Payout jump at that 21 point has been reached. These guys locked up $19,745.
Not bad. Not bad.
Better Call Saul's better than Breaking Bad. See what people think about that one. Looks like the King 9's not going to come along. Mo Potts asking the best non-human actor role in a film. I'm going to say Mike Myers in Shrek is brilliant.
Hot Rod.
Yes.
Is one that I need to watch.
Andy Samberg. So my movies that I
What was the other one? Chernobyl.
Chernobyl. It's
Chernobyl.
it's about the Chernobyl nuclear reactor disaster that happened in Ukraine.
Okay.
Was it Ukraine, guys? I believe it was.
I don't know. You said Joe Madden. Wait, was it Joel
Steve.
Madden? No, but
Joel Madden.
You did say.
I said
John Madden.
John Madden, yeah, who is the guy that founded the NFL.
Okay. Oh, I watched the Dallas Cowboy documentary.
I did as well.
Yeah, not bad.
Yes, not bad. My favorite documentary on Netflix is Trainwreck about Woodstock 99. Anyway, films that we recommend, because we asked for everybody's advice and then we said that we would recommend films that we should need to be rewatched. And I believe that my one that I would say would be Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies of all time.
What is with you and hot anything? Hot Rod, Hot Fuzz?
Hot Fuzz is one of my favorite movies of all time, and everybody should watch it. Milan finding the raise with the King Queen offsuit to 250,000. Jason in the big blind, 4.7 bigs. One of those hands that he probably should find the call with.
This one's for the fans, I think.
Same hand.
Do people have to pay for that content?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Is he
We'll
going
see.
to flick in the call? It's an open to a little bit more than 2 big blinds.
Chunky. Oh, hold on a minute.
Hot fuzz. And Shaun of the Dead are great films. I absolutely agree. I'm a massive fan of anything Edgar Wright. But Hot Fuzz is a film that I watch, and every single time I watch it, I pick up a new thing that I laugh at. The most recent one, when I watched it, I haven't watched it in about 6 months, there's a bit where they say, oh, should we just go into the phone book and start asking people? We'll start with Aaron A. Aronson, as we see the Ace-Queen-8 board. Neither player finding that king. Milan finding a queen, jamming, and Jason goes down. David Jackson's asking, did Huss play the millions? Yep, Hassan is out in the 5K right now. See that Jason has gone to showdown the most.
It's almost time for me to part.
Depart?
And that is
What
why.
are you parting? What are you, Moses? Get that C the hell out of here. The World's End is actually very good, Dana. I agree. A lot of people don't like it, but I very much enjoyed The World's End.
I would like to know if I need to return at least tomorrow with your special treat. Have we got 200 likes?
Are we over the 200 like mark, ladies and gentlemen? Drum roll.
Blindfolds, nose holds.
Not even close. We're 56 away.
Come on, we can get there. We can get there before I go, and then I know to bring it first thing. It's going to be the first thing you do tomorrow.
Fantastic. The 3 other films that I would recommend for everybody to watch. I can't believe I'm still going on about this. Actually, we'll do 4. 4 other films I recommend. So we started with Hot Fuzz. Other films you have to watch are City of God, a Brazilian film about a boy growing up in a world of drugs, violence, everything. Fantastic film. Ocean's 11, one of the best heist films ever and one of the best casts of all time. Children of Men, one of the best films and a very eye-opening film directed by Alfonso Cuarón, starring Clive Owen. And if I was to recommend one other, yeah, it would be Hot Rod. Everybody has to watch Hot Rod.
I've noted 3 of your suggestions.
And what did you do with the other 2?
Binned them. Okay, did we get there?
I don't think we're even close.
I saw a lot of blue thumbs fly up the screen.
As it looks like Sam's going to be feeling good about the Ace-Queen. Reaching for a raise to 650,000, and in it goes.
7 and 8 fold, 5 folds.
Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage, by the way. I know it's not strictly poker, but I hope you guys are enjoying the chat that we do have about all things poker, but also the fun things that we can discuss, like films, like music, like sport, when Nikki's not here.
Appreciate it.
Nikki doesn't like sport. Have I
Not
seen
that I don't like
Spaced?
sport, there's so many other things to talk about.
No, I haven't seen Spaced, Andrew, but for some reason Spaced reminds me of a film called Clerks, which is another film that's so funny, but it's a very particular sense of humor.
All right, Billy the Croc video is up. That means it's getting closer to party time.
Any books you would recommend for improving your poker game? Niall, I'll tell you the same thing that I've told a lot of other people that have asked me a question similar, which is books are good in poker, but they become outdated very, very quickly. So if I was to recommend you to do anything to improve your poker game, it would be to go on YouTube and find a lot of the amazing free content that gets uploaded to YouTube every single day. Check out channels like GTO Wizard, like Bart Hanson's Crush Live Poker, like absolutely anything you can find, and it'll be a great way to learn.
I was gifted a poker book by a really good poker player. Let me see if I can remember what it was called.
While you do that, I'll pull the action. I'll pick the action up. Michael opening the King 10 offsuit to 250k. Patrick wakes up with a not-so-so hand. Finds the kings and finds the raise to what looks to be 625. 675, slightly larger. Sam now, what's he going to do with ace 10? He's eyeing off Patrick's stack, maybe wondering whether or not he can put some pressure on them.
6 folds, 7 folds, 8 folds.
Okay. clicked the sponsored link. Now it's going to chase
The
me
Sting from
everywhere.
1974 winning Best Picture. Yeah, it was a fantastic film. Definitely recommend everybody check out The Sting. It was Steve McQueen and Robert Redford. Is that right, Vader? Could you update me on that one, please? I want to make sure I get that one done. Get that one right, sorry, should I say.
Okay, so the book that was gifted to me was Winning Poker Tournaments One Hand at a Time by Eric Lynch. And that was gifted to me by James Obst for my birthday.
Oh, wow.
So
okay.
it must be good.
Are you good friends with James?
Yeah.
Well, where is he? I thought... I recently at a series, somebody had a conversation with him, maybe even over in Vegas, that he's been playing a lot of mixed game cash over there, and he doesn't play tournaments too much. But surely, I mean, this is... In the Gold Coast, this is 730k up top. Might be a little bit much for him to pass up.
Right behind the World Series.
Yeah, the World Series finished
and it
about a
always
month
takes
ago.
a toll on your health in
Sure.
general. So getting from the World Series to here is a bit of a tough, tall ask. I
Yeah,
would
that's
say,
totally
on
understandable.
the immune system.
Rasta says, finish the topic. What topic? I have lost my train of thought. Oh, poker books. Yeah, I definitely check stuff out on YouTube. Our best movies of all times. I mean, what do you mean? We talked about that for like half an hour. Oh, what I think the single best movie of all time
You've
is?
already told us.
No, I said movies that I'd recommend, not what I think is the best.
So they're not the best of all time that you've recommended us?
No, I mean, no.
I'm standing now. Just for everyone's knowledge. Oh, so Jordan's standing in the...
Well, you can't
He's
stand up
joining.
alone. Check out Masterclass. Yeah, the Ivy content and the DNX content on Masterclass is okay. Anything Phil Galfond. Phil Galfond, in my opinion, should be in the Poker Hall of Fame. He's probably the person that's made the largest impact on learning poker in the history of the game, and I think he's one of the single best poker minds there ever has been.
There's also a biography, you might know, a female player. I think she studied psychology.
Yeah, not Maria Konnikova?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, I think it was
read
Maria
that. That was
Konnikova.
also gifted to me. That was a good read.
King 10 for CJ. This is bad news for him. 17 bigs effective in his, or 17 bigs in his stack, but 11 for Michael, and Michael wakes up with it. The ladies are going to be beating CJ into the pot. Snap call and wakes up with queens, and King 10, not Queen 10, forgive me, as CJ has an opportunity to get us down to 20. Michael needing to fade all of the remaining kings in the deck, and it seems to be all three of them. So to a flop we go. Ace 10-7 adds some additional outs by way of a 10. 5 of clubs, no help. Needs to fade 5 outs once. Can do it. 3 of diamonds, and that's going to put CJ down to around 5.9 big blinds. Jonathan Little has a great stable of teachers. Yeah, Jonathan Little does amazing stuff as well. Obviously, everything on Run At Once, Upswing Poker, all of that's really good. If you like the little more advanced side of things, there's a YouTube channel called Poker Code I would recommend. If you are really into the advanced side of poker and you want to get super deep into the weeds as far as solver work and as far as things like that, definitely recommend checking out a gentleman by the name of Yuri Peleg. Does some amazing poker content, and also YouTube channels such as Finding Equilibrium, Two Card Confidence, all absolutely brilliant poker content. If you guys are enjoying the commentary and you want to learn more about myself and my poker journey, I'm a cash game player, but mainly a commentator these days. Check out my Instagram at Jordan Bromley Poker. I'll be posting a lot more content over the course of the next few months and into next year as I try and get my commentary into different areas and different spaces. I'm going to be uploading plenty more. And we were talking earlier about using poker terminologies in day-to-day life, and I've found another very good example. Eric on Twitch says, finding equilibrium is pretty nutted. Nutted is definitely something that I utilize. If something is the nuts, it's just the best. As far as films go, I'd have to say that The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is probably pretty nutted. One of the best films ever.
So sorry, was that your answer to the greatest film ever?
No.
You're
Seven
not there.
Samurai, In the Mood for Love. Car is fantastic. Ingmar Bergman's Persona is one of the
have
best
some
films ever
action.
made. So you've got
Action.
nines. Finding the flat against the Ace-Jack offsuit open from Milan. Modern Poker Theory is a handy read. Oh, absolutely.
I've, of course, only just learned about GTO Wizard, so she'll be adding that.
Yeah, we had a conversation last night with Travis about it, a conversation today with Natalia Rodzova, who is here early, Russian poker player living in New Zealand at the moment as Patrick comes along with the ace-4 of clubs, and the Queen Jack 5 board does not help him out, but it does help out Mulan. Mulan? Milan.
Milan.
Forgive me.
Good song in Mulan, though. What is it?
Make a man out of you. Let's get down to business.
You're being serious?
Oh, it's the best song in Milan, for sure. Mr. I'll make a man.
Surely, I think they must be coming close to break now.
I will give you an update on that, as now I'm going to have to, like, reach down.
We can sit now. There was just a break. I just needed to stand for a moment. Also, it's not as beneficial for me standing in heels. But sitting is the new smoking, I hear.
You know what else is the new smoking? Smoking.
You use that one, the repeat, the double. I've got that. I can use that.
Ah, the old switcheroo. Looks like Patrick is considering reaching out and trying to take this one away. He would have the largest combination of suited hands in his range from the big blind. The best Disney song of all time is probably Under the Sea.
Ooh.
Under the Sea. Or Can You Feel the Love Tonight from...
Where people are. Is that... No, that's not the one.
That's part of my world, or part of your world.
Is it?
It is, for sure.
Is it?
It is.
Okay.
Milan with the ace-jack, no heart, deciding to call. Coming along against this lead from Patrick. Patrick's going to have to find a very large size on this river. And it is not to be. Check, check it goes. Ace-4 of clubs losing a sizable one. Apparently it's let it go. I disagree with that. I think there are far better ones.
As a mother of daughters.
A mother of daughters. A Whole New World is up there as well, Brad. I absolutely agree. From Aladdin. Brilliant.
Is that okay?
Can you be Aladdin?
No.
Get a pair or something. None. I was worried.
A Friend Like Me is also really good from Aladdin.
That's why I'm like fucking checking. I'm like fucking...
Oh, it's bringing me to something that is in Shrek.
All-Star?
3 came on the turn.
Slipping away. Everything's slipping away.
I know, but I'm thinking...
What part? I'm a Believer?
I feel like it's the donkey.
What? There's no music in Shrek, is there?
No, that's Toy Story. No, I swear there's a song, The Donkey.
He sings a song at the end of... he sings I'm a Believer at the end of Shrek. And then he sings Livin' La Vida Loca in Shrek 2.
Isn't Disney. Anyway, it's a...
Shrek isn't Disney, that's right. 7's for CJ for 6 blinds. Good luck.
We've moved on from Disney, but thanks for throwing me under the bus, Daniel.
Yeah, Judith, I did say, can you feel the love tonight? I can't disagree with you on that one.
Yes, that is iconic.
And it looks like CJ is going to pile the remainder in the middle, or most of it, obviously keeping some back just in case there is jam, re-jam, and he could potentially get a ladder. Though 21 players remaining. Could be lower. We could have that number a little bit lower than what it was before.
I'm ready and able for a martini now.
Okay, I'd love
Dirty
one. Thank you.
martini. Ready, willing, and able. I'm waiting for my partner in crime.
Well, they are definitely on break at the moment, so...
Close.
No, they've been on break for 10 minutes. Because of the 20-minute delay, we are going to be heading on the 30-minute dinner break in roughly 10 minutes' time. Hakuna Matata is a good shout as well. That's a fantastic Disney song. No, what?
But that one.
Oh, that's The Circle of Life.
Yeah,
that might be up there as well.
That is it.
Hallelujah from Shrek is the big one.
Ah, I told you there was music in the Shrek.
Jeff Buckley's version of Hallelujah is the best.
If you say so.
It is.
Can you play?
Is there a piano anywhere?
No, can you play that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not very hard.
Okay, okay. Dick brag.
Thanks. Oh, Queen 7 for Michael, but Sam waking up with the Cowboys, King Kongs,
Pew, pew.
in the small blind. Are we going to see him take it north? I'd assume so. Last time it was a very small size that he took with the squeeze, only taking it to 650. I wonder whether or not he's going to take it larger. Looks like 750, so he just goes larger, goes to 3x.
I forgive you, Daniel, just this once.
Accidentally in Love is a great Shrek song, but the best song utilized in Shrek is Holding Out for a Hero at the end of Shrek 2, even though it was used for Flashdance, I believe. Bonnie Tyler, I believe. Yep. When they walk into the castle on the gigantic gingerbread man. Oh, so good.
Where are we? Where are we?
Leonard Cohen is the best version of Hallelujah. I respectfully disagree. Jeff Buckley's is, yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, it's always really tough to cover those songs because they are just so iconic that you don't want to ruin them.
Yeah. For example, Knockin' on Heaven's Door by Guns N' Roses. It was originally written by Bob Dylan.
Ah, there you go.
Likewise, All Along the Watchtower by Jimi Hendrix was originally Bob Dylan as well.
And I Will Always Love You is Dolly Parton.
It certainly was.
That's all I've got.
You know what Whitney Houston's favorite type of coordination is?
Oh, gosh.
Hand-eye.
May she rest in peace.
Apparently we need to Google search Adam Lambert singing Do You Know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. She's married to the Muffin Man.
Oh, wait. Just reminded me of a Simpsons quote that I always use and still no one ever understands.
Simpsons has a very, very special place in my heart.
Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Oh my god. Mono meaning 1, rail meaning rail. Queen 7 for Michael from the hijack takes it north.
6 calls 250.
Good luck.
6, 7 is all in.
Jason
Anything?
deciding that King 3 suited is good enough to go in. Anything about what?
And seats 8 calls 250.
Watermelon sugar.
360 on this side.
Anything at all.
Let's see, 1 million out there. Jason all in for his final 130k, an opportunity to win a nice pot. There is going to be a small side. Good luck to you, sir.
21 remain in the biggest tournament.
Ace, King, 10, 2 hearts. Big flop for Michael and Milan. Both of them improving. Michael to the Queen High flush draw. If he actually gets the fold from Milan here, it would be really good for Jason. A couple of questions about this dealer being new to APL. No, Zara's been on the scene for a while. Does a fantastic job always as Michael reaches out and fires for 200k. Excuse me.
Very pretty.
Over to Sam with Queen 9. A gut shot of his own. Very wide flat on the button. Old Squiddy Squiddy says, Nikki wants a card from Nelson to choose her. I don't think that card was actually to Nelson from Millhouse. I think it was actually from Ralph to Lisa.
Shoot, shoot, choose you.
And C8 calls.
Still rings in my ear.
Down goes the Queen 9. Jason waiting for his fate as Milan very quickly fires in a call. The turn card is the 8 of hearts, and well, that's going to be GG for Jason Anand. Michael Kanan turning the Queen High flush, and this could actually get expensive for Milan Gurung as he has the Jack of Hearts in his hand. Good for middle pair, a gut shot, now a backdoor flush draw, and that hand would be actually doing not too bad against something like Ace King. But 300k, I don't think he's going to be letting this one go.
Not.
And he does call now.
Trappy trap.
A heart river would be disastrous for Milan. Instead, it's a queen, so he rivers the straight, and Michael could be picking up a pretty big pot here. I doubt most of you were old enough to watch The Simpsons when that first episode aired. Yeah, I definitely wasn't. Apparently it was actually from Lisa to Ralph. Thank you, Connor, for clearing that one up.
I feel like it's party time.
In goes the bet from Michael, and immediately Milan says, "Ayah, 1 million, half pot." Rivering that straight is not the best of outcomes. He's standing up. This pot potentially worth over 4 million. If Michael wins this, he's going to be flying up to 40 bigs.
Does this remind you of anything?
Yeah, $1 million. Chris asking, EPT or APL, what to stream tonight? Well, you're here, so good choice. In goes the call.
Don't you leave us.
And Jason recognizing when his time is up, and so it is. To the payout desk he goes. 20 players remaining now. GG's in the chat to Jason Anand, taking himself home $19,000, I believe. And we're going to continue onwards. I mean, Patrick's been the most active player at the table, but we are down to 6 here now. So I think we're going to have somebody brought over from an outer table as we say goodbye, farewell to Nikki Pickering.
Then I'll be back with your... When are you coming over?
I'll come over and say hello very briefly.
See you soon.
Hello, Super Nintendo Charmers, as the Simpsons quotes are rolling through.
Small blind, please.
Patrick, ace 6 and 31 blinds. Chris saying probably could have bet over 2 million, still would have called for the straight there. I disagree. I think if he bet full pot or jammed the river, he probably would have gotten a fold from a straight, especially given there wasn't actually a considerable amount of action pre-flop. It was just a raise, a call. There wasn't a re-jam, which forced him to force more chips into the middle. So I disagree that if he jammed, he would have gotten called. As we see a raise and folds there. Let us know if you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. We're going to be heading on our dinner break relatively soon. That one is going to last for half an hour. I actually think that this is going to be the last hand of play. And then we're going to be disappearing for 30 minutes. One of my... Hang on, there's a YouTube channel that is Sportelli's Love Child. Do you want to... Somebody want to elaborate or tell me, can you send me a message on Facebook and let me know who you are? Because that is a spectacular username. Kings for Sam. Damien asking, who are the top 20 players? I'm sure the information for that will be posted for you guys at the break, as Michael with the King Queen going to take us to the break with a defend, I would think.
Are we changing after break or you guys will go down to table 4?
As we are going to have a fresh table of faces, forgive me. coming to us at the break, or after the break. To a flop we go. Oh, Jack 10-7. Open-ender for the King Queen. Connor's asking, does this stream on Instagram or just Facebook? So we're on Facebook, Twitch, and also YouTube. Look for the Play APL channels on the non-Facebook platforms. He goes a bet of 200k from Sam. Don't think Michael's going anywhere in a hurry, and he doesn't. 1.08 million in the middle now. Turn card is interesting. Top pair now for Michael, but Sam improving to top set. Definitely going to be happy to continue shelling money in the middle. I expect a bet of around 600,000 from Sam. He doesn't tend to play too slow. Looks like 550, so around half pot. Danielle, don't make fun of me. It's been a long series. In goes the call from Michael, and 2.1 million in the middle. Michael needing to find one of 7 out. Sam just needing to hold on, and that is as good as holding on looks. The 5 of clubs, and this could be expensive for Michael. I mean, I think Sam is going to go relatively large for value. I definitely think we're going to see something north of a milli. What are we going to see here from Sam? Reaching for those green chips. A reminder, those greens are worth 100,000 each. Not the strongest chips at this table. The pinks are 500, as it seems like half pot. No, 800k, and I don't think this is ever not getting called. In it goes, and the Kings are going to get turned on their back.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh there from Michael. Not happy to have to pay that one off. He slides down to 1 million, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be us for now. 30-minute dinner break. Reminder, if you get that video over 200 likes, I'm going to have to eat something gross tomorrow. And we're going to be back in roughly half an hour, guys. These guys are heading for dinner. We'll see you soon.
Where are we going to? 4.